Stepping on a fucking duck. Push, perhaps. Look at this athleticism. Dog. What's going on here? Worst stream ever. Look at this athleticism. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? Dog. 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 What is this bullshit? What is this shit? Worst stream ever. Look at this move. You see this athleticism? This motherfucker like Jamie Jordan Kersey. What is going on? Use desktop site. Why not? I'll wait. Why not? Look at this move, Rodin. Rodin. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Oh, you better be fucking hot, girl. Google sucks. Worst platform ever. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at this athleticism. Did you see that? Did you see that footwork? Big Mac meal for $8. Go fuck yourself. Worst meal ever. Hey, everybody. This is the worst stream ever. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Dog. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Are you fucking serious? What is this bullshit? This is the worst. Are you fucking serious? Worst stream ever. Hey, we closed it because you might run low on memory. Dude, dog, that's why I fucking have you. If this motherfucker doesn't work again, I'm throwing fists. Why? Why the fuck not? Stay safe, stay connected. They got 3 worst defense ever. Worst quarterback ever. Cannot join. Make sure you have an active connection. What is this bullshit? I would hand the ball off. Psych, I throw fucking deep. Like super. Oh, are you fucking serious? Self remove, blah, 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 blah. That's not a decision for you to make. Worst stream ever. Worst browser ever. By far. The worst browser ever. Motherfucker's spending more time shaving his head and fucking a blow up doll than he is spending it on improving his fucking browser. Now you gotta say it right. Motherfucker's spending more time shaving his head and fucking a blow up doll than he is improving his browser. Worst stream ever. This is the worst stream ever. Ever. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Alright, you better have scored. This is the worst. Yeah, dude, they scored like 1,000 points. Would you draft him? Nope. Throw it deep. 2nd and 18. What is this bullshit? That was good. What are these ugly ass jerseys? What are these ugly ass jerseys? Who the fuck's wearing all white? What is this? A fucking wedding? Worst jerseys ever. Worst run ever. I would throw the ball deep. Just like that. Oh, the flag is down. Fuck that. Fuck that call. Yeah, holding on the defense, fucking cheaters. These motherfuckers are too busy tying people up to fucking train tracks in Mina. Not busy enough playing man-to-man coverage against the running back. Oh, that sucks. What the fuck was that? That was the worst throw ever. If this shit doesn't work, I'm throwing fists. Look at this move. Worst throw ever. Dude, I'm going to throw it in the end zone. No doubt. Terrible run. Maybe the worst run ever. I don't want pundits picking my team based on haircuts. I want them picking it based on the amount of fucking points we put up, baby. Scoreboards. Worst stream ever. Yo, what up, baby? How you living?
Yeah, what you got my game, my high school game last night?
Oh, amazing, dog. Did you have fun? Did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun.
That's great.
Is there any NFL games going on today?
Nope, just college.
College?
Pardon me.
I like the Kentucky Wildcats.
There you go, baby.
What is streaming on?
Stream East, Ben.
Streaming?
Yes, sir.
And they're gonna get.
I would get offered help like 6-7 times a night in El Paso, and I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was gonna love it too much. And that kills fat people, you know.
Oh, this is a big run. A good bag. He might be better than another guy.
That's all I like about it. I hate time.
All right, pimp.
Yeah, on the Mustang game, Murray won.
Were you happy?
No, aside that the Mustangs lost.
Yeah, but I mean, did you have fun?
Yeah.
That's great.
Was he watching?
Some.
Oh, I'm going back to look for UK Wildcats. What's your favorite one? Streaming?
Yeah, streamies.sk.
I'm Gil Star, Fossil.
Yes, sir. That was the fucking greatest.
Oh, let's see here.
No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos that they do in El Paso. Fuck no, man. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because we didn't find the price. Yeah.
You know the new pants, Rabbi?
Do I know Vanilla Cat?
You know the new parent. My picture profile.
Oh, yeah, I see.
I love horses.
That's beautiful.
That's me hugging a baby horse.
A pony?
A pony, yeah.
That is amazing.
They're cute too.
What was his name?
Roxy.
Oh, sweet. Anyway, Roxy in Las Vegas.
There's a Roxy and their mother on the horse.
The mayor.
It was the greatest fart timing of all time.
What are you watching, Rabbi?
Everybody's looking at me.
Football.
Football?
Yes, sir.
What team?
Arkansas.
Arkansas?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm feeling they're going to win.
They might.
Yeah, me too. They might win.
We just see the movie, and every now and then you see this big ass M&M fly the fuck to the manager. Help! Somebody! This scoundrel, these teenagers.
Yeah.
Let's
see that shit. Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, it was a whole package. They would get 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks. We're like, we don't need a fucking whole nother bag of M&Ms. Yeah, give me those black fucking M&Ms. Whipping them during the shit parts of the movie. How old are you this morning? This is 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I'm 33. I'm just high. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing. He's looking around now. He had the weirdest fucking looking head. Oh my god. We had to beat him because the light was shiny off his head. Yeah, it was just now we hit him, and that's it. We move on with our lives. We're watching the movie. Yeah. We're high. 2 hours later, we walk out. We feel like nothing happened. We forgot all about the peanut incident. And the guy's got the peanut in his head. And he's giving it a beat. These guys in there were fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there. He had to know it was us. Oh my god. Fucking trying. Crying. That's so funny. What's the fuck? Nobody would have seen it. Yeah, but not. I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two. Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like, how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head? Bounce off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That would fucking kill you. Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Oh, it was beautifully. It was so funny. Hey man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the Comedy Store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay, alright, and we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, wow, look at this. Alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket. 1,000 snots. Okay, alright, and I'm laughing, going, I think those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up. Years ago, put snots on people, started with this teacher in high school, Mr. Zink. And I hung out with his daughter, Susie Zink. She was fucking a great friend of mine. But this guy had a suit, and I would tap him on the shoulder. I would pick a snot and tap him on the shoulder. Mr. Zink was happy. And you would see the snots, he'd wear the same jacket every day. So that's the first time I parted with snots. And when I was in Colorado, one of the funniest things I've ever seen, I always wanted this guy to call into the podcast. This is a guy that I didn't do comedy, but he became my friend along the way. He was a brother or a friend of mine in Colorado one morning. It was the night before Thanksgiving. Well, it was like, oh my God, there was the night before Thanksgiving. This is what happened. I used to ask me in April of '83. My fucking September, I was lonely, guys. I'm a fucking 18-year-old kid, 19-year-old kid from Colorado. I just came to New York, robbing shit. I just robbed a jewelry store. There was no reputation and shit.
That's it, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
No. That was what Jimmy.
What's wrong?
That's it. I'm the Bush Mulhern son.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He's all hair on down.
Just one moment, I'll be there.
I'm sorry.
Just one moment, I'll be there.
And there was a guy that had a hotel across the street from me. This place was called the Vietnam Sandwich Shop. And that's the first place Ralph and I ever tasted. Like turkey with avocado and French dressing. Like the Russian dressing. Oh my God, all healthy. In fact, the guy comes to my shows in Buffalo. We connected. In 1983, across the street was a chateau, and in front of it was a kitchen. Colorado downtown, where you over down valley. This went down valley. This went the short way. This could be like Snowman's Village. They pull up where you go. I'm on a Snowman's Village top. This is right down the street. That's 83. So I went up there and became friends. And I don't know him down. He was from Jersey. But he was friends at the time. With Philadelphia.
Whoa.
That lived next door. What a small world. From fucking Jersey. And the guy next to me is like an eagle from the 68. And he was still big, like Christopher. I don't remember what his fucking name was. And then his wife was good friends with my buddies from Jersey, so I became friends with them. So all of a sudden I'm in Haskell, one day in front of the hitching post, I become friends with the guy that owns the hotel. And one day I'm in front of the hotel and a fucking football player pulls up and gives me a ride and we all start talking. You know Joey, yeah. So next time I see this guy, he goes, you pull up to my house. And we start talking, he tastes his blow. So he gives me some fucking blow, and now we become friends. Anytime I go in there, he's the one who gets back in some. And one day he kept telling me I got heroin. I know he had all those designer pills in the 80s. I mean, this guy was the guy, he had a hotel. And one night he was showing me appointments. I was like, what do you want? By the time I was paying for it, asking to attack. And they were 6 for 50. So I said, give me fucking 6 of them. What a mistake that was. It was like my own apartment. They were having a party where I lived. My roommate was having a party where I fucking lived. And I went over, there was a gay block where I popped one of those door windows. And I woke up the next morning, I had to go to North Carolina. I'm telling you, Ohio State shit. The time is the yellow state young. You know, a bunch of motherfucking horses. I can never see the yellow mother who is kid from North Carolina. A white dude, oh, just a redneck, Opie Taylor with the freckles and shit. And I started sitting down with him arguing. We always became fucking robots. I don't know about the story, but I'm telling you about Carl Hall. I wanted him to go away.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Tim?
Look at this. You're not letting me watch it.
Why not?
Look at it. I wanted to stream this to watch the logo corners by the Big Smart Panthers. And this is shown.
All right, hit the refresh button. That one, yeah.
It's still going on.
Okay, hold on. We'll figure it out.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Okay, do you see at the top? It should say stream 1, stream 2, stream 3, stream 4.
Yeah.
All right, go to stream 2.
You want to send this?
Yes, sir.
Look at it going.
All right, well, we'll
Do
see.
not play video.
Okay, just hold on.
Okay.
All right, so you want to watch Louisville, Pittsburgh. Healthy to comfortable. Okay, so it's working for me. Are you using Firefox?
Yep. I got this turned on. You blow?
Yep, good.
The same?
Good job.
And it's not much carbon. Can you hear?
All right. Okay, hit play.
Again?
Yeah, hit play again. All right. What's it say? What's the error?
Do not put the those upon trying to load in the video.
Okay. You know that pop-up blocker in the upper right corner?
Upper right corner.
Yeah, U block. Yeah. Press that power button, the blue one. Okay. So that it's off. Press the blue. There you go. Now hit refresh again and see if it works. No? Okay, turn it back on. That's okay. Turn it back on.
Black Widow or Brown Coat? Oh, I turn it back on?
Yep. We'll figure it out. Just one moment. All right. Do you see it where it says stream 3?
Yeah.
Click that.
Oh, there it is.
There you go, big dog.
What happened to Louisville Cardinals player?
Oh, you're looking for the Louisville game?
No, yeah, the Louisville game.
All right. Go to CFB. Go to where it says CFB at the top.
Okay.
And then find Louisville, Pittsburgh. It'll load. There you go. All right. Do you see Louisville, Pittsburgh? Hit play. Okay, that's not working. Go to stream 2. Hit play. Go to stream 3. Is that USC?
USC at Illinois.
Okay, go to stream 4.
Stream 4. This stream 1, stream 2, just 7 things.
Okay, just one moment. Let's see what's going on.
There's the website, Rabbi.
Just hold on.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
I love football.
I know you do, big dog.
I'm a football. I'm all kinds of football now.
Okay, go to Garden TV. And type in ESPN2.
ESPN.
Or just type ESPN and see what pulls up.
Nothing up.
Okay, click United States.
I did.
Okay. Okay. Go to just one moment.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right, go to VIProw.nu. 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 No, VIProw.n as in Nancy, U as in university.
VIP.NU.
Yeah. What happens when you pull that up?
We're having trouble finding the site.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. V as in Victor, I as in important, P as in person, ROW dot NU. There you go. All right, now go to no, American football.
Okay.
And then look for Louisville.
Okay.
And then click the first stream. Yeah. There you go. If that's not working, go to stream 2. There you go. There, it's working. There's Pitt, Louisville. There's your game.
Hey, why are you prison phone?
17-0.
I'm going to stream to this. It's frozen phone.
Okay, hit play.
I'm sorry, man, for making you mad, babe.
Oh, wait. Brandon, I'm not mad at you at all. Brandon, I will tell you if I'm ever mad at you. And I've never been mad at you in my entire friendship with you. So don't you worry about that, okay?
Yeah. Okay, I just want to find a safe place to enjoy football.
Absolutely, and you are. You're in a safe place. I'm not mad at you. I've never been mad at you. I love you as my friend. I think you're a wonderful person, and we're going to try to get it so that you get this game. So there you go. Hit play.
Two games going.
Okay. Well, go to the other one. Go to the other one. Go to the other one. That's the one you want for right now. Let's get one at a time. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. No. There you go. Press that.
My back is my mother's bring the house.
Okay. All right. Do you see stream 2? There you go. Press that.
The method is grateful.
Hit play.
I found it.
There you go. There you go, big dog.
Thank you, Rabbi. You're such a good friend.
Oh, absolutely. Now let's hope it doesn't freeze on us. It looks like it froze, but just give it some time. There you go. It might be a little choppy, but it works.
What happened? You said players now?
Yeah, somebody's injured on pit.
Can I just kind of answer that? Because I don't know what's going through his head, but when it was we were at USC,
Wow, hope he's okay.
Yeah, we always do hope they're okay.
I know what the fuck was going through my head. Coco come back, all right, and then
Yeah,
he
and-
was all right, but he got lightheaded. Oh my god.
He didn't hear it.
The town. I looked at the town. And I focused on the town. That was my baby. 2 months, maybe. 4 months before that, I was home. I finished the UFC. BJ had fought Joe, whatever. And they were fighting Boston. And that's the most fun I ever saw in my life. I passed out on my couch. And I go to UFC and I focus on the town. And I fucking lost him. And I got Ralph in his name. There was a chick next to me with he faked it. She was a doctor. Oh my gosh. And that's what fucking happened. So, Lloyd, you said if you wake up early tomorrow, you're going to be worried. What freaks you out? Just, first off, I don't eat after an hour in the morning. I might go somewhere and just eat something. I'll go fucking cereal. You know, I'm not going to eat something shitty. Like an apple or something. Some water and an apple. Just to wake up and not be able to eat for 2 hours and then go down there and do what I hate the most. Your blood and the finger up the ass. I'm done with the lemon. And once they put the finger up the ass, it just jams up your electrodes. Trust me. Wait till you turn 50 and think about what I told you. For people at home, they don't know what I'm saying. They try to read them. It like jams you up for a minute, especially if that's not your world. If that's not your world, the first time I was going to testosterone back. He was listening, I got mad. He was my partner wants to see him. All right. I didn't fucking, I can take a shit that long and I wipe my ass. But you know, sometimes you think of shit and leave something in a little muffler. And I go to this doctor, he's like, come in the back, I gotta check you out. And I go, you're not drawing blood, he goes, all right, I'm gonna check you out. He goes, turn around. And I remember him putting us too far, I could hear like, I didn't want to look at the glove, they take it out, apart. He had his fingers deep in there, he was looking for shit. And I was like, I don't know, I almost passed out. I've had that twice. Oh man, I've had that twice. And that's not my world, people, so please don't think I'm on. You never had a girl do that to you? No, God, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm happy with you. Yeah, it's not a girl, or it's just something, it just feels weird. It just feels fucking, it's the weirdest feeling I ever had, like a baby feel weird. I'm not prepared for it tomorrow, it's not getting my fucking pocket on the wall when I come home and I move on. I just want to be able to do shit the rest of the day. I don't like fainting. It kind of ruins my fucking day, you know? So let me ask you something. All of a sudden, I don't know what
Long
special
time.
on Netflix that you came to Vegas with. Maybe this was a fucking
Sit
talent
down.
competition.
It's a dance too.
I taped it as part of a deal with a production company, and I recorded it at the South Point Casino and Spa. It's a fantastic place to go there. And I put it out, and Netflix, they saw me, and I had it for free. I had it all done as part of a deal. I'd host one of their shows, and they would give me this, and I was like, sure, no problem. And we had it fully done, and then Netflix goes, hey, they saw me at the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville, and they gave me a big deal, and they go for 2 specials, And I go, I'll deliver both in November. And they're like, it was like a month and a half later. And they're going, no way. And I go, I can guarantee it. And I gave them to, like, by the 15th of December. And they put the unruly out first. And then they did a soft on Imperfectly Yours because they thought it was a smaller menu, but they liked the material. So, I'm just grateful that Netflix is sponsoring my fall tour. I've got 80 theaters I'm doing across North America, and I'm coming to a place near you. Coco, we start in, it's warming up now with a couple of club dates. Like, I'm getting the new show down. Okay, is what I'm working on right now up in San Jose this week. It's kind of a mini theater, and so it'll start giving me the feel. Like, and then Utah, I'm there warming up because I want a tough audience, and there's a lot of Mormons and Jack Mormons come out, and I'm controversial, and they don't like that shit. All right, and then I want to work on my Mexican stuff in Phoenix, and then they all start all over the country. I think I've got Mondays off. And then there was like a week in October. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. I gotta finance my fucking car. I'm buying I bought the car, but I'm redoing a 67 GTO convertible. Alright, and it's gonna be a rocket ship. But that costs a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta get my ass out there and do some goddamn jokes. I gotta do something. It's still out there, man. It's hard to believe we're those same kids in the movie Theater Park. It's so fucking big. It really is, man. It's a fucking weird thing. Well, we always had hearts. I mean, we consider 1,000 happened before, but it must be crazy, like, when you have friends like you and Maz and all you guys, you're maybe 1 out of 20, I guess, all of you. How many now? Like 3. Oh my god. How many fucking hell? That magic shoebox. These comments are still here. Yeah. Some of them disappeared. Go on Facebook, find them, they pop up on somebody's page. You know, there you are. Yeah. And then back in Toledo, wherever the fuck they are. This is a weird fucking journey, man. You just get into something, and it takes you to a different place. What the fuck is that? I know, man. If I hadn't had Lana, I wouldn't have got last comment. And then I'd be like, everybody barely get back. That's all the difference is. That's the truth. You know, I mean, it's that's why there's no prenup with me and you. Okay, there's nothing, okay, it's 50-50 all the way. You know, there's no getting out of it, there's no getting around it. You know, she fucking earned it. Actually, she probably gets 60-40 to me. Okay, without her, I would never have been able to do it. That's true. That's true. But when you're that honest with things, you give an honest appraisal of what your career is, it just baffles me. She's not further along. Yeah, right.
What up, baby?
We stopped her on TV and flicked the fucking backseat. It's crazy. I won't get rid of it. I refuse to get rid of it. She said, yo, I ain't getting rid of that thing. That thing still fucking plays. That thing was the backbone of the organization. How many fucking, episodes were going on that thing played for us? We're eating the fucking turkey sandwich with American cheese or something. You have any fucking idea? Just keep getting something up like that. I remember all those days. I never forgot them. I don't know why. I did forget a lot of those road memories, but man, I look out on the fucking road, just putting pieces together to a featurette, going up to Boston and working for fucking all those clubs, Dick's, the Grill 57. I was taking buses everywhere. would go online.
Kowloons. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh my God, I was going up to Rhode Island, Toronto in those days, all on a bus lane, all the way down to fucking DC. Right to the Tyson's Corner, Bethesda. Then I'd shoot down to Myrtle Beach. Then I'd go Atlanta in those days, the punchline hit me. So I'd shoot down to fucking the other club I hated to be in Jacksonville.
So the Ramada Inn, it's the Ramada Inn, and it's the Comedy Zone, and it's run by Mr. Fred. Alright, and every time I go in there, they have a great fucking buffet on Friday.
On Friday night.
It's fucking tremendous. Okay, alright, and I remember he came in, alright, and said that we had to pay for that. And it's like, and I've had fucking 8 sold out shows in 2 days. Okay, and I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself. We're gonna murder this goddamn place. When they brought me the tab, I just said, give this to Fred. That was it. And I cracked him right there on the spot. Still has it, still rocking. I think it's one of the nicest fucking hotels in Ramada. They're fucking great.
The Mandarin.
Yeah, the Mandarin Inn. Yes. Yeah, and it is fucking tremendous.
And they had a place around the corner after the Mandarin, and there was a bar where you could do karaoke.
Yeah.
Got blow and you're fucked up. Stanhope was the king of that
Oh,
bar.
king of that bar, man.
King of that fucking
They
bar.
still have his picture up with the long hair when he was a fucking baby, when he had hope for life. Alright? When he had a lust for life and wanted to do something, aspired to greater things.
I would do 1 or 2 coconuts to keep me alive, to get me change, to get me all the way to Miami. I did Davey.
That's fucking garbage.
Oh my God, I did Davey one time.
Wavy and Davy was the name of the club.
No.
It was fucking Wavy and Davy. I did it 3 times.
Davey was the Russian boy.
Dorf.
He had the fat chick boogie.
Yeah, the Comedy Corner.
1998, I go headlined it with Jimmy Laurentino. We all got New Jersey.
Yeah.
And the Comedy Countdown didn't have a fucking back room. The door on the back room. It was the worst Comedy Countdown. I had to stay with my cousins. They were living like 22 to a bedroom. We were starting to blow. It was tremendous. Then I finally got into the Miami Improv. Like that was
Joe Chadwick.
Joe Chadwick. He's in Cleveland somewhere selling shoes.
Good for him.
His wife finally died. They got like $3 million. They sued Fenton. They got like $3 million. I'm like, do it in 2 weeks. She died. It's weird. This comedy stuff is weird. They get into like the people that's still around.
Right? Like, whatever happened to Mark Matt?
So talented.
So talented.
Give some shout out to the sponsors.
All right, man. Loving you.
By my main man, Major Slander, Sean Taft, Danielle Gandy, Omar Abubi. I'm not going to get to the book again. Don Wrangler, Joey V, Stefano, Mark Cicero, Callie George, Sarcastic Best, and Moose 485. I love you, cocksuckers. What's up with you, dog? What are you sitting there all hypnotized with me? I had that
You know what the shots to do with it? AIDS blood? And fucking, nothing. Fucking, what's his name? Who's the guy that got went over? My whatever shirt. What's the movie? Who just, one of his managers. What's his name? Should Knight. And he shot some dude with the AIDS blood. Carl was talking about movies like that rapper or something. Yeah. Like one of the conspiracy theories from that Should Knight. I don't know. You don't ever heard about it? Yeah, you blowing my mind. Not yet. I think we're gonna go tomorrow. I have no idea. Yeah, probably have to get over it. It's good. People say it's good. But I'll see it. I saw Joe. That was good. It was really good. It was about this like nerdy black kid named
was getting kind of around the same. Like she was like nerd out on the way. Oh yeah, he got a bag from a drug dealer and they must get it. That's a great story. Yeah. This is what happens. That's why you got involved with this shit, boy. That's good conversation. Give me all this book. I asked you about straight out of Compton, not fucking. Don't. All you gotta say is I haven't seen it. But they like, I don't know about straight out of Compton. I know about Compton. I saw that. It's about a kid who bought a bag of dope and moved on. Where the fuck everybody buys a bag of dope? That's all you got. You watch the whole fucking movie. I could tell you that's all you got. Your eyes fucking I'm crazy. All I ask you is to straight like that. Your wife sees it. No, not yet. As long as you know about the blood scene. Oh, no. She was just reading stuff about that in the movie. So what is she fucking reading? I don't know. Stories. So she read before she went to the movies. Yeah, sure. You gotta talk about it. You gotta sit down. She's not about the movie. Because of fuck you go there. She's doing research on the fucking thing. She's not time. She hasn't read it up. You haven't read it up? You gotta read for fucking the next 20 years. You wanna read what some fucking movies about. They made the movie. You wanna read the book. You wanna go to the store and fucking tell your friend to get the fuck. Go see the movie. Take a short film. Why you skin that from? I thought that shit is so bad. That's dirty as fuck. That wire. I wish they had spray from it. I don't have spray to make a kid a sandwich. Nah, you want me to tell you something?
Get the keyboard up.
For a couple of weeks.
Let the keyboard up.
Smoke this national little pipe. And get fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna get my experience in your lungs nights. Like we special as fuck. I had doubts in spray and apparently he was saying it just it gets cooked off so there's nothing that it burns so high. So yeah, I actually like them. I just think that shit's yeah, I can. I don't burn my house. Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. People are gonna burn their fucking houses down to all that shit, man. Well, no, but the guy who was there had one that was battery operated, apparently even stronger. So there's ways to do it, but that's just too much work. Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta have a torch. Fuck it. If I pass out on the head, the lighter goes out. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? I gotta clean up bomb water. That's it. You know, that's the only problem. And it's like, this shit's dangerous. You gotta put the torch. It's just so crazy how history repeats itself. In 1982, I just graduated from District University in Atlantis. And he's like, hey, you saw him coke about this and everything. Wants some white coke. Much coke all day for his interest. Much coke all day for his interest. Pick us up, Steve, in Atlantis. He picks us up. Me, Roger, drive down there. And that's the guy who kept saying every time we made a turn, he go, that was tremendous. That was tremendous. That right turn was tremendous. It was tremendous. The view is tremendous. It was tremendous. Everything was fucking tremendous. He was a good bottom bitch. A tremendous guy. For the fucking hotel room, staying home with Tony Hammer off the one night. I'm 18, this guy's having focus. He's like, listen, I want the best coke available because I cook it up. So I go taste this, he tests me, all that shit, like, whatever. I'm fine with you, got it, you want to take me a bit, shake me a bit. Once I had Christ, guys, it took me 8 months to get high on coke. That's how much you're feeding.
They're gonna run.
Right now, people were lying. I know they put me on. I couldn't do coke. None would happen to me. Everything else would be fucking. This is great. I'd be sitting there going, oh, Jesus. It's fucking sad. I'm paying $50 just to tell people they get high, but then I did something. I had a drink one day. Once I had the alcohol in my system, when coke hit me, I was like, oh, I get it now. I got to drink a little vodka to get this fucking cocaine flowing. I don't remember when. What's your one regular turkey sandwich? Oh my God, I want a turkey sandwich. I'm married chicken. Attorney, I'm the law. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
You gotta represent yourself, motherfucker.
I'm married to you, bro. I don't say that shit. I like all my stuff, player.
I guess.
You're just gonna be in trouble. Lee, you're so fun to hang out with, Lee. I like hanging out.
I'm proud of you going to Toronto and taking a chance.
Good for you.
You know, man, you and I have discussed hard for years. And it bothers you more than it bothers me. People that complain, but they take me on the road. Now they cut you up as spouses with that. Right. They just went specifically to the comedy club that night to talk to you. Right. How bad their life was for you to take them on the fucking road. But in the meantime, they don't want to do nothing. They don't want to fucking get 5 minutes on the pizza place. They don't want to do a podcast. They don't want to do this room because the owner's an asshole and they don't want to do $50. You're fucking dying on a vine. You're dying on a vine. You do whatever they put in front of you because Alan is the only one that's going to gain. Yeah. When I lived in Seattle, that one for a rock. We got fucking, bless her soul in hell. Fucking, didn't like Bills. But she had dirty room. She was Josh Wolf mad.
Yeah.
She had ridiculous no. I go down and do it. I said, well, they're over the arm. Why don't you work? I got a more of money. For months, I had this little white such an asshole. You don't understand. This is what I do. I'm going to get the rocket when I'm over 50 bucks. I'm going to do another spot after this. And now I got 4 spots for the night, which is the goal of this. That's the goal. First start out, you can do 3 spots a night. You can really judge your fucking material, see what the fuck you want. Now, what you want, that's what you have. That's what you have to fucking do. So,
there's no getting around it. There's no fucking shortcut to the fucking top of the mountain. You can put out as many goddamn vines as you want. You can fucking tweet all day long and have the fucking night. And guess what? You still have to fucking get behind the microphone in front of live motherfuckers and fucking have new jokes. So many young comics, they write their first 5 minutes and then that they've never done before, and then they never do that again for another 6, 7, 8 years. Do they start going up with jokes that they've never done before? Here's 5 minutes, and it's like if they don't have balls, they get afraid they're gonna lose something. They're not gonna be funny if they don't. It's fucking bullshit. You know, I mean, these guys. You know that kid, Matt Ryan. He's like 19. He's on that show Wild and Out there, and he's a good comic. Okay, he's not fucking great, but he is good. All right. I met that kid when he was 16 in fucking Ohio. He was hitting me up 6, 7 times a day on Twitter, Facebook, everything, asking for a fucking guest spot on my fucking theater show. And I'm like, well, I don't know about this. And then the motherfucker showed up at my bus at fucking 8 in the morning with breakfast. His mom brought fucking lemonade. I'm like, fuck yeah, kid, you're going up. This is fucking hard. This is some kid that wants to perform. I put him up and he rocked the motherfucker. Blew it up. And now he's doing TV. But it's that hard, that initial fucking nothing can stop me from making my goals happen. Okay? That is something that all these fucking bullshit young comics, they're just waiting for stuff to come to them. Without hard.
I saw a lot of hope.
Oh my God, a lot of them. Oh.
That has popped back up, and they're like, listen, can you do this? And you sit there and go, where have you been for 8 years?
Right?
Just stop. You keep going up 3 times a week. I understand you have to get a day job. Yeah. But you didn't maintain this art. So you did for 8 years. You had a big investment. It's about doing it for 8 years. Wait keeps coming once a week, he's going to lose that 40 pounds. And I know that in a year, you don't look at me and go, you know what? I'm happy. I got friends now over there. They call me up and you invite me to fucking parties. I'm not the fucking hot man after. People being respectful in the way. You know, you keep fucking going over. It doesn't matter. The same thing applies to comedy, right? Or any of those fucking things. That if you wouldn't have stopped doing it, at this time, you would have been in 5 point range. Right? So at this point, you would have been doing comedy 10 years. But you came out there, went down, Montreal, got a deal. The deal didn't work out, and you changed. A lot of people did that. A lot of people fucking did that. That's 50% of the game. Once they tell them, all you need is 3 minutes, 5 minutes for the Montreal. When I first got here with Ralph Levay guys, they were giving out major fucking deals. You know what it is to sit with somebody and leave that you were never broken down? The word on the street was we had $250,000 for a network deal, and yeah, they give you articles and they still give you $75 up front. And you still fucking eat the fucking cheese grills, whatever. Grilled cheese, I'm sorry. Cheese grill, I got to respect you. You know, it's just that you don't feel bad.
How about the story of fucking chicken? Alright? This kid goes up in Montreal, blows the fucking place apart, gets $750K, okay? Alright, and his management, 3 arts, say he had a bunch of more shows. They're like, fucking get out of here. Right? And they flew him back on a private jet to LA and said you can't do any spots. Because they wanted the deal fucking made official. Because they were afraid the motherfucker was a hologram, which he was. It was still fucking, it was crazy. Google it, alright? Fucking show up chicken, alright? And then the guy, like 3 or 4 years later, commits suicide. You know?
But he had no reason. That guy was hiring him to do movies.
I know.
So what? The stand-up got him to where he wanted.
Exactly.
But he stopped. You know,
that was the last big deal I think.
But now he did Black Hawk Down.
Yeah.
He's great. He did a couple fucking movies with that director. He got plenty of stage time in Black Hawk Down. I don't know what he was depressed about. What was he depressed? Now, he wasn't the only one. There was a bunch of comics that they killed themselves. But that day, I still remember a kid that looked just like Christopher fucking Reeve. That came from fucking Somewhereville, good looking as fuck, 6'1", I mean, leading man material, buff, not real buff, but that model body. Guy was getting laughs at the Improv, the Laugh Factory, you know, laugh. Then they set up a showcase on the and the main when he found the story, Dice decided to bump the guy in front of him. So Dice went up and ripped that promo apart. And this poor kid went up there and died the death of his dance. And I still remember his management walking out first. And that kid was on a Tonight Show and shit like that. I never saw him again. There was a kid when I got here that was hot that he had done the Tonight Show and Leno like 2 weeks apart. Something fucking crazy. I remember going to the Improv. He had 5 people around him. He was eating them. They were toasting him. I remember stopping him going, oh my God, that's the guy. I was like an awe of him. Guess what? I saw that bitch maybe 5 years ago at the YMCA with a fucking kid. Then I went over and I'm like, hey man, I remember you. What are you doing? He says, I'm right on the show. I haven't done stand-up in years. There's a bunch of fucking thieves out there, you know. Just a typical guy that gave up in his mind. And if he would have stuck with it today, he would have done something. At least he fucking did something with it. You're already in 8, 9 years in. What the fuck are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I mean, you've already got the TV. You've already beat 99% of stand-up comedy.
You can't quit now. You know how many fucking goals I gave myself when I used to give myself goals to go back to Colorado and try to be a
well, how about this one? I'm going to do a movie with Robert De Niro. I'm going to do a movie with Al Pacino. I'm going to do a movie with Adam Sandler. That's you. You wrote it in my apartment. You wrote your goals down. I remember it. You called it in fucking, what was it, in 2000, you it took you for what, Adam Sandler? What year was that? 2004, 4 years for Adam Sandler. Okay, and then the other movie you did with De Niro and fucking Pacino. What was that one? The ring or the old guys? Yeah, Grudge Match. Alright, and you got all those fucking goals now. I've never fucking seen anybody do that. That's fucking amazing. Coco did not have a fucking house. He was sleeping on my fucking floor or with fucking Johnny West was being a fucking shithead. Okay, Coco would lay on the goddamn floor, and Johnny West was out banging chicks or fucking doing gigs. Coco had the futon, alright? He'd blow up my toilet, fucking take 3 showers a day. Yeah. And it was hot, we couldn't sleep, so we turned on Joey Medina's fucking cassette. I mean, the CD, fucking, we were out before the, 3 joke line. We're like, we from the house. It was the cure for insomnia. God bless.
Run by the people in San Francisco, John Fox. And I look at the back, they had all the comedy club listed in the States. It was 5 pages to the comedy club.
Yeah, man.
It was right here.
It was a magazine called Just Relax, right?
It was yellow.
Yeah.
We went up next.
I'm up.
I would highlight all the clubs. I wanted to work at it. I would cry and go up there and make it. It's like a fucking dick piece.
Yeah, man. And the punchlines were all over.
The punchlines.
Laugh
And then my buddy Ty Jordan took me to Walnut Creek to do 10 minutes in front of him. I hated that. 2 shows. I'll never forget that. That fucking plane right on. That was not for me, boy. I remember that turn of event. But we stuck it out. See you in San Jose this week.
Yes, sir.
Starting Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Friday through Saturday, 1 Sunday.
No Sunday.
Just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Where you go next week?
I'm gonna be back here Sunday morning. I'd love to have you guys come to barbecue. We'll go swim in the pool. The pool is tremendous. Alright, and it'd be so much fun. We'll go have brunch over there, and then I'll have barbecue ready for us at the house. It'll be a good time. I want to get that baby in the pool with us and have a blast. But that's what I want to do on Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. Let's relax. And then the week after that, I'm in Salt Lake City, and then back on that Sunday, and then I'm going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, and stand up live. So that's the warm up for the tour. I love her. Let me see her.
Oh, yeah, she's swimming.
She's a swimmer. Look at that.
That's the real thing. That's the real thing.
I love it.
She's at that point where no go.
Oh,
She's fucking yellow double swimming.
I love it.
My wife don't even want out here.
She's amazing. Isn't that amazing? Look at her. She's on her back? How old is she now? 2.5. I'm so happy for you.
Hey, as usual, my main motherfucking on it. Go to Honda.com for the best. I mean, the best. I read an article the other day that had Honda in there, like, macro nutrients. I mean, that's how fucking good I was blown away.
Wow.
The staple, the Mac Daddy, Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Complete Earth grown nootropics. We ain't fucking around. All your brain cells will be cooking on all cylinders. Who's better than you? And if it don't look, maybe it's retarded. And if it don't look, send it back to us when you want the fucking thing. We'll send you back your money. Who does that? Who gives you that kind of guarantee? You don't stop there. How about the tea for the fucking up to top levels? They also have the coconut oil for your coffee. We ain't fucking around. New move. I mean, listen, give me a shot, Columbus. Go to Honda.com right now. Press in Church. CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order, who you pick? These fucking Alpha Brain, one leprechaun. So you know what I think I need to do Alpha Brain. Oh, second but not least, It'sNate.com.
These are tremendous. Lee, I hope you have a bunch of these you can slip me, brother.
I got a bunch of that. I got some one.
Fuck yeah.
E6
Good man.
cigars are tremendous.
Tremendous.
E6 are tremendous. The best thing about them is 1,200 guaranteed motherfucking bucks, okay?
Oh my dad ordered like 20 of them.
Yes, he did. You know why? Because they're fucking $10 a piece. So 5, you get 5 for $50 right now. Go to It'sNate.com and press in Joey's Church and get 5 for 50 cheap. Where you get 5 E6 and get a cigar. Get the 0, 8, 16, 24, and you get quit off your fucking cigarette. Number 3, my main motherfuckers, NailedItLife.com. Always there for you. Whether you want to dab, blow yourself up, whether you want to do these or mono, whether you want the best way to run the business, that's what they do. NailedItLife. Pete, fucking Dave, don't fuck around. So do me a favor. Go to NailedItLife.com. Look at that great selection of vapor pens, 100% guarantee. In fact, they have to make the pen 20% off right now. You press in. Yes. 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 40. You got a problem. More Dave. Get fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. That's why we work with. That's why we're family, right? Don't forget to go see Ralphie May next week in San Jose. And the Flying Jew, I love what all you know. I will be back Wednesday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Stay black, suckers. You're gonna play Highway to Hell.
Fuck yeah, man.
Thank you for coming on, bro.
Man, I love you, Coco. Thank you for having me. I'm sorry, fans, if I was rude. I'm kind of high. I apologize. I love you, man. Hey, it's like you feel like I'm talking at the kitchen table. I forget this your show. My apologies, brother. No disrespect.
No disrespect at all. Never apologize.
Yeah, but you're my brother. I don't want to fucking shut you down. Man, how hot is that gym? What is that been after? Oh my god, I know. She's really hot? Yeah, she's really hot. She ain't that shit Schwarzenegger we got with. I'll tell you that. I think we're groovy. You see that? No. Oh, Lord Jesus. I thought Coco with a wig on. That fucking Schwarzenegger mate. Fucking bro. Got my tits though. Really almost. On that note, this show is sponsored by On.com. On.com is co-workers. To get 10% off. Wait, see your website? I'm on RalphieMay.com. And follow me, guys, on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. I'm sorry if you're mad. I love you anyways. Thanks for having me here. You know, you don't know. When we were fucking high and you're living with me, you're like, Ralphie May, you're going to be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I love you.
Back down on Monday night, fucking around. We got high. That's it. That's how we do it. No other than just straight up. We love you outside. We the part of us.
Go on .com for church. See 10% off all the great authorization.
Got highway to help.
Yes. On.com for church. 10% off all the great authorization policies. Go to hitme6.com. Use code Joey's Church. You get 5 hitme6 for $50. Hitme6 better chance of longer lasting than the perfect ticket. And go to NailedItLife.com. Use code Joey DS. 20% off the agreement. I know how to get $1. No, man, you're gonna be calm. Everything you know is gonna be fine. Yeah.
Kick off your NFL Sunday with a countdown cruise. They have all the stories leading up to kick. 10 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. Sunday NFL Countdown. Are we forward?
It's funny. This is a funny story. About 20 years ago,
Teams winless on the season. 7 Eastern
when I used to go on the road, I was a big reader. When I first moved here, I was enamored with the Mafia because from my second audition, to my sixth, of course. And I went out for a movie that I used to have a name. It was about a Queen's shows up with a mob script 9 out of 10 times. So fuck every mobster I know eventually had a script. So, you know, we had to put out to that building on Sunset and Vine on the bottom on the corner. There used to be a building. They just got redone. Yeah. There's a coffee bean across the street. And there's a little seafood restaurant that blows across the street there. I ordered spaghetti and clam sauce with shrimp, and they gave me shrimp out of a can.
All of his timeouts and the official 2-minute timeout is plenty of time to go the length of the field again. 4 minutes, 7 points. Jake Carr has been terrific from the football.
Ash Monday.
It's always Ash Monday.
Ash Monday. And this, of course, is direct from my sister, the one-eyed Jew.
What is this? Oh, shit.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they
Right,
were
run
in
this
college,
ball.
I was going in high school. I was like a junior. This is how I take over.
I would run it.
The youths would sell by 10 o'clock. They put on like the youths and their fucking skates. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed. They told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, they taught you in half
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food.
They would just spend, so you would suspect us, but Mr. Hank would go fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that he's run out the back door, so for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back alleyways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant office and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling on?
When I went back in 93,
just flipping right in the gravy.
oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy Seacaucus named Mike Ryan. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I put up against any deli ever. But they had fucking clam cafe with they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, mozzarella cheese and sauce. And I go in there in the morning, just the green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper. It's a spicy pepper.
It was like that pepper cheese,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That pepper old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
Right.
Why the fuck 3 fat guys got talking about food?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know,
This is a Walmart logo on their fucking field.
I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I tell you, God forbid, but I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going there. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. My wife, the kid, I'm walking there. I just wanted to go because we did Bartholomew and we didn't know. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happened in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations get across. And it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst examples in my life was fucking my godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? He's in those fucking Cubans on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what is happening. You see my legs? Yes. Okay. The question that fucked me is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask, killed the world. You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world. The world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. You know what? At night I saw kids, but they confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time?
Little candy.
Yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth. She kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out your mouth. "No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America. He got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "It's me and him now." She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to trunk or treat. It's like that. Cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up. And they open their trunks and they hand kids. And they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like
No.
that?
It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents in the rental.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that. Having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm
This is
telling you,
white
it
kids.
was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my white people and I go, "What the fuck is this?" I know. Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out of me and held hands and fucking knocked on doors and yelled. Saturday night, I didn't see people until 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? Tons. I stand
Come on, baby.
I was scared to smoke when my kids were going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing.
Give me 6.
Every once in a while, I see 3
No
kids
way,
on
that was
the
terrible.
But
Worse.
you touched the room with 80 fucking kids on there. Yeah. You ran 80 people. Every one ran 20. Yeah, we don't go for 20. I didn't see that. And it's just like I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking down here in Pittsburgh. Sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came over with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine.
Ooh.
Then you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the ledge.
If he's done with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I thought it was.
oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out of everywhere.
Art, Kansas.
I went back got the Swedish fish. All those Swedish fish. That's my world. That's my world for that fucking shot. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. The red ones are the only kind of one color Swedish fish. That's it. What's the center letter of the back? That's the
Chunky
only one I eat. All those
barf.
skinny worms and shit. Cut those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan. Since day one, when I was a kid, I'd buy them by the bottle. Next time I could get a brown bag and stick my hand in and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was in your pocket in a bag in a brown bag.
You get there, you make a tray of them.
No, I bought the box of the whole wholesalers.
Oh, really? Oh,
Sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. I was a kid. I would go down there. I would count no money. I would count no money. But then I get a box of Swedish fish. I got a box of a thing called devil gum.
What is that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red. Where's Big Red? Wrigley. Big Bum Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. You ate 3 slices. The asshole was on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
You only had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireballs.
You also small gum.
You're not
supposed to swallow it. That's where your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. See, you start swallowing gum when you ate it, you fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Doctor, please email Joey Davis.
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I'm gonna learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes. That don't get processed. Yeah, I'm
Oh, God.
Are you fucking serious? That was some bullshit.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
It's a proceeding to pop it.
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, they had to take those big ass bacon in there. Go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
Another thing, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus for a while again. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and I'd pick
Drop me out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I can, I'll be right here and I can pay the Express for $48.
I looked at just to get the bus. It's like only like 2.5 days for $100. So I'm just thinking if I had to. Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church in other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
Travel, go fucking. I'm going to find you guys.
Kill each other. You guys are before you guys reference rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look.
Third.
Wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio.
I would have scored.
Okay? And we laughed our asses
No
off.
doubt.
And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, go get for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor.
Joni Fergie on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Saying like you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start. I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Play it cool. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that door.
It's expired, right? What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gun. Yeah, right? What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, I'm one, you know, when you work out, your head, you have to take a lead sometimes for the other one. The other one, that's my Tylenol. No, the other one. That's all that works for. Just one for big guys.
Dude, I'm past that.
It's like when you're back, you lunch. I have to train it. So all that shit is the lowest the infection. Fucking, like smoking weed.
Yeah, the opiates are going down. Yeah, the meds are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you, your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there. And you walk over guilty. I'm doing experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment.
Intercepted.
One night, and a week later we'll do it again.
Well, that's a fumble.
Real hash. And you eat that hash. And you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like that's a Bruce Lee soreness. Nobody knew.
I would have intercepted it. I wouldn't even gotten a chance to fumble it. I would have been like this.
That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you. Yeah, a leaf and Advil to your fucker eats your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. You get too bad, fuck that. Or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I can't wipe the ball out. First of all,
6-hour flight, you're fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection in Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is at
Right there.
B-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago,
Damn, this motherfucker going for the
terminals
throat.
are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You get $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
You're hungry,
you're fucking
hungry, you gotta rock.
You know
But
what?
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 licenses. They told me they gave me the expired of the strong one. I said, I don't give a fuck what they told me. I go, I'll give them one night so like I eat. That night with the ear infection.
Oh, no way.
I got fucked up.
Whoa.
I like
What the fuck?
fucking smoked the hit. And I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit. It hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there. Oh my God, that was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
How you like that one, Billery?
I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah,
That's where I like something to sleep. I actually know to prescribe to
me too. Because I can't sleep. You can sleep off of weed? Yeah. I could fall asleep right now. You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
We're
road,
a titty, baby.
when I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio, right? And I get up for 6. Right? They get picking me up at 7:30. Okay, so I don't want to just get up at 7. I don't want to rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to make a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit we talking about.
But getting up time benefits, yeah, with half.
Oh, when you
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considering them. Go, what kind of coffee do you need?
Well, maybe this white jersey looks.
I do all that on my
All of them.
I do it all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, the week,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy. After the show, I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep. So for work, I know for a fact this week I'm important. My flight, I got to get here at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. Yeah, I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the coffee club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I know what time it is. That free time, that little time, that's it. And once I take that nap after that, it's over. I'm sleeping straight till 3. Yeah, because we're at work. And I don't sleep late. You know me, I don't sleep late. Ever. But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even. Yeah, I'm used to it. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct. It's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in, Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA. Gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it. Hey, man, so Virgin,
look at Southwest. They've got one.
I'm not doing it.
2 chairs.
Listen, Southwest is doing 2 hours.
Yeah,
2 hours.
you max out to her.
There's no entertainment. There's nothing.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV and I go lock in. Oh, what the fuck? I sit next to a communist.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines got 200,000 miles on it.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Birds of Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. There's no California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Boston.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, it's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So when I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso, I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways. I'm about 3:70 at the time. 3:70 sat in my ass. No one picked up. 3 or 4 inches of my asshole head is like north of my asshole is right here. On the inside, I've got a pimple that stuck out of it. And it was developing like a start of an itch. I didn't find it till like I tried it, I couldn't sit. And every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was in
my apartment.
That's my apartment. And I looked at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it away. Sitting there talking around me. And I remember that guy told me he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there finally open up my pants in the front. I don't want to wear on. And I get my fresh money.
No, you didn't take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pin. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking skin out. I take them out of them? Yeah, I didn't grow hair. I'm sitting twisted on apartment blocks. If you sit down all day, you have people like your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass trying to cut.
Oh my God,
They got a big ass like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white ass. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke.
Lee's going in. Really, it's just really experience.
I didn't get the post about it.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that. Yeah. Yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look bump a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy would be so those buses for that long. And now, it's just, you fly so much over there, man. And Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying that they're bad for their work. It's not at all. Southwest is okay. Fast, but man, I think Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest. I used to hate the way they work, but they work much quicker.
Dude, so much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get to see you sit there, you get people dirty looks like they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did it math as like
Damn,
B6 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the front, that's it.
You did the math.
I got nervous, dude. I don't
Man,
want
you are that's the Jewest thing you've ever said to me.
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you've counted all the fucking windows on the seats. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there and say, well, this is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat it down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem's solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best. Burbank were cool. Real nice. Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing. I was eating food. Sandwiches.
Oh, there's some lettuce, folks. Look. This is some help for them. Oh, fuck. So impressive.
It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest. I made a mistake. Right? And I did one time to save $300 for 2 papers. Because you're always looking the same. Right? Flying. And flying is something that if you're looking the same, you're going to have a comfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the workshops. And it has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance. Yeah, for $75. It's worth every dime. Yeah, because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's first class, business class, and then there's economy.
United offers that kind of scroll all the way down to 75 each way. It's working.
So fucking fun.
It's working.
Just buy it.
Economy is working.
Goddamn
A
work.
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't make the flight because the security line. Yeah, this is what's going on out there. So you're in the middle of a holiday. I'm telling you right now, it's fucking early and get it.
If you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? country. And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. They go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking belt.
Email me and I show my wife.
Actually, you have to give them like access to your social media or something.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I have to hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? It's really cool. That's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email. And if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn. And it's shit, you can't work Twitters or nothing, but that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi,
yeah.
but it's what you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to, but they don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in, just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, you know, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get out to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do like they do, baby. They do like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get.
Dicks
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business. What's that? Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
yeah.
The one behind.
It's
Can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my god, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for,
first class.
for half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are in having first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am with first class. You know
Yeah.
why? Because they have these desks. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something. I got gorilla hands.
Bro, you can stretch the fuck out. It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you walk 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's what's across the country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But I foresee Chicago. I'd love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? No one at LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call Mass. That's one thing about American. That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They're
Because
24 hours.
they got a vampire flight.
They're
Got a fucking
24 hours.
they got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. And what type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs.
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with this all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so that more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
There's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick. And they watch you next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. You're an asshole. Cool. They get that.
A couple of years ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, was it you that I never had? No. I was on a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents. But the agents who kill me.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because, I was looking at it's the funniest thing ever. IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number one. Warren Morris is number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top is like 200. It's like 300. And I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person who looks at that door, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
what do you mean 4,000? Depends on what they cost.
That's how we're like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients. They've got 3 millionaires.
No,
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand this? I'm talking bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? And they're at that level. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expenses. But
This athleticism.
if you got one
Real
client
smooth.
and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down, but Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like substance. I mean, but how much TV does Steven, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, it's just he's still throwing people around in UFCs, right? Right. But that's
Damn. Lady.
Such a fucking amazing action hero.
I understand.
He would be so amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot ride to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his is fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it. He can throw it. He can change a light bulb with a kid.
If you want to show on TV, wouldn't you want to be executive producer? No, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. Well, you know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become in that channel is like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IGT Institute of fucking He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's so if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
But he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he's 20 pounds of fat today. That's all great damage. Okay, but you're gonna stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, you going to some sushi spots? We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family. He's living, man. To come down there. Why would you want to listen, guys? I'm going to tell somebody, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I didn't blow for 30 fucking years. I you know, I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate. Like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are fucking kissing that, dude.
20 years. I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paradise every day and put up with this phone call producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fucking. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road when he wants to with the UFC. So it's all in house. Oh yeah, and people make me laugh. I know these come to like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my car? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, you know, have to be at 98 beat at the Laugh Factory. I tell the story. That's it. Whether people like him or dislike him, when he's not funny, they cook one night, walked out of the Laugh Factory, 99. And he came over and said hello to me. I looked at him like, how was the last time last week? Because such a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 96.
No,
I mean, 2000, 2001.
He goes, 2000, don't make no noise. It was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money. We had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to bigger places.
That's it. Just one show. That's it. One show. He put that out there. He made it. What a plan changed.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happen. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s, the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early for Sunday. You put it together.
No way. Did he drop the ball or something?
What do you think he's dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker.
That's kind of mean.
Let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th
Perfect throw.
anniversary. Yeah, I got home. Steve Bell was on the show. Steve Bell was a couple times. He had a party one night. He had a party August that year, and they put he had older brothers.
Look at this move.
One day, this is way before I was
Free flicker.
Filled up everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told us that his brothers took bees. Trying to think about eating a bee, put up in the fucking thing. So, and with ice, and this stuff had like 150, 1 gram.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. There's a fucking, I mixed it to scoop it out. Yeah, it was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sassuolo's front yard. He's Sassuolo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sunday. But he always wore colored socks and drove me crazy. And at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna put you in the fucking Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He told me what happened. I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. Come on, I'll drive you home. He knocked me on my mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Sassuolo's thing. She was going to fucking sleep it off. You're idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, yeah, dog. This is the first time.
That's when
Yeesh.
parents and police for goddamn police. But they have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget how it's fucking hungover. This is the first time I remember how it's hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore. I got born to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little while watching. I'll never forget that. My mom didn't drink early. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh, yeah, well, that's happy to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass in those days towards the end. She used to drink a Bloody Mary. Well, I'm going to get it. I get it right. Make some Bloody Mary with a Heineken.
Walk around your house.
She was such a snake. Like, she was such a snake. She was fucking selling. She would just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. You know, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know, you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery.
Yeah.
She was such a snake. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
Just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would
Eat
dip
that
it. She
shit.
loved tomato juice, that thing.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what
That,
she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got
red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me and goes, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they must be asking why I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me 45 minutes. She took a piece of the salad and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out and I'll never forget. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You get the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very papier patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. So,
That's for real.
no, this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. That's fucking crazy.
What do you think of making chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside, makes me lose. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want to know? And I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And he, 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dummy. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you? He goes, hey, he already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? He goes, you know what? I like you. But I don't mind. I'm still in love with you. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew that I'm never going to be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took an ass. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walk, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robert Thompson was bringing her. Robert Thompson started walking. And her boyfriend Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robert were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch made me take on his weekends. He got out of the car. And thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. He, you know, was very nice to me that night. All my shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot the chemicals. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking follow. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Gillen boys and Chicken Chick, no, Halloween, it was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday. Yeah, so it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like Chicken Chick like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called, and my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a window. So what was the date on the fucking Saturday night?
Yo, what up?
The Saturday before that, the 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she
How you living, pimp?
after Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half.
Yo, dog.
A week and a half later. So she gave me this.
How'd you find out about me, son? How'd you find out about me? Was it through Twitter?
I think so, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what?
Did I send you a direct message and you got it and came in here?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, you're not messing with me because I've been sending out a lot of direct messages and I want to see if anybody ever got them. Did you really get it through a direct message in Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh, you're amazing. You're sure of that?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Okay, excellent. Well, firstly, in my message, did you get like a big yellow, like picture that said talks all about me?
Yeah.
No way. Okay, cool. So you know a little bit about me. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Mason, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
That's cool. It's just basically the story of people's lives that are on camera all the time, as is mine. If you weren't aware, in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Mason, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the ability to create generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. That's cool, man. He found out about me through Twitter. I could give a rat's ass. Motherfucker found out about me from Twitter. You can leave, dog. I don't give a fuck. No, he didn't find out about me from Twitter. Fuck. Such a bitch. Got my fucking hopes up. Liar.
This speech on a Sunday night, she died November 8th. So look at it.
This is bullshit.
See how we did the cop. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I had done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking, my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key into the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 40 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and she just wasn't her. That's ridiculous. She was able to fucking kill you before I see it right now, 5 years. With a bounty roll, so, but she was bad. She's trying to tell me she's going to stay on. She goes, someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. You're going to fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. But she goes, all I wanted, I'm standing there doing, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still sticking. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? You get upstairs to your room, I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you, the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked a cigarette, she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. You didn't know what they did. He was lost. He was the so that night I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing her body?
they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it and started handing it to her.
That is bullshit.
I don't give a fuck what
I was really excited. Fuck you, Mason. You're never gonna be anything to me. Man, this guy's funny. Oh.
So I'm walking up the stairs thinking, that's just, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I got a job. I'm gonna get the bounce off. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, look, son. She's gonna let me tell you something. She was getting up and she got up. She going out. I was like, oh,
What in the fuck am I looking?
she was first up. So I
What I'm looking?
you off me here. But no, she's like, just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is you to grow and be a man.
At Florida State, LSU,
That's it.
coming to Fayetteville,
I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow to be a
as he
man.
grabbed his left leg
When you tell somebody
and
I'm going,
most of the team
you go. Because she
came
just
over to make sure that their
and I didn't think much of
teammate
it.
was okay.
I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. I was like, you know what, leg, I'm a man. What the fuck is wrong? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties flying high school left. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, my head. You know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she never would have found her. I went back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted. This was a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate. And I know she liked churches. Yeah, my mom loved doing a fucking pretty. There was a church down the bottom of St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of sugars, whatever, flowers, and he would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking picture like that. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. She would go to churches. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened to the New York Mets. Went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Because look at how we say it, because it's just so happy. Look up. It's the Cincinnati Reds, 1970. Poor man. This is how Royals win their shit. And they did right there. Fucking, I mean, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was back to his $1 million. Okay. So when the little team went, fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of him. He got plus. It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream. What the hell? What the heck? At their house. What year was it? 73. 1973. New York Mets, the Cincinnati Reds. October 6th and 10th. And New York won the series 3 games to 2. When they lost the A's. Right, Pete Rose. Those fuck out of Bud Harris at second base. It was coming out. When he was sliding in. My mom. Oh, yeah. So when we so you went to Jewish instruction? It's Saturdays. It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little... So, thank God, that would have been my best. That would have been a... You told him throw that. Shoot some hot cookies and say, fuck this. Just fucking... You don't want to like, oh, I can't like roll those. Yes, you do. How do you roll those? You just let it... Yeah, you see, let it fuck you. What am I supposed to do? Great. Where's the fuck down? Asshole.
God, these motherfuckers are going for the throat.
Evil feeling like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash. You know that's my luck. And then shake your head and you'll be a certain strong man. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be fat and strong.
I used to go to these fucking sacred art school for boys. And how they did.
Them motherfuckers got my hopes up. They've been dashed. Dashed like that fucking makeup brand. That's some bullshit. Yeah, but no one gives a shit about that game. Wow. Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love to see you live. I'm with about 2 hours before you fucking learn. Come on, baby. What's the team? What's the left field? What's the fucking Cleon Jones. She turned and looked at me.
gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, she lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world, no, he did something stupid. He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff. I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only was she moving power for the match, but then she put food through her rest. She started with the same thing. So that year, in the row, listen to me, in the fucking Mets, beat the Reds, right?
Yeah, they went for
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds. The Reds were beginning on dynasty. That was the big red machine. You know what happened? Shit, you know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I mean, I was still going to see the high school. I still remember that playing stand. My mom had that belt. And listen, it's gonna get creepy. It's gonna get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what it really is. What are you doing with people? What day the World Series was on? What was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets? 1932 World Series. Look at the day they played. So this is really going back to the motherfucking us. To see if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
There he is. How you living, you little bitch? Yo, what's your obsession with fucking... What's your obsession with... Oh, what is this bullshit? What is your obsession with ostriches?
God, as a human rights and animal rights activist, you should be aware of what's going on in Canada with this whole thing. Basically, like the government is trying to execute a whole bunch of ostriches, saying that they are like a risk of some disease or some shit.
They didn't seem like they were that happy with that guy. I watched it where you like time stamped it at 4:30, and they were like eating off him. They didn't seem very happy. Frankly,
No, they were the news. I think the news people were on the side of the farmers, and they were asking the farmer, "Yo, what the hell is going on?" And the farmer is just like, "Bro, I have a bunch of ostriches, and the government just wants to execute them. They're saying that they're like a risk for some disease, which is just like not fair to my like sovereignty or the animals' rights. You can't just go in and execute the ostriches just because you want to."
they did it with chickens in the United States, and it raised the price of chicken, like doubled it.
Was that recently, or
It was
like a while ago?
It was during the pandemic.
Nice.
All right. So there wasn't anything funny about that video, right? I mean, because it looked like those ostriches were going to fuck up that guy, but I was watching it and that never happened.
No, it's not a humorous video. It's just an interesting dilemma that's going on of, like what power does the government have, and are they misusing their power against the ostriches? I forget the name of the disease, but there's some like chicken pox like disease or whatever that they're allegedly trying to stop, but I don't know. People seem to not want to get these ostriches killed.
All right. I mean, ostriches kind of always seem like assholes to me, and so I don't want them to die. But those ostriches did not seem like they were being, I don't know, just from what I saw, kept in the best conditions. They were like eating off that guy. There were like a bunch of them there. They seemed to be very closed. Like ostriches should have like they're from like Africa. They should have a lot of space to roam.
I'm sure that the farms in Canada, like, that was only like one. The guy was probably like feeding them or something. I don't know. Where they're all huddled around them.
It seemed
they have ample amount of space.
It seemed like they were gonna fuck him up. They did not, but it certainly looked like it.
Yeah, that's you. That is, you have some prejudice against the ostriches, I think.
Yeah, I do. They're non-kosher.
You said that they're like vicious or some shit.
They're non-kosher.
I don't think people are eating the ostrich meat.
Yeah, they do.
You eat that.
They eat they're like ostrich burgers that people eat.
Oh. Have you ever tried one?
No, it's non-kosher.
Oh, well, you might be missing out on some good burgers. I'll have to try one at least once in my life.
There you go, big man. Those things looked mean. And I think that they don't deserve to die. But what I do think they should do is just let them die out. Like, I don't know, they just didn't seem to be that happy. Maybe they were, but they were like surrounding that guy and pecking him. And I didn't think that was very nice.
I mean, they get really, really pissed if you try to steal their eggs.
Yeah, they do.
There's like a whole Dirty Jobs episode where like they literally have to go in and steal the ostrich eggs, and they get pissed.
I would too, with Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
Hey, big dog. Do you know who recently became an American citizen? No, I just asked you a question, and this is one of the things that you should know.
I don't know. Could be anyone. A whole bunch of people. Oh, the Iraqi guy.
No, not. He was in here earlier. No, he was watching a movie. No, dude, you should know this though. Do you want a clue?
Canadian?
Potentially.
What's my clue?
Of the two people who you are supposed to be a super fan, I think you've just proven that you're number two for both.
Nathan Fielder?
You got that right, big dog. It was on his subreddit, and you would know this if you were a fan of his.
I don't use Clubbit. Clubbit's for plebeians.
Dude, it's on his Instagram, dude.
Okay. Did he marry someone in the U.S. or he just got his passport after
No, he just
a long time?
he just became an American citizen.
Yeah, that makes. I mean, why? I guess he wants to live there all year round.
I don't know. He does a lot of business. He does a lot of business in Hollywood, so it's probably not bad.
Yeah, it's probably for business reasons. I would hope, because no true Canadian would willingly give up their citizenship. I guess
you don't give up your Canadian citizenship. You just add a citizenship.
Yeah, no, I realized that after I said it.
Okay.
I was trying to buy my European passport because my great grandfather came from Italy to Canada, but they made him renounce his Italian citizenship to give him his Canadian one. So I can't get a European passport, which sucks.
All right. Well, I do have a question. Are you admitting that you aren't a diehard Nathan Fielder fan by admit you didn't know that he became an American citizen recently?
I don't know what kind of convention you're trying to farm here, but it's not going to happen.
What did you
You'd
think?
be the worst lawyer ever, or I'd be the best defendant ever. You're
What-
never going to get any admission of guilt out of me.
Dog, I'm the best lawyer ever. I got you to admit at one point that you're not a William Montgomery fan, and you said that I was the biggest William Montgomery fan. Now let's get on that topic. What did you think of
What
this?
you're doing is called,
What did you think of this week's William Montgomery show episode?
I just woke up an hour ago.
Okay, well, that means that you had like 8 hours to watch it since we last spoke. What did you think of it?
I can't watch it in my sleep.
You could have fallen asleep to it like any true diehard William Montgomery fan would have, as I did. Psych, I watched the whole thing. Do you know who his guest was? Okay, you at least need to know who his guest was.
Casey Rock.
No, dude, Casey Rocket's not on the show anymore. Neither's Erica, man. Any true William Montgomery fan would know this.
Show it all or no? I'm guessing they didn't.
No, they're. I don't believe that they will address it. They might, but I just don't think they will. It's one of those things where, if like knowing William Montgomery the way that I do as his number one fan, he wants to keep that information private.
Why did Casey Rocket leave?
Well, apparently Casey Rocket got a what do you call it when you like he got a residency in Chicago. I think it's Zany. Some place that Zany's is in Nashville. Some fucking comedy club in Chicago, apparently. I don't know. And he had talked about like he was gonna move there for the summer to do this residency, and I think they either kept him. There's not a lot of information online about Casey Rocket. It's not like he has a Wikipedia page or anything. He's not that big, and he was, I believe, flying to Austin every couple weeks to do the William Montgomery show, but now is no longer a part of the show. Okay, so I have a quiz for you on the William Montgomery show. And this is something that you should know. I mean, let's be honest here. You are the one who said any true William Montgomery fan would know a lot about the William Montgomery show. And then you had this basket of episodes. I'll never forget. You were like, I've got this basket that I haven't watched these. But okay, fine. Let's talk about the introductory credits of the William Montgomery show. William Montgomery is transposed, like interviewing or with pictures of celebrities. How many of those celebrities can you name? Go.
Dog, I listen to the audio. I don't fucking watch the video.
You don't even watch the fucking video?
It's an audio podcast.
No, it's not. No, it's not. They even talked about it in this week's episode, how William has this.
You didn't post who the Tony Chin Orchestra was, so
Yeah.
you
hold on.
already
Hold on.
posted yourself.
Hold on. Yes, I did. I'm the one who asked you, do you know what the Tony Chin Orchestra is? And you're like,
False. That's false. I literally, you can go to the archives. I asked you in the quiz who the orchestra was, and you could not name it. And I was like, Tony Chin, dog. How do
wait,
you not know Tony Chin?
wait, no. But you didn't know why it's Tony Chin.
What do you mean? Why it's Tony Chin?
Who's Tony
Like
Chin?
how he got picked?
Who's Tony Chin?
Composer of an orchestra.
No, you're just making up bullshit. No, Tony Chin is like an inside joke that they had on a previous show. I believe it was the like Jim Norton show or something like that. And then it just became an inside joke that they had. So any true okay, let me just ask you this. In addition to the orchestra, who else participates in the William Montgomery show? Go.
I didn't hear the question. I don't know the answer to it.
Okay, well, in addition to the Tony Chin Orchestra, who else participates in the William Montgomery show?
I don't know what you're.
It's the Tony Chin Dancers. You didn't even know about the Tony Chin Dancers. Do you even know who William Montgomery is? William Montgomery is a comedian from Memphis, Tennessee, who goes by the nickname the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, and others. He became famous as a stand-up comedian on the Kill Tony show. You seriously don't watch the episode, you only listen to it?
I mean, depends where I am. If I'm walking, I'm not gonna watch the video.
Why wouldn't you watch the video if you were walking? It seems like a perfect time to watch the video.
You have to concentrate on not tripping over the objects and
Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. And that's expected behavior out of the number 2 biggest William Montgomery fan in this call. But any diehard watches the show. So do you know who guest starred on the show this week and what they spoke?
no.
Okay, Jack Shaw was the guest. Do you know who Jack Shaw is?
No. You know who Stevie Weeby is?
Yeah, of course. Everybody knows who Stevie Weeby is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Whose brother is Stevie Weeby? No, put your phone away. I can see you're cheating.
I'm looking at my fantasy football.
Cheater.
I'm looking at my fantasy football notification that just
Put your
came in.
phone down.
So, you don't know who Jack Shaw is. You don't watch the show very often. You
I watched the show. I don't need to watch it at your exact age.
I mean, you don't watch the show. You didn't watch the most recent one. You didn't even know that William changed his theme song. Do they play the theme song on the podcast? Yes. You should know this. So let me just ask you this. Have you ever watched the podcast ever? All right. Well, then name a person or name like who the opening pictures are.
I don't memorize fucking meaningless trivia. It's not that high up on the list. My brain.
Okay. Are you ready for some answers?
Sure, you got like a minute before I go.
All right, you little bitch. Muhammad Ali, Larry King, Donald Trump, John Lennon and Yoko Ono, Michael Jackson. He is there superimposed as Dick Clark. Mickey Rickles, or not Mickey Rickles, Don Rickles. Um, Rodney Dangerfield, and he's superimposed as Johnny Carson. He's superimposed as Arsenio Hall and Bill Clinton and the Dalai Lama. He's shown interviews with Dalai Lama, and then there's a and now this is deep. If you didn't know this, I would understand, especially with you being the second biggest William Montgomery fan. There's a picture of somebody who was just throwing up in that introductory series of pictures, but they don't address it. It's like it's a friend of his who's just throwing up, or it's a picture of him, but it doesn't really look like him. So next time you watch the podcast, which I don't know if you'll ever watch because you're not really even that big of a fan, take a look and see. It's I think like right after the Bill Clinton picture. It's the last picture that they show. It's just brief, and that's when they talk about the Tony Chin Orchestra, the Tony Chin Dancers, which you didn't know. Now you asked me a question about Stevie Weeby. Um, isn't that guy who is just some like I don't know? Isn't he like a rapper? But he's like a pod. He's like I think he was given that name by like the Beastie Boys or something. He goes on the shows on the podcast and is just kind of like a character. I mean, who else is he? Or am I not thinking of this?
You're wrong. I'll talk to you later. You can research it.
No. Tell me, he's a musician, isn't he?
I don't think he's the same musician that you're thinking of, but he is. Maybe you're thinking of the right guy. I don't know.
He's like an Asian guy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think we're thinking of the same guy. All right. Where are you going? What the fuck is this shit? That's some bullshit.
I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. So,
all the food distribution good jerseys handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right. Some people say,
Really smooth. Look at this athleticism.
oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling on. I went back and like you just flip it right there.
oh my God, when I was back in Vegas, last year, my party, she wanted to make my party. And down the block,
Look at this.
I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was that peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God. What's grilled cheese, a little sauce, and I go in the morning, just green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper. It's a spicy pepper. It was like that pepper cheese. I gotta get 3 of them. And a sandwich. She eats the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That like old school deli. Different types of delis. But they were right. Motherfucker, pretty fat guy got like my food for it. Well, sound out fucking great. But it's crazy. What the next the fires did. And a lot of I really did also. Well, I mean, our good friend George got his mama
What an ass kicking.
she passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing. It is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I tell you, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean? So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. I'm going to plan to get a walk. I just wanted to go to things we did that church over the same once. I was good. You don't know. So I just wanted to have something for 15. I take a walk and it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations and cross. It's like a fucking acid trip. I just go back into sections. I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. I was just going over and trying to find him. My Facebook? Yeah, he's no politician. I'm on Facebook. Little skis. Well, when I was a kid, my godfather it was amazing. What was happening? He was like, how much that fuck me that will kill the world? Oh, yeah. And that's it killed the world. They killed the fucking world. The world is happening. You know, he's always having this week. It's a great area. I wanted at night, I saw kids, but they combined the parents with your God and these kids. You know, Friday night I went to this chocolate tree. You know, and Mercy had a great time. Fuck. Yeah, she had a great time. You know, I have a great time. Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put facts in my mouth. She kept saying, oh, thank you, Daddy.
I'm going to do Daddy. I love this woman.
Oh, thank you, Daddy. Fucking my kid. Oh, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing.
I love this woman.
This was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched them play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got a little kid get the ball hit in the face 3 times. He didn't cry. The little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. One of the kids left. She didn't want it. So we just stayed with the kid. She was mad at me. Then I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over and played, she was like, fucking nice. That was the only problem we had over there. Back to chocolate tree. It's like a car get together. It's like a car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they have kids and they sit in front of the trunk with this guy. And I tell you what, it's like a Mariah Club and just all these fucking sweet. Oh yeah, you know, whatever they are. I don't know what I talk to them one night. I'm like, two parents in the front of me. You know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they were handing out these good candies and stuff like that. Having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's it. It was for kids too. Yeah, there's no fucking salsa band with this kid. There's no white kids now. This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. There's walking around. When you hear about white people, I show these motherfuckers. I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my way. When I go, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is legit. When I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And you know what? Let's get together. Let's go home together. When I was a kid, one parent when I was out there, fucking run some doors, yell, you know,
Good for you. Good for you, girl.
That's like, man, I tell all my kids, hey, daddy has been spent all of your candy. I need to find out all the
I really. That's how we This woman's smile is amazing.
when he gets one of his good ass fits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright? Oh my god. And just because you supposed to be on the asshole? Yeah, no, not on his asshole. And the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, and it takes them. No one knows the thing. I know all the stories, but I'm a bad nigga. I used to travel by bus for a while. Right now, I'm with my sponsor for a long time. Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus, El Paso. The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy, get up to 100. Watching us be ready to get on the big express for $48. I'm looking just to see if it's about like only 2.5 days for $100. So I'm looking at it. I'm up to my next one. Man, that's time on my bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit like that. So you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church. And other parts of the country, yeah, where's the bus now? The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Montana. And then we're here. We're going to be driving
we're gonna be doing it around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do something. I don't know where it is. I don't look at my calendar. Complete that reference rest stop. You're retarded. We would hot box that bus and would be just look, bro.
I love this woman.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in a room
She's so
in a
funny.
apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, we couldn't go and go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time, wake up, no kids with Jesus, making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and John Wesley on the floor.
Jody Fergie,
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. You know what I'm saying? We're brothers. Like, you can't be, well, not literally, I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start, I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. What channel you want? Man, I got it. I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Monterey this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there where it's 120 degrees out there, fuck you, I took 3 showers a day, I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something, I was smelling so good, okay, I was doing it, Jack, it was awesome, everybody's boo-hoo and it's hot, yeah, me too, I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, smoke a bone, fuck you, I hate that, but it was awesome, it was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude, we gotta go on the fucking bus, alright, you babies would go bananas in that bus, you babies love that fucking bus, monster. I can't help but let you alright.
expired like this way to go out.
What up, girl?
I'm on Vigo in one of my people I follow rooms. His name is Pat Room. We're going to listen to her. How are you?
I'm amazing. Just relaxing. Do what I do best.
Yeah, relaxing.
What are you doing? Are you gonna take a nap?
Yeah, real well. Just in here looking on Vigo. Yeah, no, that's I'm bored. I'm looking on Vigo.
Okay, go.
Looking on people's lives. Yeah. I decided to come here because I see Brandon is right behind me. So I gotta keep going with this leveling up because he's right behind me.
Yeah, you do, girl.
I know he's up there soon, but it's okay. I don't care. We're not racing. It's all right. Ain't that right?
That's right.
I know we're racing. Yeah, I want to spend somewhere I should spend for a long time, but since I went to Vigo, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. What's that crazy? Some people do that. They get their containers and wash them and reuse them. I don't see why people do that. I should do that sometimes. Let's see. Look at this something. Throw it away.
32, and yours next flight is 8:17.
What you doing, Rabbi? You just watching TV?
Watching football.
You watching?
Terminals are so close together, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs.
I'm here, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Right where I like you to be.
No, I'm just home down here. At the house. This is their house. It's my house, so I'm here, okay?
That's where I like you to be. I don't want you anywhere else in the world.
Okay.
Are you gonna go to that concert?
No, they're already there. I told them I wasn't going. I was staying home. They're already there. They were there. They went at 2.
Okie
They
doke.
should be there by now. Got their good chatting and all that, so they should be there by now. I'm home. Yeah. I'm not going to the Saleta. That one with the mental health awareness one. They have to stop it. They have the one called Star Park. And they're there. So
I can fall asleep right now. You're
I can have fun. That's all I want going to do. I want to rest. No, that's not good. My head on my head. I don't want my head. You know, feel like it was nice though. It's like it's nice out there. But hey, I want to have fun. Come and have fun for me.
That's right.
All right. Okay.
Yay.
Stretch a little, I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit. What we talking about?
But getting up, time management, yeah, with half.
With the, like, you don't need to sleep with those fucking things.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of what kind of coffee you need. Gotta bring you some breakfast.
I do all that. I do all that on my
All
own.
of them.
I do it all my own till 7:30 when they get here. And I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get hot, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, the week is over. There's too much energy to the show. I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep. So I know for a fact that this week I'm important. That's why I got to get there for 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. I come out. So 5:30, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I think I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I understand that 3 hours sleep after the time. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back right about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralph does the same. Ralph, you call me on Saturdays. That's where you put in a little time. That's it. Once I take that nap after that, it's all 6 straight go through. Yeah, because we're at work after. And I don't sleep late. You know me, I don't sleep late. Ever. But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do Sundays, I know that I'll be working all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. But I'm probably not even. I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm taking them going to Jersey. And I'm still flying. I'm going to do work because there's no internet. Everything is connected to Jersey. There's only one direction. That's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in Virgin get me in Thursday at 2:30. Sunday I ain't waiting no one to fly back to LA. Gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it. I can't do it. So Virgin don't have Southwest. I'm not going to go. Southwest is good for 2 hours. After 2 hours,
So we get access to her.
there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Someone gives you free TV.
They give me free TV. They got really old TV. And I go, wow, I know all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a communist.
Oh my God.
Listen, American Airlines, I got 12,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Virgin or Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's
A lot of
California, LAX, Austin.
yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. And it's after 2.5 hours of Southwest. You're asking for trouble. This whole story starts with the pimple in the ass. Is it a bus? If you want a pimple in the ass, that's not bad. Fly fucking Southwest. And so what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways. I was about 3:70 at the time. And the grease on the fat of my ass. Nope, the pimple was 3 or 4 inches of my asshole. And it was like, on the inside, I got up and pulled that stuff out of it. And it was developing like it's not an inch. I didn't find it so ugly. How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts. And then he pulled the hair out. So I took the fucking mirror, and I took this to the days when I was in my apartment. And I looked at my ass and go, guys, it was a whitehead on my ass. Oh my God, that was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking around me. And I remember that I remember he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there and finally open up my pants in the front. I don't want to wear my pants. No, you didn't take your pants off. I didn't take my pants off. So you had the ball pants. I stuck my hand through a hole in a fucking yoga position. I had to get into a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple. But I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pop. I had to go back in and I with my fingernails trying to take the skin out and take them out. Yeah, you grown hair. Don't sit twisted on top of one. If you sit down, then you are the all those fat people that walk around and wonder what. Oh my God, they're like that. It's like strippers. Somebody's a stripper always got a big white head. If you look at the stripper's ass, when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. It's just a joke. That's how I got the white head. I can tell you you want with it to England like that? Yeah, on your ass. Yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw maybe a little muscle in my mouth. Terrible. I know. It's so much buses left. Now, it's fly so much over there. Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying you get there fast. Southwest is big, fast, perfect. I think Southwest over whatever I think is the level. I love Southwest. I just think it's going to work, but it works much quicker. So much better. It works so much better. Get your fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on. 15, 30. You're going to sit down, you sit there, you play the notes as they walk by. I had to do the math because I forgot to check it one time and I was like 30 or something, 20, but I did it, I was like 96 aisle windows. So as long as you're for that first one.
Keep in mind too that
I got nervous, dude. I want you to know that's the cutest thing you've ever said to me. I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had a real year.
got an official stoppage for the penalty on Notre Dame.
The flag right there.
Georgia tonight.
And that is the dude that you ever said to Ken and all the fucking windows on the seats. Oh my God. Dude, here's what I did. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there and stuff. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralph, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they, before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit, they were like, just pat it down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. This is how much Subway's worth. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, man, the problem's up. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me at the dock. And those guys love me. They come out to the back. Oh, yeah. That's what sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, that's fine. Yeah. One time she took me to the Southwest and I was eating sandwiches for the fucking lunch when we had a party after the party. Sandwiches got out and it comes the average here. Southwest from back.
Impressive performance from Jose. Can we expect this from this match from that chance? I think it's not a strong crowd. I think you bring that man in and we see Jose so far. He's been a complete football player. He's a dual-threat quarterback. Despite running any fast running in the utmost confidence, that's what he needs to do.
Oh my God. It's shoulder blade outside.
And the whole team that has strong meetings won this game right now. So much at stake for both programs. The Tigers undefeated number 4 in the country. Down to something that we look at the team in the land. We have 16 minutes away from kickoff as we take a close look at Garrett Nussbaum. 18 straight games. United has a fight for the yards in the air. You can't do wrong, so they're going to need a running game today. But Garrett Nussbaum has to be the leader. He's running 18 worlds, and that's a huge number to show. He can first class one.
This is what's going on out there. People say you live on holidays. I'm telling you right now. It's early in the day.
If you have a passport, by the way, if you want to travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them, fucking okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm mortified, Jack, fuck that, nigga. Have a nice day, Mr. Ray, I raised my hand, sign me to space, boom, I had it then. All you do is go up there, you don't hesitate getting that off. No shoes, no freaking bells.
Email me or I show my wife. You know, like access to your social media or just,
No, that's bullshit. What you talking about? That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it, I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. Alright, but what happens to log in is I get all your information, so next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here, alright, and that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and get free internet, you know what I mean? Right? And that's pretty cool, that's pretty cool, but this is all around doing that, but you know what they do? Instead of like on Southwest, you can listen to email. If you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. Alright, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boing or something like that? That's like that's $25. Goddamn, and shit, you can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. Like Southwest uses weird Wi-Fi. Yeah,
hasn't given up more than 10 points
you
in
want
the game. So far,
so you have to put it on. I don't want to make a screen. So you can put it on your tablet and log in. This log in is the Trinity test. And then they have put a whole bunch of everything on your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Everything. Put out a very good one. I do not like that, bro. You might have asked it because I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub, actually, a hub for Southwest. And, you know, they got 3 directs. I took American in. That's not like a doctor. I was out there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there. It's a fantastic flight, man. They asked for you to go with the lift. There's a problem. Like, you're the way to Oxford, Mississippi. They had an extra one on the way back.
Bright sunny skies, the temperature in the low 80s.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they had an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that they could get over to the south and right there from there. But yeah, it's not their emergency. When Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they could bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know? They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. A lot of people don't fly. They get inside out. I'll tell you what the best flight, I'm going to tell you what the best ticket is in the business. Virgin. Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the main cabin. So yeah, one behind.
it's fantastic.
For first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
First class.
Like, it's first class.
It's first class.
For half the price. It's first class. Half the price. And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are to have in first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am with first class. So
Yeah.
but to have access, I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something. I got a gorilla hand, bro.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They put you free food, free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class. Not first class. And you still stay on the first class.
That's fucking great.
And if you want to fly first class, you walk 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up,
49.
yeah.
Look at this. Yes.
That's the problem. I foresee Chicago. I'd love to take break to Chicago. You know what? I want to get that LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's how
LAX at 9 as well. That's a rough flight. You know what? An American will get anywhere at 5 a.m. It's like, I know nothing about American Airlines. That's the thing about American Airlines. They are like, I fucking fly American. Because they got a vampire flight. They got a flight. They got 5 a.m. to Chicago. You have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What I may even be doing. You're working at 4 a.m. without drunk.
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with this all its international flights now, but I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates for what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates of that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money. But it's amazing how much these companies treat these customers like crap. And especially, there's no fucking reason why these, I mean, alright, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go in there and they watch your next plane. It's free. It's awesome. You're an asshole. Don't work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person. Because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know
with the Buccaneers back in the day.
I would have to chat tonight with somebody about it.
Tiger a little nervous here because again, this whole thing about quarterback is affected. He's a little nervous going into the game. I've known Mike Kipper for 26 years. He is the most aggressive playmaker. He's probably an offensive genius. We talk about guys that can put players in position to make plays. Ask anybody out there. He's phenomenal. He studies the game. He's the center better player around defensive rule in the books. And study our defense so he can throw money against the defense. He said, I don't know what the defense is doing first. That's the type of mind that Kipper has. I guarantee you, this LSU team hadn't given up more than 10 points to anybody else. It's a challenge for him. It's a challenge. And he's going to take that challenge on. This is the biggest test on his life. Straight games. Ole Miss is going for his straight games.
That's how it's going. That's the rating.
The rating that was as far down the list.
That's what I feel like 22. He's a 5-star.
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. You understand what the bullshit part of the rankings based on? I guess the client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris. And I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is
especially in LA. Alright, but way more badass. Who gives a crap at stick? And they're at that level. I mean, once their work was or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting, what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, you got one client, and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. Your rating would be, I mean, you only have one client and you're so far down, but Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act, That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman. I mean, but how much TV does Steven Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. He's still doing, he's still throwing people around in UFC, right? Right, but that's theatrical. Some guy called me and they say, a certain fucking amazing action hero. I understand. Also, it's so amazing. When Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his and fucked up. Oh, God, damn it, run to it.
Do it either.
He could go on the light bulb for the kid.
One show on TV with the one which I know he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. Got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. All the nights out, fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays. What he's become on that channel is like the voice of that shit. Yeah, this didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. Step up. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. I look like the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. It's residual from 2 shows, guys. Yeah, but it was on 2 syndicated shows. Yeah, it is. Why would you want to drive to Warner Brothers and put up with that? Yeah, why? You know how hard it is to beat the Rock? It's fucking. You know how hard it is to beat the Rock? People are because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and saying he's 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, man. Okay, but you gotta stick the A in your body to that fucking thing. Hey, man, you've gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one. We got him on that. So, I don't know how hard it is. You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family. He's literally want to come down there. Why would you want to listen, guys? Yes, I mean, what do I want? What do I want? Well, I want the Joey Diaz show. Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate. It's like the Canadian black guy. Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you, I was foaming at the mouth. Okay, just, I mean, fucking sit there 20 years. I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Maryland every day and put up with this phone call producer and director of their creative thoughts for a show for 5 fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? Their kids are fucking. He's fine. The UFC is great. He goes on the road. When he wants to with the UFC, so it's all in house. Oh yeah, people make me laugh. I go these comes on. So what's it gonna take? Come to my club. I want to say, listen, act the guy. He comes in one fucking night. He doesn't want to hang around with the night. He doesn't laugh at me. Like tell the story constantly. As people, whether people like him or dislike him, when he's not funny, they cook one night. I don't laugh at me.
was 92. No, I mean, 2000. That one. He goes, 2000 only.
It was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. Man, looked it up. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money. We had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I told you your place.
That's it. One show. That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying it started it.
Dane is the one who started. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't, after comedy died, after the 80s, the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday, and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA, early for Friday. You put it together.
I blacked out. I got fucked up. Come on, I'll drive you home. I was going, my mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on the seriously. She was going to fucking sleep it off. She yelled at me. She was like, get the office. She was like,
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. Right? But they have to be fucking parents too, man. Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking horrible. This was the first time I remember that I was horrible. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, I think it was a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a long time. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs sometimes. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like ice cream. That's when I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She go, oh yeah, well, I'm going to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had me in class. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloodberry with a Heineken. Make some Bloodberry with a Heineken and walk around your house. She was such a snake. Such a snake. I was sorry. She just fucking bring it and put it in the drink and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. And I can't write this. Are you supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery? Yeah. She was such a snake. She just ate it. Right. She would have it. She loved tomato juice.
Oh, fuck yeah, I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
So she wouldn't put tobacco on her plate. I got French red sauce. So anyway, she looked at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, because I had my cook video. She goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of salad. She goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. She fucking walked out the and that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking it's August of fucking whatever. But she said it's every fucking month walk. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. So this is the end of August. September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy. You make it 3 days before this fucking party. A girl goes to get signed. It's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why are you at? She wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and said, can I go get you? He said, hey, over here. I go, you know, whatever you want to learn. He goes, you know what, I like you. Well, I do learn. I'm still loving. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew this boundary. You gotta be a man. You gotta be respectful. And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took hit ass and went to the Gammio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous at 11 o'clock. I went to fucking meet her. Some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, well, tonight the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Kimmy Holloway is her cousin. She listened to this podcast. Robin Thompson was meeting her. Robin Thompson started walking to the boyfriend. Went to him and was a man. Already, me and Robin was 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't date her. He's kids. She got out of the car and told we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. You know, he was like, you know, I'll deal with you some other time. You know, it was very nice to me that night. All my shit went there and I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was just night for a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. We didn't get a boys to trick or treat on Halloween. It was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on Saturday. So that's like October 28th. So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden it was just 3 in the morning. And I called home, and she went, she goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, there's no buses. It was what that, so what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that, the 22nd, she died on the 8th. She died the Wednesday after that, after the Halloween 10 days after Halloween. So she was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night. She died November 8th. So look at it. If I'm a late 3 days, I'll do the speech. So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, we're going to take a taxi home. The other place will be won't know what home together. And I done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So sometimes somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we're talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. I'll never forget that. I fucked up. My friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And I was putting the fucking key in the door. She opened it. Grabbed me with one fucking hand. And just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. She had I was a big boy. You know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did like that Friday. With her Mountie Road. She did like my Malzano's backyard. So, but she was bad. She was bad. And she slammed the door. She goes, okay, son. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life. And you better fucking call every hour on the hour. And if they're people in this house, you can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy, she went off. But she does. All I wanted, I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face, like it was still sticking. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room, I don't even want to look at you. I'm hours past. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I'm going to move the fuck out of this place. Fuck this place. Fuck you. You don't want me, your husband left you, the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, it was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left up because he had been a head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint or something. No, Saint the Father doesn't have the hat, the man with the sword. He flipped the cigarette. She's like a way from before asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was the big sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking, you know,
She got home because of the bodies.
yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And somehow when she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to him, we were all smoke killers, right? You don't throw nothing in the house. Nah, that's real. That's fucking real. Who was that?
You don't fuck what? If somebody fucking said, if I can't have a cigarette, like you're saying, well, you know, it wasn't even quick. Can I have a cigarette? Why? You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
Wasn't even real. My mom maybe drunk and was disrespecting, so she went into the bed. She hit him in the knee. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm pretty cool to the heart. I get a job. I go to the mouth and those. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I am one of the miles out, but I'm fucking having a nice one.
Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She's gonna let me tell you something. She's gonna get out. When she got out, she got out. I was like, oh, fuck. She was first off, so I put my hand on you. She off me, the hit. But nothing to it. She was like, just want you to understand something. All I want her to do is be a grunt and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I'm like the grunt to be be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going, you call because she kissed me, she wanted that. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever, I'm a man, what the fuck is wrong with that? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer, I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever, so 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got my back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted is for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s every year. On February 26th, my mom would give me 100. And bring them a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers. They would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing from like that. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking go to churches. And they are the red clothes. You go to churches. They are in the 6th and the 5th grade. I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the system. Have you? Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973. Oh, poor Mets. This is how Royals win that shit. 17 picks, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, look at that, back out. Spike Lee, this is that leg off. Okay, to this time, man, we'll back to your $1 billion. Okay, and the little team with fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them, God bless. It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream. Good for them. What at their house. What year was the 73? 1973, New York Mets, Cincinnati Reds. Tremendous. October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. Look at our stage. Brian P. Rose beat the fuck out of Bud House in the second base. It was tremendous. When he was sliding in. But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, she was coming back. Oh, yeah. So when we did you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? Yeah. All the time. What days? It's Saturdays. It was Wednesdays and Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes. Hey, did you have the little... That would have been it's all thrown out. Sometimes cookies and say fuck. You did that, you know, yeah, like Rose. Yes, you do. How do you pull those? Well, you did. Just let it fuck. What am I supposed to do? Pray. You're so fucking asshole. No, maybe a big black chop. Everybody think you're an instant bag of shit. Big black evil villain, like you got a big time or a drink jack. That's what you think. That was even worse. Yeah, it's a hard thing. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash. You know what? That's your look. And then shake your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be fat chubby. Me out, fucking mom. I used to go to this fucking sacred high school for boys. And how they did. Had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. You have to go to church the rest of the bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell. You know what? My mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from copper and had a wood handle. And St. Hubert, which is October 6th, like I got it over. She's supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there, the way it was like this getting close to me. My mom Every time I see her, she give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck." Fucking about.
The way she stole from the church is bringing me good luck. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets go play at home, she went to a Met game, she takes the bell and put it in her purse. And she reads about the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where it came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you ever like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That's crazy. Yeah, like you on my fucking
I couldn't. I couldn't do it. You would hear it. You would hear it going, "Rusty, stop." She would throw chicken wings when you run back. You hear the Rusty, stop. So she was like, "This side." But I opened up, I allow it to go by. Tell me to the point. I sure don't. You know what you want to say. You want to say right field. Hey, Rusty, where did Rusty stop playing? 73 Mets. It wasn't 73. Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. It was Theodore. My Barbie's so
he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
so
story.
when the guy went with my behind her, I would go,
Oh my God,
here's the deal. The guy would go, Lenora, I got to sign out right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and be laying past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruthie. He went down. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings like, "Oh yeah, you went down." So when the guy would ask her, "Where do you want to sit?" and say like, "Where do you want to sit?" My mom would go, "Oh yeah, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre." And three boys said, "I don't like that fucking dude." So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was a level Wayne Garrett. And Wayne Garrett took this dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay, your mom's got high.
Give me the ticket.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder and who was the fucking third baseman?
Alright. You want to go left fielder? Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones, who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corn baseball. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. My mother used to call Cleon Jones like Cleon. Mama, my dad like Cleon. My dad almost left Wayne Garrett. This reflects my mom was class for Wayne Garrett. She like Wayne Garrett. She beat to her best in the whole game. But Rusty stopped. She turned and looked at me and said, "I really want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker." So, she lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I heard
He did something stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only was she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty stop and he said, that year, in the row, listen to me, the fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Yeah, they won 3.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds won the game on dynasty. That was the big red. That was a big red machine. Now you know what happened? Shit, you know what happened? My mother, when they went through all shit, my mother told me, I was still going to see the high school. still remember that play this thing. My mom had that belt.
He was so glad we
Listen,
had that. He said,
it's gonna get creepy. It's gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school would be going on Sundays, and you go home on Thursdays. You really get people sleep. Don't even people see what day the World Series was on. The game that what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
Get more savings and service. Get more
I see the World Series looking the day they clinched. So this is really a back motherfucker. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets, game 6 or something. Was it 6 games? 7 games. Okay. Sunday, October 21st. What the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen? So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. Put the bell down like Lenny Campbell next to it. Cut a chicken head to the back. The whole thing. Thank you. The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because she said she'd go to the bar. And my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family. Then my mom would go to the bar. But she happened to be until 5. No, 3 if you were working a big dough on Sundays. My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And the dog agitation, she can't get out. She goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" I'm like, "Well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell." Oh my God. And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You locked it." Yeah, I go, "In front of the church, the nuns are telling me 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, "Go put this fucking." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see what she's done. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I did. My mom is superstitious in certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell out. The Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 and Game 7, the bell was down, but you wanted to fuck around. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost from that bet? You know she bent the shit out of the Frenchie's house. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother, I burned that bell. My mother had a gambling problem. Women tell you think with those slot machines. And my mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet. No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. Her teams who bet baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot. Those were so this whole last week was really important. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched it and I cheered for them. I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Bring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was the top man. That stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball thing. That's not a throw thing. Can't ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They created into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you say it's the 2 lives. Also, when they get beat up, you shame. No, that's like that tweet last night. Did you see that tweet last night? It was fucking Billy Joel. Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when they need him? What the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's why Kansas City. Let me tell you what someone Kansas City played. Kansas City played with my man Brett. He was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, you know why? Did you watch watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
I didn't know why
Piece of shit Monday night game. Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What did you watch? Fuck, you got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
So you don't watch all that stuff? I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What are you playing some
He was here working. No, he was here working. He was here working.
one of those rings and one of them fake shit
No,
things.
he was
He was shooting somebody, you know, fucking Belarus right now. They're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians. I know. One of his fucking cousins. Alright?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
You notice in Kansas City, and I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. They stole bases. They stole. I love when people they put pressure. They really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And then you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine. That's all they did. Their job. Next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds were to sit there and watch that whole game. And you don't know, oh my God. Nobody had more than 15 home runs. Harry Foster, small ball. The main job they did was single.
Get a single and
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Just think about it. He played for the Red Sox. And he played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, Ricky Henry was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, you got a picture, and he is out of business at 96 pitches. And Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes. He gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arms. They're going to bring that little reliever that's a piece of shit that had work in 8 days. And then they have to go through 3 closes. So what is it the next day? Ricky Henderson belongs out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They're playing fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati, great game. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once he stole, once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they have like 3 people stealing. Pete Rose was stealing your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just drilled it. And then you watched it. There was a game I watched on Class 6 years ago that they actually showed the fucking picture. Just going like, I don't want to deal with the celebrating. This is not baseball, this is torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a flush, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch. You can't run that dog. You lose your concentration. It's fucking crazy.
And that's what I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 152 games before the World Series. I don't have time to watch all those games. Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, you know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started standing up there at 90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, everybody's cheering, we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, he broke that chair. I go, this motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 years. And I fucked that chair up. We got out. It fell apart. I swear to God, get Johnny Wesley on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my gosh.
Broke a couple of things.
I'm broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. It's funny, bro.
Yeah.
The home with Greek Lola used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right. I think this thing here always videos.
Man, I hate lawn chairs.
Yeah, the chair you have on your belt. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and he broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, in fact, this is the worst chair.
What were you, champion pilot? Didn't I bring the chair?
Yes.
Something from the end.
It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking that fucking.
Oh my god, that's so
I
fucking
dropped
funny.
the chair, bro. One time I was sleep out. The chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you hit it there. You just sat down too hard, and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. Water came out and blanked Kevin. And Kevin got out of it because he was sleeping in my mouth. And then you're like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke it out of the back of the car. Those cracks in the dog. That thing snapped 8 ways. You're a fat fuck. Without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, taking a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time I got in somebody's car that kicked in. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and had the fucking
Oh man,
it's tough being a fat motherfucker.
man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much to the Bows. We put them on a little air for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy motherfuckers, man. Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, Gary Brooks.
You know I know who's watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, and that motherfucker got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's come from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like it.
What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow. You say we did do a little cluster. We're going to work on our
Sounds good, Kelly.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got to take headshots on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. Alright. You're gonna be real. Okay, let's bring it back, guys. You gotta talk about workout sections now. I mean, we're talking about fucking assholes, man. Breaking bad. I just think about my better best. Motherfucker, that's what I did. Fuck breaking them. I'm the best. Bro, if he wants me to flip up on my back, I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, it's never gonna happen.
It's fuck. You don't need to do the best you can. I want to do it.
Oh my God. I know, it's easy. Okay, I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually, and to be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, just said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my balls hit the fucking floor. And I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking side is killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full split. Like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga man right down the fucking middle. You gotta press for that. That's it. That's so embarrassing. But those fuckers are ripped if you get fucking 450 split. Oh shit, I'm busting my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. I think the instructor just pushed me back on my back. Oh my God.
One of the worst things ever happened was when I dropped the YMCA that time. That's a fact. That was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I got some shit as a fact. I don't give a embarrassed about being affected by the fat chain. One the time I almost got into Wiley. Fuck me up. I didn't say that for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide the shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and tell you what the word, and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine. The wine's packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's a little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and we would go in, and we would laps. And you could get short laps. Nobody would see me. Run a big pool, there's kids, and people see you in this lifeguard. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not gonna be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool. No, but I love that.
I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. It's a fucking ball.
I'm gonna go in there without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam mat. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I'd do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the lot. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed. Kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the lap pool was wide open. Oh, shit. Fuck this. I swam out with the ball. I was going to bring somebody from a big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucking books? I went over and put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles on. And I looked deep down that jump. Just to feel water hit me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming up. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up and I haven't moved my 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out. But I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to a rope. And people were swimming by me. They go, come on. Like, go to the rope. Come on, swim. I'm like, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm off and guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. No, come on. Go around. And all these little kids get together, little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out. They can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling on me. And I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know if I'm breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fucking bring the bus. Bring this bus. Let's go. Run. So this chick gets on a thing and she turns the stick around and they're actually going to make me. Listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop our hoist into the pool. They wanted me to swim into it and they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea how embarrassed that is? I got ditched on my stomach. I'm purple. And then I swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and it will bring you to the side. By that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went up. And my fat foot got overloaded. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up. I rolled down my corner. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up. And I got up right in time. And I went to the don't stop, you don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
As long as you get to your
I
car.
gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, buddy. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long phase. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we go onto that tennis court. People invite me to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party. Okay? You're telling me 8 days of fucking year. I'm calling it out. Let's go. Okay?
All right, next summer.
No, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke Thanksgiving. I'm trying. I got. If you can team to me, trust me. I got problems. Okay. Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. I ain't gonna problem. We don't have problems. More than that. But you know what? Fucking being so great. It's so like freeing for both of us, and I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. I got 2 beautiful babies, mother and daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit. About me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. LA check, LA records. She was already free, and I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle that my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not count my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Nothing about that piece of shit. It's out of work all the fucking time. I'm always, I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, people take pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm the guy behind the microphone, with my babies. And they're just being fucking kids. I couldn't even go out and trick-or-treating with them. People are fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I want to suck so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, And everybody up there is swinging, fucking divorce, fucking somebody else, and doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. So, man, they're coming at me.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. You're a funny fucking dude. What's going on in your life right now, Ralph? With your children, the people in the church we run to.
I know.
I want you to know what divorce is. There's 2 ways to do it. Shotgun and Jews.
No.
That's right. That's the way that you have a career. You want peace of mind. Listen, man, sometimes people try out to talk about the whole Rothschild. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. What does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She went to mine here. She thinks the judge broke up with a show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And I think they have like a thing play, like, that's Twin Shelton got here, yeah. Listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get, I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me. And I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how fucking you do. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. there's two ways to do a divorce. You can either A, go to war, or B, take the fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. That ain't no big deal.
Either I'm gonna hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways. I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got last comic standing, okay, J1, dickhead called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it. Right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like, for a baby, for a big fucking thing. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Well, I had a credit card that my mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out on it like regular white people. When you're Jews, you got to respect. Alright? Babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But coming, it's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know, it's like,
That's a good thing out back then.
yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing out back then. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. That's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, it can result in this happened to me. It's back in this situation with divorce and stuff. No one else. You know,
Nothing happened yet.
you do what you're doing. Trying to be as long. That's this. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child. I lost a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas. It was a reason to snap on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, like shit. Last job, when I saw that movie, really scary. Why? It's a movie when he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to London and also he shoots him. Well, my briefcase is pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepmother. Until this day, I go, oh, shit. You always say, fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you. You know, I'm trying, I gotta go get what was coming to you. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? Issue? It's like, can I get something? I'm preparing to hide under a car. When I just fucking shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him. I'm gonna get his money now. So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. What did you give me? $300,000? What was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No, I was dead. I was gonna buy a plant. Also, fucking again. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was simple. He died. I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I got things out. I had sex. I had right now, you know.
No, I know. I don't care. I've seen all the numbers. I just love it on babies. I got another place here. I hate that.
I love you with numbers. Okay. There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just going to be a mile of the road. I won't let it turn you on. get some space. And I was cool with that. I'm like, well, this is a dream come true. I can work out now. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the work. Still stuck. I go fucking miss. I went to fucking comedy. Then all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go this way. I hope it can. Maturely. I hope that the parents don't get all of this shit into something else. I hope that, because that's what I'm hearing. Once it turns into illegal, once the fine print is a fine print, and once that fine print comes out, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, Marlo always everything. I know. I sent you videos of little Spanish guys.
You gotta knock it out. It's like,
I'm doing divorce, I've been through separation. Guys, it's brutal. I always advise people to stick together. I disagree. There's no love. There's no love. There's no love. There's no love. You have love.
No,
there's something
so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal. Okay, I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically down, and I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. Alright? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? And you know what you do after 2 years?
You should have put my ass with the eldest class. You started to worry me that day.
Another question, but it was my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually didn't wish they got divorced earlier, or they said like we stayed together because we did. Even back then, I thought it would be better to have like a.
This is listen, man.
I feel great now.
Let's get something out of here. That's Comic Center is a great show. And it shows a lot of comics in the country and a lot of vice versa. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Ralphie was on West Coast and he was already a brilliant headline. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. It's just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie was already somebody. Went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged him. I was there. When you were cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar with just sticking their hands in the air. We go, really give a fuck, take it, throw around, smoke the fucking whole thing. I mean, every time you see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage. Man, this has been a journey for you to learn. Now, I hope that you keep together and find a way to peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. The PTSD was no lie. No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was okay. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good action. Alright, I broke my bucket bag. I probably got 12K out of the worms of the money. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing. That's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the bone. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It's
shit fucking hurts in there, man. Alright. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you bleed out in your brain. You have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of these groups, okay, and they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and you just get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Well, if you ever know about you know many times I've gone overseas for the military, like 19, been to 44 forward operating bases, in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban turbans, checks, guns, bananas, insane. Let me tell you, motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely real.
You know, Ralph, I got to say, bro. Before this podcast, I got to say something. I'm 52, man. I had a great life. I love being upset. I know sometimes I come across as a break. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things in front of my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I have is that we didn't have the money to do Ralphie.
Jersey Mike's is now the official sponsor of the NFL.
What a mistake that we go back and rewire. Got a problem with a camera. My daddy would have a show.
That was an all-time. It would be HBO's all-time greatest comedy show. And you know what? I'm sitting here closing around and I'm listening to the story. I'm like, I can't go to HBO. I'm thinking of Ralphie having a show, but I bet it's the fact that and just even though that's something too, when you feel that time, oh, fuck, I'm sorry. There was some conversation.
I didn't know everything was wrong with about that. He's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about my story, these three guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But where you want to fuck if your face fell with that asshole?
They wouldn't have been the word.
So if something happened, they have an argument. They cannot write this place out. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry. I'm living on Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over with it this every night. We're grabbing everybody knows that it's 2 in the morning after some party. The rest that will be cruise. And we just talk that somebody would have a joy, somebody wouldn't have a joy. But this one night it was me, we always were drinking Bloody Marys and one giggling. And Joey said something to Ralphie said this along. It was a big Japanese man. All right, and fuck up here. Says Aaron, and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position, and something happened. The light got a little low, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Never talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You bring this stuff up. She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my doctor or something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, ah, and he stops. Because the love note is that it's you can't write that. You cannot write that. That's a spectacular type shit.
I was like, did you just look? I always had a
busted that toilet.
No, it was Gavin. It was Gavin. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down for your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real. You don't go. You can bullshit with things that sound like you. But I'm motivated. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
I get a bomb on fire.
you like the fuck.
People will say you got a fucking
so hard.
Left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
Oh, she's dancing.
She's down to the ESPN store. I come back at 5. There's one guy left.
Oh, horrible.
I'm waiting to see you.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Every time they do she's all coked out. I'm still and this dizzy bitch like breaks out into like yes,
You have no idea.
shut up, bitch. Damn, take the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take the titties out.
I still talk to my other baby.
That's awesome. She's so cool.
She opens everybody and she got a little gig. She's up there.
She's making a fucking dance.
She's 45. She dances like James in a lesbian
She's
bar.
like 26.
Dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She gets married to the gay guy. I'm mistaken. She hooked up with that dude in Alaska.
Before the game, Kentucky went to use the fastest man on the team.
I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this TV show, something on BC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met go dance like a male dance. And they fell in love. She went up there and she put his name on a little pussy. And then they moved back to LA and they were in love. Man, he was like, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from he would go to the house in the afternoon and put like a bikini and leave it there for all the shit. He would give me $50 and do better. So she knew about this shit. She was heartbroken. She always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. That's hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. And he's smoking meth, so she throws him. She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later. I bumped into her, and she says, they're all from a bar with all back and forth.
Campbell's throws in a single coverage.
I don't know what the guy's name was. That's so high smart one. She gets a guy that says, that was my home. That's a shame. I know this old dude.
You know what, Shayla, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking solo background men.
She's always like, boy, she's
fucking funny.
She came up like a comedy strip. My mother's a biker. My mother's Gemma. Did you know that my mother's like Gemma? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures. My mother's like Gemma. She's a half pirate.
I didn't know that.
She's like a Marine.
I tell you, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural clothes.
Her and April Mason used to do a fucking tight. She's close. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place. When they start doing our Forces show, they got a my face. It was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together. And they would do all these dirty photos. They got penthouse. They had peanuts, but they had some water. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's two girls. They went for the same guy. It's two girls shit. About a month later, I find out. You're on a trip back on the fucking next Saturday. Yeah, very funny. You're on a plane on the way back. The plane says that they're in trouble. They're going to die. The plane's going to die. And also, we're going to release the match. Only one came down. This shit fucking head. He took me down to death. Started choking me. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man. I used to on Netflix
West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks. And then, Lord's Day, Thanksgiving, you gotta get back to Grace. I'm heading Eugene, Santa Cruz, Fresno, holy shit, Portland, I don't know where I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle, the flying to, oh, he is fucking in Zimmerland, right, oh my God, I'm telling you, get that mustache, look like that villain, get that mustache, that's all. You alright? Look like the fucking second strong man. You should have seen your face come out. All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out. See, that's a fucking town. That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm Hispanic and talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, right? My own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official code was? The one I gave them? Because I was fucking wanting cold medicine. I had a sinus infection. Because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to the fucking, we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, give me that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. Alright, and I had all this shit in my head. And it was horrible. So I started off with like all the NyQuil stuff, okay? Like fucking just like NyQuil, Theraflu day, okay? Like every next day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have bugs coming out of my head. Alright, this is the real deal, okay? Alright, so I started shaking it. I take it because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, I'm gonna lose it. I got the NyQuil out here. I'm trying to smoke this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. And then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil, right? They wouldn't believe. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife does? She goes, what it is to measure a cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measure a cup. That's that tab on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I didn't have no idea. So I just drink it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Hey, that's your fault. That's good. That's fucking drug. Alright. Okay. That was you and Greg. You know that. Okay, you're a dick. And I was the only one. You fucked up and you said I'm getting out of there. Okay. Fucking dick. And by the way, we're waiting for that jacket to mark behind his house. We can smell all this shit. Fucking. You're robbing. Bullshit. Fucking. was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just, go fuck yourself. You get fucked up on Michael. Dude, I was so fucked up on Michael.
We're gonna follow Michael. We need to start then. Smoke a joint, it's all over.
In 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey and Sean McDonald, all black, and comedy club at our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy to go live, my name's Willie D. Alright, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? And Bushwick Bill's no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay? No. This is codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with Simba, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew, so let's pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we were fucked up. I mean, every time I get one, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of us putting that, what's that, the raspberry, liqueur, like Chambord or something. They put Chambord in it, so you'd have you'd have, like, grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was like, I didn't even know what hit me, because it just tastes like the blood. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I realized, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it, because it was so funny to look at a midget coding and smoking weed, and the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it's so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? It's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. Alright? But that guy, a comic, came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was like, he was trying to be like the #1 guy, and he tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like, everyone was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. And he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster he fucked up this white wife. And they were like, all right, I'll fuck it. Okay, we're going around here. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I was like, man, I love those midgets, they always got your back under here. Alright, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, this dirty fuck up once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it. Because he was all fucked up, falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, wait for wobbles, and then they go, okay? Never hung out with no midget like that. No, hey, I like them. I like them. They're good things. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
I saw it on the drug street.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the South. Like a liquid codeine and mix it with ways.
Oh, yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing. It's just you mix codeine with a drink. No, it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And some sugar shit.
As a kid, I discovered Michael when I was like 9. I remember it would help me fall asleep. So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never took codeine, but it's great. It's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
Dude, I get get so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more. Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Like, so I'm like, take this song on. Okay, this is a great song. Hold on, we gotta get you okay. Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long you've been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache and they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons in West County Park, and I drank with the Denver Blue Jasmine. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You have too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you're down there and wine's expensive. You went in there and buy a 20, next thing they drop you 60. You got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine or wine, you're about to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what I do. I joined this new wine club. It's called Club Dummy. They changed the whole game. It's easy. Go to clubdummy.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm brings. But this algorithm creates a talent profile just for you. Oh, what they call it right now. It's pretty cool. Club Dummy is legal to glass, green to glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn gives you some go-grade meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and a third of what you pay for at the store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying. You know the club where they send you other companies' wines to their wines. When you're in city wines anywhere else. But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. You go to clubw.com. You go on and they have all these videos, informative videos. They tell you what wines you're drinking to the test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that person, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. Somebody down the exact thing. The nuts, the great one, anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $15 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a low 20% guarantee that you'll love what they say. It's your favorite right now. What they're doing is all the listeners, they're offering 50% off the first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia where they send you a bunch of money if you don't want it. You order what you want. Right. So you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's 13 bottles. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like. What you guarantee to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores. It's not drinking wine. You know you're going to love it. So go to clubw.com/Joey. And you get 50% off. Just to get this, I have to run to Thanksgiving parties. Just get the, I'm saying, like, let's see if the bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man, if you get 3 bottles of wine, you're going to have to go. Well, it's the whole week. You get this party every night. We're up until the start of the year now. When I started work, yeah, until the now until Thanksgiving. They're out. Everybody's skiing. Anyway, somebody tell you what, I'm going through a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of fun. So down, so thank God, I got my honor. I always slam around. What's the line takes? We go to show like a meal. Let me tell you something, those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. Everything you get off a plane, they steam it, they chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down. I don't want
his ass on my ass. I'm sticking my dead fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to hunting.com. Get the shit on the site. Boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying around. We're smoking dope. Different people here. You know, you get sick this time of year. You lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially if you're wealthy. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C, Wi-Fi. I also take short check a meal. That's not only the only thing fucking on its not. They got short tank sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. So even when you fly, don't forget you have strong bones, you have the head protein products, and they got alpha brain. They have eggs, they have a lot of 100% lifetime guarantee. Trust me, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to hunting.com right now and press it. Sure. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't need to have to go to Whole Foods or do that. We press it with sure. Number286.com. What did that say?
He loves him. He says, we say it's 5 for 50. It's half off. They're usually 20 later. No, if it's usually $20,
then 20 apiece. You get right now, I can say it's tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. 1,200 right. Cigar here looks like a doctor. I'm like the cheap too. You just don't even fucking know. Get rid of my house. 86.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. Alright. And they have the tobacco or a cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You would smoke whatever the fuck you want to do. My dad likes the flavor. I'm starting. And the flavor, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in. You know, you get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. Elderlife.com, the vapor kings. You want to vape the pain, you like smoke, you like doing this, you must get double. Go to elderlife.com right now. What do they run? Double.
when you use Cobra 2 Diaz, you get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market. All the oil and wax slumber up there. And if you live in California, they are also makers of what we want.
There you go. Please do yourself a favor. Please support Elder Life. Please support the things which are on it. And please don't go up. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine, that's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys. I'm not trying to put myself in no judgment on yet. Don't forget my main man is where it up here.
I'm a bit of Friday night, but
go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll like this and
You don't want to miss this Friday.
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday for Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Express Night. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. I think the voice rap has come out, man. I like those guys. Thank you for coming up. We got some stuff for that. You know what?
It's fucking me up. It's fucking up.
You know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know,
Crack a fucking joke.
crack a fucking joke.
We will see it.
Yeah,
How you feel about
and that's what Coco brought up the church, what's happening now. Right there, Deacon. Okay? You've been there. You've been right there with us, please.
10 years ago. Close it up. We thank you, Ralph. Come on, don't forget. Friday night. Don't forget David. I love you, concert. I love you, really.
Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you sticking around. And I know I get long-winded enough how I'm going when I laugh, so I apologize if I'm really but I love it. It makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry.
So people love you on the movie.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. Good. That's right. Go to clubw.com. Check clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll see you later. We're really close.
Rushing touchdown of the season. He leads the Southeast Conference. His Cordero gives Lane Kiffin another at some 3-point lead. And his defense very aggressive with some touches.
And that motherfucking Brad Pitt, he's a fucking faggot. Oh yeah, we'll fuck everybody up. The Koreans are coming in, they're slinging dick from your mother. The Koreans are rocking motherfuckers. Fuck you, motherfucker. You fuck with the Koreans. You fuck with the Koreans. You fuck with the Koreans. Yeah. What's up, you bad motherfuckers? The Flying Jew and my main man, the baddest motherfucking Korean. Fuck Kim Jong-un. We got my main man, this motherfucker. Bobby Lee, the Radius, the Thomas Yo, man. What's up? Thanks for having me on, man. Well, thank you for asking me last night. I had you to get on the show. It's embarrassing. I don't want to bother you. It's such a free spirit. I don't even shit in it right now. I'm a trip everybody. You're so this woman is settling down. I don't want to throw it all in the jungle.
Some trouble in turn 1, and that is going to come your way in Washington. Meanwhile, Tennessee on the road start Bill.
I don't even know why it's wrong. She lives from the jungle. It's like saying, there's two guys black. There's black jungle blacks and there's jungle city blacks. The jungle blacks get by tigers and city blacks get strangled by cops. Or shot. Or choked. Different kinds of people. Now, was she born for civil? Yeah, she was civil. There's something that I really like it. I love the food. The girls have mustaches, football mustaches. Best friend, I went to get the baby godparents. They're Filipino, I go to the house all the time. Fucking gang. That's a pretty bad motherfucker. Yeah, it's a gangland motherfucker. He just got out, he's pulling out. And he got a job at one of the supermarkets, but he's still tatted up. He got a motorcycle. You gotta be careful, alright? You see, Filipinos, one of them has a chest. Yeah. You go to that bar, they're the best party. Like, oh my God, Studio 54, fuck you. Go to a Filipino party. Get your dick sucked with a raw bird. They take you for 100 hours playing some fucking Chinese poker. It's amazing. They gamble. It's fucking tremendous. It's 9 p.m. Look at Pacquiao. Remember, he had 3 o'clock. Filled with Filipino. Filled. They might be together. What's the closest one? Close by. I heard like the church goes to Australia. I went there. Check it out on Sunset Boulevard. I go there on Wednesday. I think this movie, I did this movie with those guys. It's Scarface. And we're good Catholic. All day comes things like, hey man, you didn't ride to church on Wednesdays, but I can't drive. You scare my time. Those things, signs you can't see. Fly. Probably going to the church. You don't do it. What's that? He refused to go to the one. This guy was an old guy. He refused to go to the church. They sent him around. He was too fucking tagged over there. He told me, over there. Too fucking tagged. And I go, well, the other one's still with us. I'm like, I'm going to hang out with the eight. So we go, we see all these eight. I always want them to train. Catholic church at one time, they have a quick ranch called Greece. With a record player up, the record does the whole. It's tremendous. You have set play. I don't know what your favorite. Oh my God, it's a half hour. They'll even give you the cookie nuts. For 5 hours for basket, get done. It's the fastest match in the accolade. On the way out, they're so fast. Put it together more. Yeah. We never talk about it. Go from there. On the show, also, what it does is we rock. Like Angel Wood. And the China is all purple. Inside. Yeah. No, on the outside. I need a little better. Every time I see that, you feel like, like scratching, smell like soy sauce. Oh my God. on our son about it. It's probably still in my head, you know what I mean? No, alright, let's move on. We're not doctors or anything. Maybe you're right, maybe you're right. I think the first thing is girl I ever dated. To be honest with you, there's a drop of fucking first girl I ever dated. What's the first girl I had? First girl I'm following. All shows. Like 2 weeks now. Big games all to the house. And it's the big one. They were really Chinese people. That was my first. Let's give it all the food. Out all the food. That's fucking tremendous. Broadway. And I did the following. You know that is the yellow one. She's originally going to get no because he's the one in the yellow color space. She's already yellow. And they look at the black. They look at the black one. Yeah. That's how they do it. But the one night, it was hot. It was two powers. There's one that went into space. Maybe in the space one, right? And one night, she was sitting on here. And they went up there something like 3 in the morning. I woke up. And she was standing over me with her hair over her face, staring at me like the grudge. And the movie The Grudge of the Japanese girl. That's fucking awesome. Like, I just... Are you Korean? So yeah, we've got Jewish girls. I like Cuban girls. She's a fighter. You were born in Korea? What's he doing? I brought him on a podcast. You know who David Joe is? Yes. Right, the artist? You know David, right? Yes. So David, I had my brother on the podcast, David's podcast, and David's all over them. He signed up to a record deal. I'm not fucking lying, bro. First of all, my brother been waiting 10 years. Thank you. Get more support. Is that how you spell your God? Get more than that now. I got all of the photos of it. I think they are so interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. And he flew my brother to Mexico to come to right? And then right? And then now they're in a record deal. My brother's in Hawaii right now recording another album. It's crazy. I didn't know you go to see it. But he's doing it. Yeah, I saw his show in downtown LA. It was amazing. He killed it. I'm like, maybe made it from there. Just want a cold one. You know, I mean, I was so proud of him. He said, the cold. I had fixed his eyes. I spent probably $1 million on my life.
Featuring the grilled chicken and avocado, 35 grams of protein, a whole serving of veggies, and a long watches of sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep Subway's new fresh steak. Eat fresh, feel it.
San Diego, no, 2 years in, so I met you in 97 because of the fact that when you go to LA, 97? Yeah, that's when I met you, right? I met him in San Diego. Well, then I met you even more. Oh, yeah? Yeah, no, 97. 97, I think I met you. Well, maybe you were like one of the hot shots. Yeah, you came coming down with Rogan. No, just not that. Crazy show. Oh, yeah. Solid, sure. Sicker, Mexican guy. She only had 5 right? Yeah. Fred, so with me, Maryland, Freddie, Maryland. Yeah. So with Ryan at bedtime, Maryland, Terry Jill is a couple of the side band. And then you know, like, you know, last time we'll probably send him there. So you were one of the big shots. But you were one of the ones that people were talking about. So I don't know this. Yeah, the SEC, BBC, was like, Shane, you guys are really like, and then we met and we were just comedy store. 66 I got to do drugs. Now, Wednesday, so when I got up there, 10 to 7. No, yeah, I was sober for 12 years. First and right? And I got, okay, we had this talk. You had gone to a rehab for heroin for 16, 17, 17. And you stayed sober for 12 years. Yeah. And then I got on that TV, and the first day I was there, he just said, one
Against all this, it appears to be it's going to be the 10th penalty of the night.
So Patrick said that I was just like, I studied the book. I couldn't handle it emotionally. When did you start doing heroin? Well, I was 15 back then, but then I didn't relapse on heroin. I didn't like it and stuff. I would have killed him.
This is working all the way
I was just smuggling across the state. I used to go down to the store. They don't sell my thing. They just don't know there. I used to be sober, down, and all that shit. Fucking, I just never go along. This comes to me like 2 times up to 2 hours. I didn't know you were crying. I was the coke. I know. I never get it. I like the offers to down, but it's really weird that we're sitting across from each other. We both have drug problems. And now our lives are focused. So sobriety and also comedy saved my life. If anyone out there is like thinking about doing it, just do it. Because it'll turn your life around. It'll change if you're good, and it'll change everything in your life. Well, how long ago was that TV? Because I remember, I know I don't have my hair, but I'm only 26, so like, I remember like middle, definitely high school. That was not a fucking. So I was around. Yeah, we're off the deep end. Yeah. They liked you so much. They told you they had a convention. They made you go back to 8 o'clock at night. Telling you all these stories. Well, all severe has a concept. You didn't feel it concept yourself. The one that's going to be on the right? And talked about how they needed attention. And then I was like, 35 minutes a day. And then I shoot my hands. Then I caught each other's hands. How many people came out of my stuff? They said, I got fired, and then I got sober, and I'm still. How many back then, when you have a major area, you're supposed to take for what? No, I was in Red Farm, like, down there, like, how many did you do that one weekend? You did a lot of stuff in the Valley. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was out of 2 ends. I was talking sideways. Just fucking 5 hands in there, fucking She's sucking. She keeps going. Like, I have a boyfriend. And she's sucking for like another 2 minutes. And I'm like, this is like the creepiest morning ever. And I'm hearing people at the hotel. They're in town for some Christian thing. And I'm hearing them get ready for church. And they strong up and get headband. And finally, I ain't going to. Finally, at 10, she goes, I gotta go. My boyfriend's freaking out in half hour. We're going to his parents for a night. Like, you just suck my dick like that dick to you for 3 hours. You're going to sit there and dress like your mother-in-law. Are you fucking crazy? I went to the dog for the bag, and they were gone. Maybe she's wrong. At first, they didn't. No. She had me too. She wasn't even married. She was a coach. Yeah, they checked into a rehab. I just checked it for a week and a half. I came back that way. They get the ground on. Gotta keep an eye on the monkey. When you're at that point, you keep an eye on the monkey because you might OD. You're fresh to OD. You know what I'm saying? As long as you know this going in, no. How's it going? I'm gonna call that. I know who you are. That was not the kind of dangerous. You would just you're confident in the one that you're on. You said some words that were girls. You said comedy. You said definitely say you gave me drugs. Yeah. Whatever I did, no purpose. I ain't fucking hate it. Anything else I did was I like brittle bone. funny and pure fat. But dude, inside, I'm a fucking roach.
Well, you were talking about when you connect, it's like hard sometimes being an actor waiting for a decision. It might be hard also waiting when you're first starting out, waiting for headlining or other gigs. So it's like it's not exactly a fun. That's not a fun part of the job. When I used to work at TV, every 3 months I'd do a big for a job. That's how TV is. My friends thought I was crazy. They were like, "You have a job, and I hope you worked here for 20 years." I'm like, just not how it works out here. So it's like that not everyone can deal with like going to an audition and just never get
One thing I had in common with Bobby, my Bobby's able to ask him to come on the podcast. I was kidding him. One of the things that I don't have much when it comes to comedy. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a comedy store comedy. That's big. We're the ones that jump off parachutes to shit to bring you fucking real comedy. And we're the last of the Vince short runs. Yeah. We're the last. I don't have a lot to say. You don't see me on the TV show every week. You don't see me traveling over Maserati, but I will tell you what, I'm one of the last generation that she said. And I see her throw some savages out of there. Yeah. And she fucking handpicked me from the fucking jump. 3 minutes to 7 minutes to 10 minutes. Can you play minutes for me next week? Okay, see you. I didn't kiss her ass. I didn't sit next to her. I took that motherfucking ran like a savage. We're the last of that generation. These kids are coming out of the comedy store. It's the comedy store. It's the short generation. The comedy store has changed a lot. The exterior has changed a lot. The repertoire, which I love. I love the evolution of something. Because we started when in the 90s, like when comedy was at the lowest point. Because the big television boom happened in the late 80s and the early 90s. And in the late 90s, it was dying. It was like one of the lowest forms of show business, you know? So it's like the clubs, you had way more comics than there should have been. And little stage time, which creates a really like an aggressive and hostile environment. So it's like when you're at the comedy store, you're there's 1,000 people signing up for open mic, and you have to be able to like, weave your way through that. And Joe and I were a part of that generation of guys that now it's like there's the internet and you can be famous just by doing a video in your bedroom, you know, but back then, that was the route. Like, I'm sure I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, what? That's why I'm lying. What you doing here with you? And I mean, what you want for a year at 12:45, and we're doing something worse, somebody that's like not even good. You know, they'll put you on, I'm not going to name names, but like, she was far more of the worst ones you ever seen, and you'd have to go up after the first 5 people at 1:30 in the morning for the worst comic you ever seen. And you did every year. You turned during it, like, I had a bad month, I went with that, but he did during it, but now I see that the element, but he didn't hate her. I knew it was a foul. One night, it was a first time I was on 3 months, and it was 12:45. I was scratched like a bumper coat, but I couldn't do it. Like, I'm off stage, and there was a kid, and somebody said, you don't want this left, what do I got this? And silent, and I yelled, it was silent, 2 o'clock, great, it was my second season. I let the title just learn from I struggled to understand what was going on with their lives. Dice was still coming up a lot. How long did you think about the radio? We were back towards the comedy. Yeah, me, Dice, Jim Miller, they go to Vegas. The comics were so brutal that, like, the audiences were doing gang members, you know, like, this vampire, you know, they weren't regular to the table, right? So how many times did you go to get tapped? I got customers from Saudi. Yeah, I was when I asked them to get in, they're like, oh, we talked about, you know, like 20 times or something crazy. like that.
At some point, yeah, but Howie Mandel showcase 48 times.
Yeah, so,
This is that when I did Leno for the first time in 2000.
they asked me, I'm scared to go.
Having insurance isn't the same as having state
So,
farm.
the
It's
people
like
I
getting the
saw
strength
for
of
Twilight
this
vampires,
but getting
they'll put
that
your dick out the show, you know?
Oh!
What was really going on? You walk in the room on a Sunday. You walk up the stairs to check out the room, and as you're making that turn, that's Mitzi motherfucking Shaw. She's drinking a blue drink. She ain't going nowhere. She's got a menu in her hand, states glasses on, and you're up to 50. She also looks like a warlock.
Yeah, like she felt like Lord of the Rings, like she had a cape and scarves on her head.
It's like the father from the show.
Oh my God.
Can we fucking go home? Fuck yes, I remember a time.
Yeah, you also can hear her talk. So it's like when you're walking, you can hear this. Line up. They say when she says that, your heart is disintegrating.
She never let me. I didn't see her throw out 2 or 3 times. One night she went on, it's my ass. He's terrifying. It's a fucking light. Get the fucking light. Just drag on. She never did it. She was looking at off that she don't have an idea for you. I want you to grow it and be handcuff her and tell you if it's down with you. I think we make her right. We can sell that for TV.
You know, okay, you know she did George Lopez, right? George Lopez auditioned for her, right? And minute in, she was line up and George Lopez just snapped. Bitch. And then on this, you know, like, they say this credit. She did that to newspapers. 1 minute in, after they still start line up. I mean, you turn the bits and go, he's like the best cook. What are you doing? That's like what she did. I love her. But like what you're saying, blinded to lose there, you're out of touch.
She like Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, you and Jerry Seinfeld.
Like a lot of people.
Yeah. Did you ever like straight laced white?
No,
Like regular old white dudes. You need to have like, I don't get to be an albino midget or 9-foot Samoan. Like she likes like, you know what I mean? Like a little patch. You know what I mean? She like regular black guys. From line.
Next weekend, Alabama Bundling coming into tonight.
My first 9 months in college.
Fewest in the SEC, that would be the fewest for the Tide in the season since 2006. And Holly Rose on the
So I
phone
always
joins us now. She's part of that ABC broadcast. Holly, heading into this game, Alabama getting some really good news, and it starts with Jim Miller. What can you tell us?
To become on now.
That's right. Jim Miller was expected to be their quarterback this season, but he has yet to play until tonight after dislocating his collarbone. I talked to him on Wednesday, and he is so excited to play. He's been able to do a lot of lifting, a lot of full body conditioning, so he is quite literally ready to hit the ground running. He will be wearing a special carbon fiber protective plate over that collarbone that was dislocated on August 30th. They do a 3D scan of his collarbone, take this carbon fiber plate, and that should help him protect him against any further injuries tonight. So pretty cool for Jam Miller to be back out on the field for Alabama.
Let's go to the other side now. Georgia comes in watching some of their offensive line. That's a concern.
But like everything.
These are words you never want to hear in your life as a coach. Right tackle by committee. Their right tackle, Ernest Green, with the most experience, he is out tonight, and so you will see a rotation of likely 3 guys. The good news is they're all 6'7". The bad news is they're all very young, and they have struggled at times this season. We're expecting Juan Gaston to get the start there, but then there will be a steady dose of both Jose, Michael Levy. They have rotated all 3 guys during that game in Tennessee, and all 3 guys struggled at different times. So the bad news for Georgia's offensive line, Alabama also gets their Alabama on the defensive line, their nose tackle.
And as soon as Adam Rose got
So
canceled,
let's see the offensive line of Georgia, can they hold up against the new defensive front of Alabama?
Keep in mind, the last time they lost at home, 43 straight
when you show up, they go, there's a monkey on it. You're gonna go, oh, you can't go. I don't want to go.
Alabama hasn't made the road trip.
And it was like, dude, there was one scene where like literally like it's close up on my face in the back of the monkey's face, and I did a take that was perfect, and they go, the monkey moved its head
What's it? Someone else is possible with this app. This app must donation to something.
It's also like a haunted, right? So as soon as like a monkey walks in, it's like all the attention goes to the monkey. So you're like, fuck, yeah, I gotta get off this monkey. This is uncomfortable. You did it with the dog. Is it harder with the dog?
So now they know exactly how to cut. They took the first two I did for the fucking dog. I love the dog, Mama. She's great. She's a great dog. She's all around. Yeah, the dog has a little fucking system. The problem is that they can't be out sexual around. They put out first of all. I'm gonna take a break every 45 minutes to get oxygen from his eyeballs to his chest. It's fucking crazy. So we have full-blown animals that we can cheat.
Like aside, like we had to have stables and veterinarians because the heater was gonna fuck us. So they would just they really just draw our rules, right? Without the animal here.
You have a body double for the monkey.
Yeah, just get going on dollars.
Yeah, no, you have like let's say you're a standing dog. There's a standing dog, and then let's say you want to hit that dog with a car. What you think you do? You gotta get like a fucking dog to lay down. They shoot it before the car hits it, and then they pull it back. Now they get their fucking dummy dog. Get it underneath. He's a dead dog. It's like a stuffed dog.
Okay, it's not there. They go to like the shelter and pick up like a spray.
But sometimes they do back and forth. They just shooting that animal like a stuffed animal. You just tell that's no fake. You know, so it's tough to shoot around. Very tough second half kids. I don't care on top. You gotta go shoot those spots. Right now, he's fucking set up. You know, 10 kids. They're all fucked up. They're all fucked up later. I think you know, this man is all fucked up. Like the one guy that has his eyes just spread apart.
Like that comedy Mark Ellis, he's got the googly eyes.
The one we saw last week from the dog was the worst. He was in a whole guy like a hat. He'd sit down like crap, so people would just get up and walk away. He was that fucking horrible eyes. He was getting at the hat. He lost. LSU. I couldn't realize
I just like it's always the last thing I did, right? It was extra to do all my poker numbers. I started designing them now they're all professional. So then I'm talking to like the producers or whatever. I'm sitting next to you, like, because we're friends. We started together. Oh, yeah. Delicious. Or bell pepperoni. It's almost like you're like a well, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be that. Well, it is. You don't just get a car. Yeah, fine. I'm going to go on stage with that. But, you know, what I'm trying to do is they want to get high. Like, to hover around you like they were friends. You know, and then they, you know, and they try to be funny in front of like the director so they can get a line. It's fucking sad, bro. So I have to like, what? You're looking at me like I'm a fucking asshole?
No, it just happened. Because of the comedy store, because we get in, I always have a little bit of if I would have had the comedy store, I think I would have been one of those guys. But because I always knew that no matter what happens on this stupid set, there isn't one thing that makes the always have the comedy store level 45. Even if Paramount calls me and says, Joe, this is first on dark days. They can tell me, good, go fuck yourself. I have the boss. That's my boy. You know, she loved all that shit. That's what she thrived on. So, the traditions. When I get on those sets, I always see comics. Like the first 3 or 4 jobs I went on, I used to see comics. Now they act. They're not gonna act like me. I just like making jokes all day. They always always have to say something. Well, actually, if they're doing the same, they would just say it. It's like, it's fucking, it's so sad. It's really sad. So I keep on that. If you want to see me already, it has to do with someone try something. And I don't do shit. You know, but I never actually, I never did that last week. My last day on the set, I pulled up all of my hands. We got the podcast. You know, people say hello. I told them to come in. Whatever, I don't fucking know. A thousand people say fucking hello. You don't know for one thing they could be saying hello, you know. And this guy's talking to me. They talk to me Spanish. Guys, I'm fucking deaf. I'm fucking deaf. It's 7 in the morning. You want to talk to me in fucking Spanish? From a far distance. Like 10 feet away. I don't know what the fucking guy say. How to smile. You know, I smile. Shake my head like I know what the fuck you're talking about. Just to be like, oh, and I kept going over it like this. With the fucking Kansas shirt around here. And it gets always dry. Keeps firm. Not the Spanish. I'm doing the baby. And American and Gary. I didn't know. I thought he was the fuck. I was rebelled over the food. Right? So I don't know how to ask questions. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I go to my crib. I got everything in my crib. That crib I worked in last week was the size. I could have read the jail cells. Okay, I could have bigger fucking jail cells, okay? A mirror, a console, I'm sitting on a chair, and a thing with a little back to my thing for the I look back on sideways at my apartment, right? There's no small doors, all right? I got everything. I got a low. A couple times, I'm like, you don't have to see the book, Dr. J-Book. All right, I got reading, I got rolling papers, I got a couple of wines, I got medical, I got water, I got everything. I'm going to that fucking trailer for 4 hours. You don't make this shit's not going to be I ain't talking to nobody. So I say goodbye. I don't know. I thought you fucking worked in the fucking kitchen. Okay, that's why I thought you was back. So they was watching my okay. Next thing you know, they call for a body double for being catch. And guess who it is? The cook. The Puerto Rican kid, right? And I'm like, hey, how you doing? Hey, yeah. Yeah, so we do the same about being came, pulls over, and he comes right over.
Catches in and receiving yards in 9 catches for 132 yards in that game. Relative not quiet so far this season. Until today, 4 catches for 70 yards and a touchdown.
I know what I do. He knows it's a record. I know who he is, but I don't need to know. What the question is? It's 7:45 in the morning. I don't need the fucking question. It's just fucking terrible.
5G home internet. So far, Nussmeyer's been a little bit affected by a 3-man rush drop 8. You should have all time at 12. Instead, he forces one into coverage. And he is just not seeing the field very well. Against this 3-man rush, drop 8. He's just going to get on the stop. You would want to open the top. Someone just picked up the ball.
Sitting there waiting for me to put the cameras in. The circles. To the fucking direction. I didn't know what it was. There was a chair, it was cold, so I had a hood switch on. I said, put my fucking chair, put my hood switch on. And they started sitting next to me. Don't have a second change. So fucking problem.
They struggles on offense, but it's real. It is.
But it is what it's on.
I mean, Nussmeyer right now is missing anything he does. But they're in the middle of the easy throws out there, and I think the way that they probably get a little bit more cushion if it makes it a little better than our game. They actually a yard pass to Brown. It's a first down for Juwan Johnson. So many people cover Joel Mitch. You have to run the football.
God, it fucked. Oh, you know, you fucked up. You fucked up. Yeah, what? You should have talked to me the first place. No, I'm guy comes up to the movie set. Who are you? He's by the fucking pool. All right, what do you do? I'm back up. I walk away. I couldn't hear this fucking guy. I tell him, hey, Chichi, don't talk to me ever again. No, you fucked up. Gotta be nice to people. You say hello. That's the situation we fuck. No, I'm on a movie set. We gotta be nice to everybody. I'm Chichi. What do you do? I'm director. Hi, Chichi. Chichi's the director. Oh, hello. What did you get fucked up? Tell me what happened, sir. Now you're in a situation where this guy could fucking sabotage your shit. No. Your scene is out loud for you. This ain't fucking land. These are white people. Don't take a fucking 5 minutes. They fucking retarded. You fucked up, bro. I didn't fuck up. I didn't. You don't. When I get on set, and executives I say hello because I was very fortunate. I was maybe an extra one time with scouting carrying boxes. I was never an extra. These two teams player was not set at all. It's not like I understand. I understand, but they don't know what they're getting themselves into. They're not like you and I who go with it. I gotta go. You know, they get like you probably might do my defense at one point, but then something like this happens, and then Joey, I know you're not going to, but it'll be okay for you to like, fuck it, I can't talk to anyone anymore. Because I want to tell you a story today. I was on recently, right? And my friend Deanna was she extra months, right? Deanna and I are just really close. I didn't know she was a teacher. She saw me from the stable where all that stuff. She saw me, she smiled, I smiled. She didn't talk to me once, but I was very different. Right? Because she instinctually know, right? You have to instinctually know where you're at. And if you don't, I'm not yelling. Right? But if you don't know, then you know. You need to know. You have to know. You have to know what it is. Just sit there and not. Like, I think it's like when a director's talking, I don't shut the fuck up in a second. I tell you what happened once. I was on the dictator. That movie with Sasha. My first scene was, I was so nervous. I was with Evan we were coming out of a bathroom. There we go, right? Transfer from Arizona State. Make sure you're left starter for the goal last year. 14-1 national championship team. I go in the bathroom with that yard. For 2,900 yards and 26 touchdowns, rush for over 1,000 and 25 yards. PJ Woodland I was interesting talking to Charlie Weiss so they looked at the tape. They also picked up a couple of plays that they had put into their playbook. It's a very well-coached team of players. They won 3 national championships in the last 4 years. One future this year. Whatever they do.
I keep on Lacey and
I've been ready to look at my comments, but I've been in a lot of comments. And Joey knows I hate it, especially when it gets to the side.
in the first half against the Rebels.
People are more uncomfortable to be there, or uncomfortable with silence, or uncomfortable with it just being a normal interaction. Where they always talk too much, they always try to they have weird vibes, they don't like it when it's quiet. But when I first met Joey, I was terrified of Joey. I've been very lucky that I've met a bunch of people before now, and it's not as big of a deal. And I understand why, but I think that's the biggest issue, that they're afraid of it being quiet. No, that's not what it is. Listen, you have gut instinct. The reason why you're in this situation with Joey right now is that I don't know you at all, right? But you know how to play it.
Start on the side. That's the goal.
So that's I'm a little bit of that, but no, listen, you know how to play it. Because you're in this situation. I was doing Houston Improv once. the host. I don't know. He's a local guy. His first line to me is this: I don't even know why I'm hosting. I'm a headline because you're fired. You are fired. Get out of here. I don't let people that you're grateful for what you have. Don't come up with people that she's not going to hurt you off. Right? So it's, he doesn't know this place. You do. I know. This is me right now, dude. And I'm sorry, but if I was you, if I'm in a situation, right, and I'm sitting there with Barack Obama, right, and Putin, and I'm just sitting there, I ain't gonna say shit, right? I have to know my place.
Well, let's talk about what the difference it is for Champions last year playing at Ferris State. They was playing in front of about 5,000 people per game. Sometimes fewer.
Koreans, we have this thing where
There's a look at
respect
their
your elders.
home field, top taggart field, and big redness, Michigan trees, and empty seats in the background.
I would just hear
Last week,
black
it's
out,
Tulane
and then I
played in
would
front of 65,000.
don't do that.
Week
Right? You gotta know your place.
Israel,
I'm not saying I'm for shit, but I know my place.
in front of 5,700, 5,400, and that was homecoming. Yeah. But man, he's been up to the challenge. It's like a society never had. Has no team from what he has access to now. He's just a free agent. It's really going to be for Campbell's third down and 8.
Especially,
Tom several times. State must also that's the toughest major there is, man.
But I think there's a difference in that from
I'm saying that.
we're not saying like people come to you on the show, like the fans of the podcast.
The short
I
message made by Xavier
know,
Thomas
I
in a
still
good
do.
position.
I see, I love my fans. I'll take a photo with anybody that wants a photo. I'll give you a hug. I'll talk. I don't give a fuck. That's not what I'm talking about. I understand what you guys don't want people to misunderstand because you're talking about a professional environment when your money depends on this. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's also you have to know you have the power. I'll give you another example. I was on film with Juan, right? Fucking medic, right? Was one of those white kids that did the Asian joke. He'd walk up to me and go, hey, you know, I got your headache medicine. I go, where is it? He goes, well, you can't see. Is it my eyes, right? And then I'm doing I have the power, right? But one day, he comes up, he goes, John Cho, check the Asian noise. John Cho is there.
Chipotle's carne asada
Never
is
do that
back.
again. You're fine.
It's our most tender because of
The
standard.
guy, we're all got shot. They walk away. See, I don't have the power necessarily, right? I'm a game player.
Carne asada.
I have like
This
5
is our
lines.
best steak ever.
But John has the power.
These days you got two
So let me tell you something. When you give me the power, I really want to like shit. But I know instinctually, like, I don't know who this medic is. I don't want to cause you trouble because I don't have power in this situation. It is not the power. Actually, I love good.
Do you take this one? Enter USAA membership to have car insurance and home insurance, life insurance, and banking from this day forward. And do you take this chance to share your USAA membership to have all your insurance and banking at one spot, forsaking all others from this day forward? I do. I do too.
And if I would read my voice,
For the military community and their families.
I might put those in the little storm. Something weird, somehow. After the conversation, about the conversation, I had that big time. No, now you're going to buy my land. This is a correct teaching. upset because and that would turn me off. I think it was baseball, where it was very weird because it was the South Park guys. And they were back from the directors. I forget who's the big director. The Zucker brothers directed basketball. So that was the first time I saw it. And it was my first movie, my first anything. Yeah, so I really didn't know what to expect. I remember that's the experience I did from Nightmare. Oh, Jesus, man. And I was a physical. I was a psychological mess. I was on the blow. You know, I told you don't know what you're scared. I remember when my first movie was here, one of the first ones, I wrote down every single word from my mind 1,000 times, so I wouldn't forget it. And then I'd show up, and then you had video village, all that to do, like cinema executives were on, and you do act on the user, and you're like, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm scared. When that murder is here with sketch, you don't even, you don't make it, you have to see the line. It wasn't that in the movie, was it? Like, do whatever you want to do. No, not how someone was. That was still kind of scary, but movies are scary. Because with television, it's, you know, you can slide at the times, and with movies, you don't know, you know? So, you tried the sketches multiple times? Yeah, you shoot a sketch 3 or 4 times. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll get shot like you. Before we get to that, we got to ask you something. There's a couple different types of films. Okay, and when I got to LA, I did basketball. Basketball was a mistake audition. I was at 20th Century Fox waiting for NYPD group. So I bumped into a casting agent. She was walking out the hall and she was like, and she asked if you gave her an audition. Read this. Bang it out. 500 she's like, I never did nothing like that. I never did nothing like that. I was up in Zucker Brothers. This sounds like that on TV. I don't sound far from now. All I know is to get there. She's kicking it back. I bet you still start the car standing. She's kicking it outside. The sun is 18. People watch me. The sweat's dripping down her back. I want to get back when I'm sat back. Swinging out that hot fucking trailer for the air conditioner. This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun is crispy and cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, it makes that sweet, savory combination. It's everything that you love about food. Roll into it. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious. If you was running late, I got 11:45 before. Who was the chick that moved to the ear to look like a man?
Just because I didn't go pro, those are few like that.
No. She was hysterical. You don't know nothing. And all of a sudden, they call you the trails. And then, they walk down, they go, I guess, stand on your line, stand on your mark. What are you talking about? They put beanbags up my seat. I'm like, it's like you're getting shot up in the gym. What are you talking about? Okay, I said, that's why I'm not sitting. Well, I mean, stuff that time never works. So 6 months later, when I got the call,
What do you do outside?
we have a premiere. You'd like to show up. I'm like, well, I'm going to show up for people coming out and see. Like, no, you know, we've been putting the trailer. I was like, come on. That's how fucked up it was. Then I filmed my first TV show. What's it on NBC? Nothing. I mean, I didn't know nothing. But I thought I think it was
To be the best in the game. Starts up from the protection, making sure the brain arrives safe and damage-free. This work as a team, hacking every shipment and running every route with precision. And the only way to manage the clock to be on time every time, so that every drive
I still went back to my roots. I didn't do this. I went up in front of Nancy Shaw. I didn't wipe my ass on this. I got this because of Nancy Shaw. Then she started to ring me. She used to ring on Monday to Bobby Brown. And she'd go and tell her shit like that. I'll go Francisco. And put me behind one of those savages. I go between Bangkok and Eddie Griffin. We drove through was a doubt. But she was longer on Monday, so had confidence. And then one day I got a call on my house, hey man, they're looking for you on that TV. What are you talking about that TV? Yeah, you're not a brown ring. I got a fucking brown ring on that TV. I'm gonna sit here. You're fucking crazy. Well, I went ahead and rest the chick. You should sit here, rest with some other chick. You shoot tomorrow, yeah, I'm nothing. You rehearse tomorrow, when in there. We didn't shoot them for the right one. That's what saves the game. If I would have shot for the right one, if the man TV would have fired. Why do you say that? Because I know I would have fell apart. I know fucking you would have. Actually, you fucking not that early, Bob. Not that early. That's being thrown to the wolves. That's 18 type shit going out there. Shit in front of my audience. You would have seen me do it. You'd be like, oh, I can do that. I would have fucked up. I would have met the line, and they go, it's yes. Yes. I would have failed half the scene, and man, these people would have been so much. They told me it was tape. Like, I went home. Like, I knew it was a guy. Was that the scene? What? No, this was 4 years before you. Oh, number one, I was there. Oh, this was 2000. Will Sasso. Will Sasso. Yeah. And the chick, well, would see, she's always in studio sessions. Nicole Garcia, I didn't go on something. Nicole Garcia is from Kansas. Yeah, Nicole. And it was just I walked off the back and that's the first time I really thought shit was going. Because to me, I knew I wasn't on the outside of my life. I got mad at you, brings up yeah. He bumped somebody when I did this shit. This is why he bumped because I did Mad TV and this shit. He just bumped by James Stevens and playing the fucking piano and shit. Oh my God. I'll give some shout outs here real quick. Charlie Govella, I love you, cocksucker. Crash. Lance Armstrong, always on point. Brandon Johnson, Samson Bardis, that motherfucker. DP, Dan Pizzini, Huckleberry Mac, Joe Arvaio, and Stevie NCK. Are you fucking kidding me? Or what? I didn't know that time was going to what's the question. Man, I mean, days away from fucking Christmas. Bobby Lee, promote something. Who's it? Yeah, listen, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, Bobby Lee Live. The Bobby Lee Live. I just gotta do it every time. Bobby Lee Live. So now, get the announcement they're going to cancel. What's mine? It's over. What's over? It's not the girls on numbers. And that's it's like, bro, when I got off, I started going calls. No, we got to drive a couple of weeks. So it took me like 3 or 4 years to try out the road, and then I came back on my little bit, and now I do the grand routine. It's just like that. I feel like, I know, but still, I know I have to. I didn't see you for 5 years. Tremendously on TV. Really made me laugh. You're rocking for Bobby. You feel good up there. That's what I have. First place like I said, I can tell people's attitude if they're going to stay here or not. Because you have to be doing a certain thing. If you're not doing that certain thing, it's just there. It's not going to work out for you. I know somebody's making a fun, something's working. You see them making 3 different spots every night. They're out there banging around with you and just fucking practice now. Taking it off. You know, when we first got here, every fucking night do something. It's so sweet. Sunday will go. You know, I don't know about whatever. You can't go to a comic club and have a crush. You know, and have somebody go. Even if somebody said I don't think it was funny, yeah, but you get the laugh. You know, so it's like it's the way I tell myself that I should stay in. I don't know how I do it. I have some very close friends that were like on this shit. Because they didn't do stand-up, right? So they're like, they feel their job to job. For me, you're not gonna hire me in Hollywood? I'll go to Hollywood. I'll make just as much money as I do on a TV show. I'll go to a Holiday Inn as Brooke Heights. I wish I could do it. I did the same. That's my style. I did it. But you know what's fucked up for us? What's that Brooke Heights? That's what. I was just there, man. It's incentive. Because I just did a Holiday Inn game. Some little guys trying to food. I like a couple. Koreans, I do moms on your mom. Fuck call moms. Sponsor, get the fuck out of here. What's up, Lisa? How you doing, baby boy? You're not going to sushi dinner. I have to. With those fucking Gentiles. Are they Mexicans or Gentiles? I think I'm mixed. I don't know. It's a friend. Anybody spark the fucking numbers there? Yeah, I'm gonna be the only one snowed out. It's gonna be law school people looking at me. That's why I said I'm getting you out of this. No, this is just gonna take it deep in Sandy Dolores. She's throwing it for the holidays. That's a new. Speaking of which, on it. Okay. Dropping motherfucking knowledge on you people. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. No, when we were driving home from the Laugh Factory, and Unbelievable was playing. And I was higher than like twice as high as this, and you were just beeping from like the entire song. The entire song. There was 7 times. Just all of it always beeps. It was a line for me to fucking Kentucky. And people trying to cut lines, and I'm beeping out. We were having a great time. I guess you had to fucking be there early, mate. Well, you had to cut me off. That's like, what? And then Welcome to the Jungle came on, and we just like both stopped talking. Like you turned the music down. I don't know. I just remember that. It was crazy. You like getting that? You don't know Joe Young's doing 90. Yeah, the music isn't that fun. Like, that's scary sometimes. Well, when you do it, you have to fucking strain me. Anyway, on it, as usual, the best. I started my alpha brain fucking cycle on Monday. I'm back already. So it'll take a couple days to acclimate. But trust me, some people say it takes about a month. I don't know what the fuck it takes, but I feel good. You understand? I'm sharp. We got Bobby a little sharper than fucking dead from 2 legs. Queen 76. Anyway. Here's how we're doing it for the holidays. Go on .com right now. Start right now. Planning for the new year. You want to be healthy. You want to fucking shoot good loads. You want your mind working on all fucking levels. You don't want a bowler. It's got it for you right now. Shroom Tech Sport. THCM oil. I mean, listen. Don't make me go fucking nuts here. They got the GPC Alpha Brain. The T Plus formula for the testosterone. The higher your level. The MCT oil. The coconut oil. I mean, it don't get no better than this. Go to Holland.com and press in. Church. Oh, shit. What do you get, Lisa? Get 10% off on orders of like supplements and all that stuff. Just not the kettlebells and the pedal books. That's right. So you get any supplement, 10% off today. And stay on it. Got this shit. Go to stay on it. Give me your address. They mail the shit directly to your house on a monthly. You gotta leave the house. You gotta go nowhere. Fuck you. I'm staying in. It's coming directly to me. Get the neck protein. Delicious. 16 grams of protein, delicious. Go fucking delicious. Don't they have a lot of sales? Like, if you follow them on Twitter, because they just did a huge sale over Black Friday. Oh, Black Friday. So, yeah, follow on it on Twitter. Don't fuck around. Go to Twitter, follow on it. They'll rock your world. My main man over at Iron Dragon, Dave Foley. IronDragonTV.com. Putting it together for your classic martial art head, where you just want to get into it. If you want to see where this shit started, if you think the UFC is fucking good, this is way before the ropes and people doing loop-loops. You'll see the evolution of classic martial arts from the assassins to the thieves to 9/11, 1911, Jackie Chan. In fact, they just got the Jackie Chan animated series. I was speaking to Dave Foley earlier today. Please do me this favor. You're gonna love this channel. It's a Roku, right? You go down and check out what he's got. Please, actually. It's amazing, and they're going to come out with an app for Android tablets. So, and I think you can still go to their website and maybe go on your computer and start right now. Go to fucking IronDragonTV.com right now and press in. Joey, boom, you get 2 free movies on the cuff. See what they got. See what the selection. You smoke a number, put your feet up, get some fucking Haagen-Dazs vanilla. Forget about it. It was better than you. And the cool thing is, like, I'm canceling cable at the end of this month. That's it. It's over. Yeah.
And but like these, even after your 2-3 rentals, they're only like $2. So if you like, instead of paying $150 for a bunch of stuff you don't watch, pay by what you want to watch.
Pay for what you want to watch. Don't
It's $2, $4,
$50 fucking dollars a month. You go to work and you stack motherfuckers to pay your cable. Don't forget about it. Start with IronDragonTV.com right now. Press it.
Joey,
There you have it. You're dealing with some fucking nonsense. And by the way, the new year starts. You haven't got your dick sucked in the year. You know why? Because you're a filthy fuck from head to toe. You gotta start from the bottom up. GetMeOnThese.com. Crash little billboard to the Melrose.
they have a billboard now?
These don't fuck around. They fit great. That's why I use jiu-jitsu. I don't wear them with jeans like my balls fucking big. I love fresh. What do you call it when you sit outside the restaurant? I love fresco. That's how I like my nutsack. That's how you like your nutsack. Oh, yeah. With that little chin juice fucking dripping in the middle of your nutsack. You rub it in. You rub it on your fucking, anyway. It's a fucking...
What are you on chin son?
Whatever, those things. The little omelet thing that you put on. You rub the thing inside with commercials. What the fuck? What is this? Chinese food like quiz here. MeOnThese.com cut this shit to the point. What my main man Bobby Lee said, they all come in different colors. Like the ones I have are the jungle savoir faire. They got black one with a purple lace. Fuck all that white shit. The 80s is done. You don't want people looking inside your underwear and shit. You got blood in there, lizard juice, and God knows what else. Little lice eggs in there. Fuck all that. With black, nobody sees nothing. In case you blow a fart, you get skid marks. Listen, go to MeOnThese.com right now. Check out what they got. They also have a beautiful selection for women. And right now, they got free fucking shipping to the United States and Canada, bitches. But bam, Bobby Lee.
Yo, man, thanks for having me.
Where you going?
You store a jacket.
You have the leather jacket. You know everything. They're rescued. Anyway, here's the fucking deal. Go to MeOnThese.com and press in.
Joey.
Boom. And get free shipping.
And
What else?
20%.
20%. Where you going, Bobby?
My jacket.
Yeah, I got no heat. They built this like in 1929. They don't have heat in these buildings. Can you believe that? No heat, but a tremendous air condition. Anyway, go to MeOnThese.com right now and press in.
Joey.
Boom. You get 20% off.
Yeah, and
20% off the stock, the free shipping. Who's better than MeOnThese right to your house? You see something there you want to buy for somebody? You can fill it all out and get the underwear sent right to their house. Plus, Valentine's Day is coming. You want to get your little monkey? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Get some new underwear. GetMeOnThese.com. They're very sexy. They pull the sweat out of everything. Everything smells delicious, bodily. Also, my main motherfucking people, NatureBox.com. Everybody's looking to get healthy for the new year. It starts right there. They're going to give you a what?
free sample box.
Free sample box. 5 couple of bags. How many leaves?
4 small ones and 1 big one.
And all you got to do is go to the box and press in. Joey. Boom. And get it right now before the fucking new year. See what it's all about. Nutrition is approved. No more eating the fucking snacks. At night, you smoke a fucking bong hit. You eat some these. You watch Iron Dragon TV. Who's better than you? Go to NatureBox.com and get your free. Free. I'm telling you right now. Free. Opening up box. What do they call them? Sample box. Sample box. Right. I get so fucking excited. I wish I had 15 actresses. That's a fucking Nature Box. Oh my God.
Send it to the office. Love to do that.
That's right. We'll send a box to the office on the card. Fill it out today. Let's make this happen. I love you guys. Nature Box, I love you guys. MeOnThese.com, I love you. I love you. Iron Dragon TV, my main man, Dave Foley. I love you too. My main Asian. You know I love you to all my heart.
I love you, man.
First time the world of me. You coming on.
Dude, I want to do anything you want, man. You and I together.
You're the king of swing. I love you. Don't forget New Year's Eve in the Icons House, 8 o'clock show. Listen, there's some people, they just don't want to hang out in the countdown. I'm one of those type of people. I want to be home. Fucking eating something, relaxing, petting my cat in the stand. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. The whole weekend? Yeah. What a Fort Lauderdale, the Improv there. Tremendous. The casino? Yeah. Oh, shit. In fact, you're going to send Lisa out an edible overnight. That's what you're going to send up for Christmas. A limo drive up to Fort Lauderdale to meet Bobby Lee's father for one night. I got Sons of Anarchy out here waiting for you. And that's it. Where are you next week?
I'm here, man.
Okay, so you're here till the year. That's why I love you. Like I said, I'm at the Ice House. I'd like to thank all our sponsors getting on it. MeOnThese.com, NatureBox.com, and IronDragonTV.com. All right. We'll be back Monday. We don't know what fucking time. We'll be back Monday, all right? And we'll be back Wednesday for a special late night Christmas Eve edition. When you're bored and lonely, don't come crying. I'm going to call a hooker. We'll be there for you, all right? Stay black.
a free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at the men's and women's underwear they have. And when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey, you're going to get 20% off of your first order. And right now, you get free shipping in the US and Canada. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the great supplements. Apple brand new moves from Takeaway and Trip Export. And it's code word church to get 10% off. And go to IronDragonTV.com. Use the code word Joey and get 2 free rentals to the new Roku channel with all the Universal arts. Happy Christmas to you. So this is Christmas. What have you done?
Two women from Southern California and one from Colorado are facing federal charges alleging they chased and
Sunday night edition. What the fuck is happening, Lisa? Yet?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what's about to happen.
Nothing's gonna happen. You're just gonna sit there like a fucking lawnmower. It's great to be back. I'm sorry about missing last Wednesday. I was on my way to New York City, so we just ran out of time. So we figured we'd catch up with you, wake up to some fucking great podcasting on a Monday morning. Start your day off on the right fucking foot. Old school, you know what I'm saying? Just me and the Flying Jew. New York City was fucking great. I mean, the last 10 days have been hard for people asking. We shot a special in Vegas last week. I basically came home, did a few workouts, had some auditions, back, went right back to New York. The special, you know, Lisa putting it together now. We gotta still shoot a wrap around, so it's gonna be a while. So I know that you guys, I'm very proud of the thoughts, the support, and the question, but special won't be around till maybe December, maybe end of November. We'll keep you posted here. New York City was just fucking sensational.
You see, you texted me. That's how I know it's good. You text me pictures of all the chants dragging in.
Oh, right.
So jealous. Is that where you started?
Started, they picked me up in Canada, went to the hotel, checked in, which is the first time I stayed at this home with suites. And it was just phenomenal. Fucking, I'm close to Rudy's, I'm close to the Cuban joint, which delivered to my hotel room.
So here's the question I had. If you went to 100 places, 99 of them you would stay next door to the club. This is the only place that you go that you take a trip to go.
Well, the problem is that if I stay in New York City, I won't come over to see my family. I'm that lazy. I'm that fucking lazy. So what I do is I compromise. I go back on Wednesday and Thursday is my New York day. I go to Opie and Anthony. After an Opie and Anthony, I run some errands. What I did instead of Opie and Anthony was this week I was going to go to Jiu-Jitsu. Instead I took the A train uptown. I walked around 148th Street. I was going to go to 86th Street and go see my grammar school and stuff.
Yeah.
But I really wanted to walk around 148th Street. I walked down the hill, I looked at Riverside Drive, I walked up the hill, and then I took a cab up to fucking George Washington Bridge, and I took the bus over, and then my buddy picked me up and went to eat with food. I did a couple of ferries.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which was fucking dynamite, you know, right from Edgewater or Weehawken. I took the ones from Edgewater right in and took them right back.
That's nice. I took that before. I think I went to go visit NYU or something. We stayed in right across, like, wherever that ferry drops you off. Like, there's a hotel like right there.
Right there.
And that's one thing I definitely miss about the East Coast. I mean, it wasn't hard for you to get back to New York, or I can't imagine.
You can get back to New York every 15 fucking minutes.
Oh, do you take that ferry back at like 3 in the morning?
No. I think during the week it's 1. On the weekend it's 1. And during the week, the last one is 12:10 back.
Still.
But it was dynamite. Just getting out there at night. Listen, everybody even knows New York City or Boston or that part of the country. September, May, and April are just beautiful times of the year to be on the East Coast. For me, this was, every time I go home, I've always told people that if you're having a problem in your life, you're having doubts, you're having insecurities, maybe you have marital problems, do yourself a favor. Some people, instead of hanging out, put some dough together and go back to where you're from. I don't care if it's Toledo, Ohio. I don't care if it's Quincy, Mass. I don't care if it's fucking somewhere in Iowa or Mankato, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm sorry, or Boise, Idaho. When you go home after being gone, after being an adult, it really does something to you, especially if you tap into that energy. There's an energy you tap into when you go back and you go, oh, I used to go to that store.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not a shoe store no more. And if you get out of your car and park and just walk up and down, it gives you this empowerment. Like you get this empowerment that, you know what, I'm still walking these steps. Like I walked the steps I went to grammar school. Like I went to the cemetery and I put some flowers. And even being there, turning around and looking around, I just looked at the playground and turned around and I couldn't hear it in my hearing. I don't know if people think I'm crazy, but in my head I could hear kids in the playground, like when I used to play in that playground and stuff like that. So you realize how fucking lucky you are. Whether you're sick, there's something wrong with you, you're jobless, that you're still walking these streets. Like it was just so surreal for me. It always is.
Did it upset you that there were changes? Because I went back to my hometown for like the real first time. God, probably 6 or 7 years, if not more. And it was weird for me, but they changed so much of it, I barely recognized it. And I had that feeling like, yeah, it was cool to see it, but then part of it was like, oh, they changed everything. Like they painted the house I grew up in a different color. And it was weird.
Listen, with me, change is evolution. You're gonna go back and things are gonna change. People are gonna get old, people are gonna die, the son's gonna take over the pizza place, it's not as good as it was, whatever the fuck it is, but there's always those things. There's always those constants. For us in North Bergen, we lost Ashway's Deli, which was my constant. That's the second thing I did, was go to Ashway's and get the news on the town and the gossip, and bump in the cops. But it was home. It was really home. My friend Billy Horrendo, who does like sports up in Sacramento. And I was speaking to him, he was telling me how he was lost when he went back without Ashway's being there, because that was his stable. You know, Nick died, the pizza place, that's it. But then again, I'm 50, or older, this is expected, you know. I make the best of it. For me, when I go home, I gotta tell you, it's seeing a certain handful of friends. Right. And this time I fucked up. I didn't see Carmine, I didn't see Mr. Barone. I didn't have a car to go down by Carmine, so tomorrow I'm gonna get the about
He's you to me.
Oh, it's so funny. Torments me with this shit. So it's like, but I seen Loops. I seen Timmy Holloway, who gave me statues of Jimmy Page. Timmy had some problems and he cleaned up. And he looks fucking like a model. People got their asses off last night. He drove me in and out of the city. I saw the freehold of an area. We went out to dinner at Rudy's. I saw James. I saw my girl Lisa Messina. I saw James' daughter. I saw the head group of people. I saw Grandma.
She's still hanging around.
97. When she thinks he's 103. I saw his daughter.
She thinks she's 103.
Yes, because I'm 103 and George is arguing with her. Grandma, you can't be 103. You were born in whatever. But just seeing all that even Grandma, when Grandma was 60, I was there when she was 60. And now she's fucking 90. She's still tormenting me. You guys, you smell like Eat. I used to call him Eat Reefer.
That's so funny.
Opie and Anthony was great. Just seeing Jim and Pete fucking is crazy.
Davidson,
He's fucking nuts. I love him. He's fucking nuts.
What did Veneri ask you to be his driver?
No, I asked him. I said, what do I put on application? He just started laughing. They talk about that political town, how political it is, and they're robbing. But you know what? The town is clean. They got anti-fucking robbing. I went out Friday night to the park and I saw these different type of cops. And my friend has explained to me that the task force on Fridays and Saturdays to, get the curfews and stuff like that. 11 o'clock. I mean, do I believe in a curfew for kids? If I had a curfew, maybe I would have grown up to be a different person. So, who the fuck knows? But it was just great to go home. The shows were great. I went to the stand. The first show I did well. The second show I ate dick.
How was the food? I heard the food's
I
great.
didn't eat. No, I didn't eat. I had this drunk guy give me a fucking earbeat. The whole night I couldn't eat because if I got food, he sat there and gave me an earbeat and I just hit myself in the head with the fucking arugula sandwich, whatever the fuck I was gonna eat. The stand was great. Gotham was sensational. I gotta tell you, that's a great town to love. The people, the organization, the staff there is sensational.
Yeah.
Sensational.
What makes a good staff at a comic club? As a comic, what do you look for?
They're efficient. They're quiet. I didn't even know they were there. Everybody
comedy clubs when you can hear like the wait staff aren't quiet. And I was a waiter. It's a hard job, and you're gonna make some noise. But like some waiters, just like full conversation level, start asking people what they want during a set, and I'm like, it's just you do realize this is a comedy club, right? Like it's not TGI Fridays where you last work. It's
there's people. They listen like the 11:45 show.
yeah, so they must have been tired.
It was gonna be a fucking late show. You know what? It went smooth. My set the first night was a little choppy, but second night I really had it down, and that's all that mattered to me. I always want to perform strong in New York, you know.
Is it because you have you're like selling pretty well around the country, but like for the past few times you've gone to Gotham, you've sold out pretty. Is it cool? Is it still cool because you?
Yeah,
like, that was like a week early.
Man, this shit's not supposed to be happening. It's happening. And, for a guy like me, I'm like a kid in a candy store. It's pressure, but at the same time, I fucking love it. I love living like this, and I love the people who come out, the people I talk to. I met so many cool people with black guy who will you threaten.
Oh my God.
If you didn't come back to New York with me next time, he's going to shoot you. He's going to come, what did he say to me? He's going to come down and roll up on you.
He's like some real talk, man. It's been 3 years. Where the fuck are you? I was just sitting at home. I didn't have a chance to tell you I had to get a star.
Oh, I know you.
I was just sitting there high. You're like, and you were calling me. I was like, what's
after the third black guy came up to me and looking for you, I go, that's it. I've had it with these fucking black people looking for me. They don't like me. They ain't looking for a Jew. What the fuck is wrong with these black people?
I don't know, but I love it.
This guy had dreads. He was solid. He came right up to me, gave me a hug. Another guy, the guy that called you, looked like that guy from that group. I can't remember now. I'm sorry. He was dynamite.
I thought maybe it was Renee or something.
City's got some dynamite. Renee and Garcion was there. New York City we have a great network in New York City. When the people come to the shows in New York City, they shake my hand, they look in my eyes, they hug me real fucking hard. They appreciate it, which makes me appreciate them. I never had this before. I can't even get a fucking special on Netflix. I can't do nothing. But these people are coming to the show. So what the fuck do you think I feel like? What the fuck do you think? I gotta work harder now than I've ever worked. Why do you think I'm here? Because I want to thank the people. I want to thank everybody who supports us. We got a great thing. We have our own network of people that help each other. Look at the fucking picture.
Oh yeah, I got okay. Let me zoom in on this. This is great.
This is just amazing. This is the shit that. Listen, man. I get assholes on Twitter, but guys, for the 90%, what we have going on Twitter and Facebook amongst ourselves, it's fucking amazing. I'm telling you, I want to cry sometimes. This picture right here by LevPollyYakov.com. This is one of the greatest, and he drew Fidel perfectly and super bad and fucking dimmy.
You must have looked at old videos.
Yes, so I gotta respect this guy. It's Lee killing the fucking devil. We're gonna put this in a poster with his permission. We're gonna get a hold of him. If he's listening, I want him to contact us. This is just mind-boggling. Some other guy, great guy, and his sexy, beautiful girlfriend came to the shows. They gave me an album. They gave me Blizzard of Oz, the first album. They came to fucking 2 or 3 shows.
What about the Blizzard twins? Or no, the Wizard, the Dragon twins.
Dragon twins.
That was hysterical.
Kraken brothers. They came with a boat, a kung fu looking motherfuckers ready to tackle people. And like I said, man, I'm here tonight because I just couldn't wait till Monday with a guest. We love you with all our fucking hearts. And this is not about monetary. It's not about shit.
It's not, and that's...
This is about, I'm with my family. I was just laying on the floor with Mercy, watching fucking Humpty Dumpty on Halloween or some shit. And I learned, listen, man, I wouldn't want a life where I didn't learn things about life. But most importantly, I can't imagine not learning things about myself every week. I like looking back on Sunday and going, wow, that was a great week. What did I learn about myself this week? You know, and this week for me, I learned that, and that's why I don't harp on it, man. God makes his choices. Karma makes their choices. But you have one thing at the end of the day. And this is, I've always judged myself by this. And this is your friends. The people that are around you. The guys that came, Timmy Holloway, the Lubes.
How's Lubes?
Oh, listen, I wasn't in the hotel. I gotta admit something to you guys, all right? I get off the fucking plane, they take me to the hotel. I'm at the hotel 10 minutes and the phone rings upstairs. I never, ever, ever answer the hotel phone.
The hotel phone rang? Oh shit, that's old.
And I didn't answer it. Right after that, the phone rang and it was Luke. He goes, where are you? I go, I'm in my hotel room. I go, what time do you want to hook up? He goes, I'm already downstairs. I go, park the car, come down and get you. I went down, he had a tub of chicken cutlets, Parmesan, and a bowl of baked ziti.
That's what
I sat right in front of him. I hugged him. We went up to my room. I ate the ziti in front of him. And then he goes, oh, I forgot this chocolate cake. My mom made chocolate cake for you, And I go, tell your mom, thank you. Let's call her. And as I'm doing all this, I'm realizing I've been going to this kid's house to eat since 1979.
How old were you?
First time I walked in his house, I was 15 years old. I walked in his house a month before my mom died. For a party, we all played hooky.
Do you remember what it looked like? Do you remember what the house looked like?
Oh yeah,
I'm fascinated by that stuff. Like,
still lives there.
The house looks like it smells a certain way.
He still lives there. He lives in the middle room. At that time, he shared a room with his older brother, with the medium brother. They had a basement that was all made for weights, all homemade lap machines, all this shit. And I remember that he had a little party there, and I had stolen some coke from some coke that was downstairs in my basement. My mother was holding on to some people. I took a little bit of it and I had it hidden, and that day I took it to the party. I took it with me to school. And I took it to the party and I pulled him aside and he wanted some coke. And he's like, where'd you get it? And we got peppermint schnapps and vodka. We made drinks and we sat down and I did a couple lines of coke with him and I threw the rest away, and it was our bond. It's been our bond forever. I turned this away and it was just something. It's like Timmy Holloway. Me and Timmy Holloway did that jewelry store. That's a bond that'll last forever. We got away with it. We both had something. There's something about a street bond. When you do something, there's something about a bond of human beings. But there's different bonds. It's like twins have a special bond. When I see Timmy and everything else, I just forget. I forget everything else. I just see that kid that we're both 16 in the same boat looking for a fucking direction. And here we are 30 years later, motherfucker, we're still looking for a direction.
How long has Louis been bringing you chicken cutlet and pasta to hotel rooms? Like, you told me that he did that, like, even when you were, like, coming to visit.
The bigger the man, the bigger the mistake, and the bigger the story, whatever the fuck you want to talk. I can look you in the eye and tell you as a man that if it wasn't for Jimmy Lou's, Roger and Timmy, Pascalise, and George Kolodinsky, I would not be here today. I know that for a fact because Lou's has been feeding me and giving me 20s and 10s since I was maybe 17. 16 was the first time I went to his house. But when I started getting into trouble and needed rides and whatever, he's been there for me for all those rides. I was telling Mike Ascalise, we were sitting there talking, and I said, there was a time when I used to sleep in your backyard on the fucking things where you take a suntan and you lay down,
like the lawn chairs
in the winter with a jacket on, with a hooded sweatshirt. And then I would wait till the morning till everybody left the school. I'd knock on the door and Janine would give me breakfast. And I'd sneak in and take showers in the fucking basement. And she'd give me a clean shirt from her father's to wear. And I would have to avoid her father all day because then he'd say, how'd you get one of my shirts? You have no fucking idea.
So, now I know you and your stepfather weren't on the best terms.
Right.
And I know you chose to go with the Benders because it would have upturned your life. But when you're sitting there homeless, none of you were like, okay, I'll go live with him. I wouldn't like it, but
there's no way I was going to give it to a guy that I was at war with. There was no way. And then I don't know. It was just that I couldn't get up to one.
That's just so crazy.
I didn't want to admit that I lose. People that I could have gone to, and when I look at this kid lose, that in 1993, when I was starting comedy, he was bringing me, little things. I remember one time I went back on the road. I was in 98. I would stay on people's floors and go into the New York Comedy Club and do spots. I remember one time I was waiting for a bus up. had like maybe $18 in my pocket. I was still doing blow. He pulled up. He's like, "What's up?" I'm going to say, "Get him. I'll give you a ride." He goes, "I got some for you in the back, some Valiums. Let's do a bump." You know, you leave money to get home. I mean, this week when I was home, he's the one that drove me to the cemetery. He wanted to pick me up and drive me to both games, both nights. And I told him, no, I'll go with my friends, whatever. I mean, it's just amazing to still have that support system. I don't ever want people to think that I was just out there. One thing that kept me alive was the support system I had. But because I had that support system, I also wanted to make them proud, which has always been very important, is making anybody who did something for me, anybody who sat, like if I come to you, I go, "No, I'm going to find." And you're like, "What do you need?" And I go, "I got to get to San Diego by 10 o'clock. And you're like, "You know what? Come on. You got weed? Let's go." And all of a sudden on the way down, I go to hand you $50 for gas. You're like, "Don't worry about it." I can't never forget that. And then you drive me home. Let's say you're not even a comedian. Let's say you're just a lawyer and you do this for me. How do you think I feel? You just gave me a ride down there to do my training, and you enjoyed it, and you had a good time, and you came back. I will never forget those people that gave me rides. Fucking Favato last week. You know what? You know what the most special thing about shooting that special was? Tell me that the guy, the least likely, we all have something you want to do with your life. And then you go to the people that are closest to you and you tell them, you go, "You know what? I'm thinking of becoming a professional dick sucker. I love M&M's. Whatever the fuck you want to become." And let's say you go to 4 of your good friends. 2 of them are going to tell you you're a fucking loser, and 2 of them are going to support you. 2 of them are not going to say you're a loser. I don't want you to put it like that, but 2 of them are just going to raise the other possibilities. You have a family. What are you going to do if you fail? And then you have 2 friends. Let's say out of those 2 friends, you have one friend that is very, he's had shit going on in his life, but the other friend is a childhood friend who's a mess. What if this guy that was a mess, the least person in your life, drove you to gigs? What if that guy gave you a book once on stand-up comedy? What if that was Filato's cousin? In 1993, when I went back to New York, and I didn't know what I was doing in my life at 32 years old, guys. I had no idea what the fuck I was going to do with my life. I had been on stage a couple times. I was like that girl that fat shamed. I was telling people I was a comic. I was no fucking comic. I was getting on stage once a fucking month. I told him my dream, and for some reason, he would push me every day. "You go to the city tonight, do comedy. Let's go. I'll give you a ride." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Now I'm going to punch. Yeah, now I'm going to fuck. Where do you think I push you with the jiu-jitsu? Where do you think I got that from?" From him. Yeah. Because I get it. I get when sometimes you need that person to say, "Come on." And now you're in a spot. Why did I fucking even tell this motherfucker I could do comedy for when I
Especially when I'm like dreading jiu-jitsu, if I don't have an excuse, if someone's offering you a ride, it's like you can't even say, "Oh, I ran out of gas, my car broke down," like that. Okay, let me ask you this: when you first started comedy, did you enjoy it?
Yes and no.
When did you start? Like, when did you stop dreading it? Or
You know what I didn't like about it? That I sucked.
yeah,
Nobody likes to suck. No, even if it's jumping jacks. Nobody likes to suck at anything. But anybody who has a brain will go home and go, "You know what?" They'll go on YouTube. In today's society, I don't know, maybe 20 years ago when I was growing up, I couldn't do that. But they go on YouTube and they see somebody who is doing it. And they'll say, "You know what? If he can do it, I can do it." That's the mentality. If he can do it, I can do it. Well, I'm going to try till I do it. And maybe if I don't fucking get it, at least I fucking try. Right? But that was why Favato was so special that he was there. Because it was like a representative of his family. Like it was, in other words, Ringo was there. Only Favato was representing him. This is the guy that got me into comedy. This is why it was so special for me.
and did you like have to ask Favato? I'm asking, thinking I know the answer, but a lot of times, people will do something for you and then they'll ask for something in return. It doesn't seem like any of the people you mentioned did that. Maybe they did. I don't know.
Not one. You know what they wanted from me? For me to do something with my life. That's what all those people that fed me and took me to rides, George. George, I hadn't seen George the sophomore year in high school. I would communicate with him from time to time. One day in 1985.
So is this sitting me, man?
One day in 1985, in 1984, 85, I broke with George, and he tells me that he's doing this and this. I got arrested that day. I called George up. He bails me out. He brings me to his house. That was the beginning of my life. That was the first time I didn't get in trouble for 3 months. I really gave it a chance. This was a kid who brought me into his fucking home. And people bring you into their home. And after that, we were talking the other on the way to New York in front of his new girlfriend. So we were talking about Aspen, like when he came to visit me, and then he came to Boulder, and then he came back for the fucking sentencing. And these are my friends of 30 fucking years that have been there for me. And when they come to the shows, most of people say my name and the room erupts. It's got to do something for them if they're in the room. This is the same kid I fed and gave $2 for the bus for. And look at these people from the podcast coming out and applauding. It's a fucking great feeling in front of my friends.
Do you like your friends coming, or do you prefer the din?
Certain ones.
Okay.
Certain ones. I don't mind if they come. Certain ones I can just go off in front of them. Certain ones, me knowing they're in the room, drive me crazy. Because I know why they're there.
Is it you being self-conscious, or you think they're gonna roar it?
No, they're not gonna ruin anything. Timmy came to both shows.
No, him. I'm saying the ones you don't want there.
I don't know. I just don't want the ones that are gonna reminisce and breathe on my neck and be doing fucking blow. And they don't want to give me a chance with the people, with the podcast people.
Right.
They want to take over the stage over the podcast people. Stand right there. I can't deal with that shit.
It's interesting talking about like a change and all that, because you asked me a few months ago like if I could be doing anything, what would I be doing? I said doing this, and then we've been talking recently about what I'm going to do next. And an issue I had for my whole life was looking forward, like not enjoying. And I was thinking that I got a little bit too high the other night, and I was just like, I don't know if I want to be a manager. Like I don't. This is the first time, kind of in my life, that I don't know what I want.
Okay, let me ask you this. Nobody's saying manager. Let me ask you this. What if Netflix gets into the podcast business and they want to hire you for chief operations or network control because you know about podcasts?
Oh no,
this is leading to something.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. And
that you said, because
I don't know what it is.
Terrifying me.
But listen, the worst thing a man can do is think.
Yeah.
Okay? The worst thing this was something that was told to me by a wise man when I was 19 years old. I was bleeding one out of my asshole. The worst thing a man can do is think. The only thing a man is expected to do is get up every morning and do the best he can and move a little closer to reaching his fucking utopia. And that's mentally, spiritually, and physically. That's what you go for. I did not know that at 21, guys. I did not know that. I did not know that this is the mission, to be happy. That's it. That's the mission, to be fucking happy. To have the ability to go, you know what? I'm not flipping burgers in an burger store. I'm not doing this. This is what I'm doing. And to have the brain to know that this is what's not going to make you happy. And to take chances. There's just so many things that are part of a young man's fucking life. One of the worst things are thinking. I want you to write your goals. I want you to have a clear vision of a 90-day. What am I going to do? But you don't know where this is going to end up, Lee. You're going to be, when I'm dead and fucking buried, one day you're going to look out a window and spark up a cigar or a joint, and you're going to go, look at what I'm doing today. And it all started in a fucking room. A dumb room with a Nazi fucking flag and Charles Bronson sitting across from some fat ex-felon that didn't know dick about dick. Because you're on the ground floor of something huge. This is communications. And this is something that's needed daily. Entertainment and communication.
Yeah, and it's great for me, but I've been talking with so many people now. Like there's one, and I'm going to respond to his email tomorrow. He's not sure if you should go to college for podcasting. And
Would you go to fucking college for podcasting?
I don't know what to tell him.
No, it's This is the college. This is the college. And who's going to teach a podcasting class? Let me ask you, what fucking person is going to teach a fucking podcasting class that hasn't had a podcast in 5 years? I would only take 10 people's podcasting classes right now if they taught them nothing else. At a college degree level, there's 10 people's podcasting classes. Adam Carolla, what makes a successful fucking podcast? I wouldn't take my podcast class. I'm not a successful fucking podcast, but there are podcasts out there that are fucking successful. Do you think they went to college, you fucking moron? This is what the problem is.
You go for like sound engineering?
Fuck sound engineering. This is how you learn sound engineering. By people hitting your emails and going, Joey, I can't fucking hear you talk to Lee. We figure it the fuck out. Because they teach you that theory, but they're not going to teach you what the fuck we learned in 5 years, which is still what they're going to need to do. Right. So no matter how much fucking chalkboards and clapping of fucking erasers you do, the only way to get this is technicality. There's a class in fucking Hollywood that you don't row. They just teach you submissions. You do not row. It's the people who do not want that physical contact. I learned how to do an arm bar. I do not fucking row. That's great, the theory. That's great, the theory, right? But the only way to get better at that is to roll around and have people get on top of you and twist your fucking fingers and poke you in the fucking eye. And the only way to learn this, the only way to learn anything in life is to fucking do it. If you want to do it while you're getting a little theory, again, who's teaching this podcast class? Right? Who? Let me see who. I've been a consultant on podcast. You ain't shit. Because you didn't do this day in and day out. You weren't with us at 6 a.m. in the fucking morning in a fucking apartment smoking and yelling with fucking foreigners throwing shit at you. You weren't there. So this is what I'm saying. Right now, if I was to take a podcasting class in 10 years, yeah, because by that time Cassius Morris can teach a fucking class. Right, yeah. Who knows more about when Cassius gets to his freshman year in college and he takes a podcasting class? He's going to get up after 3 days and go, you're all a bunch of fucking assholes.
It won't even take 3 days, I don't think.
It won't even take 3 days.
But that's the thing, it's like, from the minute I can remember, even as kids, you're asking what you want to be when you grow up and all that.
That's how much were you right. All you dumb motherfuckers that have fun with it, be a fucking fireman. How many of you ready to climb a fucking ladder today? None of you. You don't even know what the fuck you want to do when you're 18 and you go to fucking college. It is the worst fucking decision we make in our fucking lives. Because we do 50% of it for our parents. More than that. 40, I'm just going with 50, Lee. I'm just going with 50. Yeah. People go to college, 50% for the parents. 30% or 20% of what surrounds them. Like, I'm going to be able to do it because a bunch of jerk-offs in some class. This is college. This is USC. This is San Diego State. Now you're going out there to the beach. You have all these things to throw your mind off. You're not in high school no more. Mommy's not flipping your burgers and making your laundry. This all kicks into your day. So that underwater biology shit becomes fucking sociology 101. You know what I'm saying? Psychology 3, whatever the fuck you choose. You don't have, come on. No? Come on. They want you to make a life decision at 18 years old. Know what you want to do.
And it's not even a life decision.
It's a fucking life decision, but it is. Are you paying fucking money right now for
but that's my point. It's a life decision that costs you $100,000.
That's your goddamn right. So you fucking think about it. Does a child,
it's not like, okay,
at 18, listen, come on, who the fuck are you guys kidding? As a child, 18, you're a fucking child. I was a child at 18. Yeah, I thought I was in the mafia and I thought I could do this and that. But I had the mind of a fucking child. And yes, there's some of us that are very special. They know what they're going to do at 18 or whatever. But those motherfuckers put a gun to their head at 38.
I thought I did.
No, we don't believe. Every child, every 18-year-old child thinks they know what the fuck they want to do at 18. And they don't have a fucking idea. So, you know what? Worst case scenario, go to school for 4 years and you take a major that can turn into anything else, like a master's or maybe law school, maybe whatever the other thing that they call it. That's the only thing I would decide. What would I do with Mercy? If I was 50 right now, I would be there for Mercy. You know what I'm telling right now? Honestly, anything. Go something honest.
Something like that.
For 1 year. I would make a child go into the workforce labor for 1 year. It's something that they kind of I'm gonna chip the 50. I'm gonna put 30 towards my car, 25 towards my car insurance, 50 towards weed for reefer. I want you to budget and turning up. I still gotta give you Adidas. You gotta learn how money moves when you're a child.
Yeah, definitely.
You have to learn how money moves when you're a child. You have to learn to put money away when you're a child. Something I did not do. You have to learn to there's so many things. There's no paper routes today. I blame so much on not having paper routes because it teaches you how to protect your shit, to how to collect, to how to sell, to how to upsell. You only get Sundays for an extra 12 fucking cents. I give you the whole week, okay? You learn all these things from selling a fucking newspaper. Yeah, from selling a fucking newspaper because nothing teaches you more about life than belly-to-belly sales. Belly-to-belly sales.
So do you think like you're bad? Because I don't I'm bad at that. I'm bad at selling. When I am there, like what I think did help me was working retail or customer service. Like if you go to
GNC. Yeah, I don't get to go to GNC and learn about finance for a year. And then you go and you say, you know what, man, I thought I wanted to be an astrologer. Now I'm going to get into fucking sports medicine. I want to help people do fucking sales. I want to help fat people lose weight, whatever the fuck it is. But I don't think you really know what you do at 18. And I'll tell you an interesting story before I forget. I tell people this all the time. I go to jiu-jitsu on Mondays. I go to Wednesdays on evenings, and I drop it on bjj.com. People think I'm fucking, Andre Galvao. Sure, they always invite me to their places. And 90% of the time, I'll tell you something, I'm fucking petrified. I'm fucking petrified. Not because I'm just petrified. I'm out of my comfort zone. Once you're out of your comfort, I talk about this all the time. So my plan for the last 2 weeks was to go to Marcelo Garcia's 11:30 to 12:30 fundamental 2 clinics. That was the fucking plan. I go to no meeting. I find out the night before the post town, they're gonna lock up all these fucking streets, blah, blah, blah. Open at the end, like a fucking 10:35, 10:40. I go home, so the pictures, the whole thing. I didn't get fucking downstairs till 11 o'clock. I was fucking starving. I stopped at a Saturday hot dog. And then I went to hail a cab. It was 20 minutes to get a cab. I go, fuck, I'm never going to make it to lunch. Or I even asked him, I got to go a long route. He won't be there until about 12. I said, fuck it. Let me just give me a ride to the A train. So I took the A train and I went up. And I walked around and I had my tea and shit. And I went back and I stopped on the Jersey side at this kettlebell place. This whatever CrossFit place, man. Kettlebell thing. But they're down and I said, listen, how much do you think the kettlebell here was $25? I go, okay, it's good, but you gotta be back by 4:30. It was like 2:15, 2 o'clock.
for class or just train?
Train. Because at 4:30 classes start. 7 to 9. They're like CrossFit, putting yourself on TRX and all that shit. So I saw a UFC and you fact my dad take them to all those son worked over there. First office up over there. I was trying to get to buy a 3-day pass. You know what? We just got to work out, bro. We're straight here. And I go, yeah, you get to class, they go have a no key at 7. We have a key at 5:30. Oh my God. I go, okay, I'll be here. So I'm walking away. But what the fuck did I just say? I was shitting my pants.
Plenty of because 7:30, they're like, oh, look, make my show.
But 5 o'clock was right there. I went and I went home and I rode and I smoked some weed when I thought about it. I walked over there, 5, we got a protein drink. I took a little energy pill and I walked over there and we, the first 10 minutes were hell. He made us run. I had to run in front of all these young kids.
You said it's on like the 3rd floor too, right?
It's on the 3rd floor, which gives me fucking anxiety. But when I walked in, I saw a guy promoting my nature track. His kids go there. There are a lot of celebrities, a lot of football players, basketball players living in Edgewater and Fourth Wing and all that. So I go upstairs and I walk in. There's 3 guys. They go, perfect. This will be a small class. Oh, fuck. There's about 5:28, 8 kids walking. I was like, Joey, how are you? I'm like, I'm listening to the podcast. I ran. I used up my machines. I almost had a heart attack. No, I didn't get rid of the skin. I was out of breath. He was running. Doing something else. He was making this do. Then he made us do getting on your guard 50%. Oh my God. I was so petrified. But I gotta tell you something. Everybody in there was the nicest person in the world.
Everyone knows that.
The fucking teacher. His name is Corona Anderson, Corona Sanders. He was so fucking good. He was so good. I left there. I was drenched. I mean, my pads under my school wet. I rolled. They told me how you have guns. And I had such a good time. I give you anything? He goes, no, it's not me. Thank you for coming. I went right downstairs and I booked a private. I came back the next day at 2 o'clock. So 2 days, the thing that I hated the most, I was petrified of. I fucking went and did. And I gotta tell you something, we had a fucking great time. I had a great, now every time I go to that area, you know what, I'm gonna go see this fucking Anderson. Because he was that fucking good. He taught me some fucking tremendous shit. Not to mention, I was drenched. I love when I'm working out, I'm drenched. There's one thing for your t-shirt to be wet. There's one thing for the top of your pants to be wet. There's another thing when your knee pads and your underwear are wet. You're like, God damn.
Well, thank you for that white knee, by the way. That saved me.
Oh my God, like on the Sanable.
Yeah. Oh, that's Sanable?
Yeah, those are the
Oh my God, those are good.
They're really ultra lightweight, man. Ultra fucking light in the summers. There's a gear I have that's like a fucking, like a fucking fur.
I think that's what you gave me, too.
The first one.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's a normal one.
That's heavy as fuck. Like, do you like those different teachers? Because I always hear people talking about that, like you'll hear them, I'm like, it's a lot of money to be spending on jiu-jitsu, but there must be a benefit to it.
You know, John Evans gives me a flat, which is very cheap because I was with him before. So he goes, just pay me what you were paying me before. VMAC gives me an individual rate, $15-20. You put John Butt, he's worth every fucking dollar. Just in the school, man, they're a neighborhood school. So if I go in here, when I spend $200 a month on jiu-jitsu, it's a lot. I don't give a fuck. It's like threw away thousands a month on cocaine. Thousands. I'm spending $200 or something. I love doing. We give the other guy $20, $15 for the kettlebells. Yeah, that's cool. I give a fuck. Yeah, it's worth every penny. It's not like I go out to dinners, like what a fucking premieres. I don't know what comes to ride.
But there's kids who like are making a lot of money doing this too. It's crazy.
They all are.
They all that like it's all they're money
Jiu-jitsu, but you have to contribute. You have to help it. You go to these schools. I started when the schedule didn't suit my needs, I had to go elsewhere. It hurt my feelings too. Then I got the research. I love John Butt and Marcelo, and I love John Evan over there, and I love fucking the Son, my buddy Zach. I love all those guys. They're all my fucking heart, man. But it was John and Evan built my Hollywood where I had to go. I had a relationship with him before. That's where I went. I don't like going over there with jiu-jitsu. I like to keep my name. I'm a neighborhood fucking guy. You support the things in your neighborhood.
Oh no, but I'm saying like, when do you like going to John Butt for one thing and then for another? Is it kind of cool seeing how different people teach?
You know what, man? For me, it's great. I'm just involved. Yeah. And once my schedule adapts and VMAC adds day classes on Mondays and Wednesdays, I'll just go to VMAC happier than shit. VMAC is a school that's coming out. They try. It's a neighborhood school. They try to $70 a month. Yeah. $70 a month for jiu-jitsu. You know, that's how they do barbecues. They get together. They just all went to a wedding this week. And they do little things, man. And that's what part of this is. When I was doing oh yeah, but you want to party. But besides that, people don't want to hit me up. Sorry, man, you want to go exercise today, or you want to go do kickboxing, fucking jiu-jitsu. I know somebody sent me an email. I says, hey man, you're a big guy like me. I'm a black belt. Nobody teaches some big guy stuff. What the fuck is that? I'm not a fucking no special person, but I'm a regional person. That's jiu-jitsu. That's why I bring his rules about it. Because it's a different community. It's a different feel. It's what I think here. For 30 years, it's not the wrong thing. I didn't find it with Thomas. I didn't find it with Thomas because 50% of them are there being married. And the other 50% are home. You slip on a fucking banana peel, die. So there's no camaraderie there for me. There never really was. But if you're in this area, man, I had a great time with Demora and the guy, the Brian Garcia guy that runs the UFC gym. He fucking opened up his heart. You know, listen, everybody's always talking about how they're happy, they're sick, this and that. The answer's right in front of you. These people are not there to hurt you at these gyms. Some of them are scumbags, but some people are genuinely very like, man. You
every single timeout with 40 seconds.
What's the matter, Lee?
Spend them unnecessarily on
What the
offense.
fuck? You're sitting there blinking like a kid.
Here in this half.
It's not fucking hectic. I don't see no goddamn stars here.
They have
You
to
put
go
some
back to
fucking
the
music
field.
on, you're gonna say, hey, it's fucking Monday morning, I'm trying to get your shit together, but the whole thing is I got out of my comfort zone, and I feel fucking great, but I really do, this was one of the best weekends ever. I got to see my friends, I went to Rudy's twice, I had some fucking, also marinara, I had some, oh my god, calamari was off the fucking chain. There you go, ravioli. Oh my god, we got a lot of fun tonight.
With weeks, the leader of their defense,
I gotta get up,
season
I'll tell you.
first team AP All-American, is the injured player and his family understandably concerned. See if he's going in.
Twice as small
Landed on there on the back.
as I.
Easy man.
You always that retard that fucking good fucking DJ booth. You always that fucking retard. DJ booth is on the entire operation. You always hit the fucking thing with your finger. Why is your finger even close to the fucking change of the camera too? Because you leave. Don't worry about changing the fucking camera. Just leave the music. The music is the most important thing. I don't care about the fucking camera. The hell's the matter with you, son? You want me?
Trying to walk him off the sideline.
I know, what's wrong with your eyeball? You can't get that thing on your left eye. You can hit that fucking you're out there getting your smile. Go look at the lyrics.
Rockville, Georgia. They're at the first half play.
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. What the fuck?
The University of Georgia.
With a good ass. Go home, watch a couple of fucking episodes of Narcos, or watch stabs and bloody, you fucking acid, fucking reflux, you know. What's the matter with you, man? But it was great. I went out to Las Vegas. It was great. It was special. I don't know when, you know, it's just all this. It's just shit reality. I still got to see the acting in DC. That's really
Another play
which is
before
great
they
for
do
all the pieces. Now the next mission is the book of morning. So that's it. That's the next fucking mission. I already started looking at it when I was fucking not doing just little notes. It's gonna be tough. But I gotta really focus on my writing, you know. So I said 2 hours a day just to fucking write from now on. That's it. Now I got this other book. It's everything. I'm really happy. These days I write a long time. One day I travel and I won't write. That's the whole thing. You gotta work the fucking same muscle every day. It's really important. So stop looking up at the fucking ceiling. There's nothing up at the ceiling. That retard that looks up. What are you looking up for? You gotta go to Philly and have the Pope touch your head. They can hear you. Did you watch the stuff?
It was on at the gym.
Yep.
And I'm Jewish, man. I understand that it's a big deal for some people. I don't understand waiting in line for 12 hours, but they were saying people were doing it. They were saying people were from like 6:30 to 6:30.
I suppose all the other states are family members.
I know he's not God, but he's like your loving down God. Is that supposedly like, I don't know.
I don't fucking know. He's just a great eye.
It's cool.
It's like American Italian and Italian. Just like
They
the
say he's him or whatever.
As an old school Catholic, I
see
see
him.
I can't lie to you. For me, religion is something that you do on your own.
Check out this.
It should be. It should be. I like it on my own. I go to church. I go put a couple dollars in fast and I'll eat the fucking cookies. I get confessions from time to time. But I think it's how you hold yourself on a daily fucking basis. That's my religion. That's my religion. You know, hold yourself up on a fucking daily basis.
this time of year is always weird. It's like the high holidays. It's Yom Kippur, Rosh Hashanah.
A lot of Jews are like prayer.
And it isn't your fault.
A lot of them.
And I don't know, man. My parents fought about it. My dad was less religious. My mom was more. So that was weird. And then
It always creeped me out how like people would go there just to see, like just they have to bring in chairs, they have to bring in back.
Also growing up, like most people would never be seen.
I don't know. I don't think I was there. I don't think I was 8, but I remember going in high school and being very. It's just like it's 2 days out of the year. No, it's always there.
Go for it. Because I say this to Rogan, he always, I can see that he always feel that a lot, that most of the type of people do it to be seen. More is it me by myself and my fucking 20-year cocaine paranoid.
I think you point out some more minute ones. I think there's like stuff like that that's like also that's blatant. It's kind of I think some people see, but then I think it just based on experience. Because like I'll be watching reality TV with Paula and I'll point out, hey, they made her say that. Hey, they shot that. Or there's something I can see, or like the audio's weird.
At least I checked all
They should be nuts because she has spent hours looking at that. So you spend hours and hours looking at people to make fun of them in a way to tell comedy about them. So you probably are more honed in on it. I would think
When I first went to church, I couldn't figure out why people would close their eyes and spin around and make believe like, oh, you know, I couldn't figure it out. And I started closing my eyes and I realized nothing fucking happened.
the only one I ever looked for, and I know there's probably a better way to say this, but the black churches, like the ones where they're singing and having a good time, that seems like a fun way to go.
I've been to those tremendously. I had a friend that used to go.
Oh my God, that seems like a way to say it.
Listen, church, religion is what you believe in, God. How you act yourself accordingly, whatever the fuck you believe in. I don't want to sit here and preach to people what the fuck God is or whatever, because everybody has a different God, and you know God at all. I know there's something out there. I know there's karma in my world, my life. I know that karma has to do a lot with things, and I know that there's something out there. I was shown something early on, and I know there's something out there, whether I believe or not. I know it, I feel it to me, but I don't think. I didn't like going to church every Sunday.
You went every Sunday?
I went for a few years every Sunday. I didn't like it either. I thought that when I got the book was the first time it really disgusted me. That's the first time church fucking disgusted
When
me.
they all go on Christmas or Easter or something, and everybody would
I
go.
was a good Catholic. He was a very, very good Catholic in my life. My old in-laws, the Kings, very good Catholics. Ray and Lorraine, very good Catholics. Went to church, they did the stipend. You know, and the priest goes once a week, but he cursed. You know, it's just a belief that he had. And I went to his church, Sacred Heart, that's where I got married. I didn't like the Gentiles that sat in the front and were involved with the church. And there was one guy in particular, a realtor, that was cheating on his wife with his young chick. His wife was atrocious. I mean, I shouldn't cheat on her at that point. But he was cheating on her, but he would sit in the front and act like he was the best Christian. And one day when he went to the election, I go, right, you got some pair of fucking wolves. Those are the people that get me home. And that's 70% of religious people.
You think that?
Well, okay, going to New York 42nd Street 8 in the morning when I was a kid, 50% of the clientele in the fucking boxes church bar were the city Jews.
Yeah.
Running out there with that dirty jacket with his hat would come on it, throw away and take it back to the synagogue. Okay? And you know, whatever the fuck they do with it, you know, these I don't even know what to say, honestly, these are really Jews, right? When they come over, they come blind. When they come over,
You hear about the one that just happened in LA? Was either LA or Florida? I forget.
I don't know.
Where like this girl was trying to escape the compound. They called the ambulance.
Why do you think these Japanese guys come over? They come over to play cards. They come over and get 12 blocks of such a big for a living jack. $5,000 a night. That's what they work. They don't want no misunderstandings. They don't want no amateurs. They don't want none of copies, rejects. They don't want nothing. They don't want nothing. They want perfection. This is what they do.
Did Cosby ever give us humble on the dog or free?
I don't think so.
What are you doing with the dog?
I got fucking throw me off my feet. I'm just as high as you, son.
No, but it's I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if it's 70%. 70%. Because about all these religious people that listen, all these people that push their fucking religious on you or one time correct you. You know, the guy who fucking sent me an email last week that me and my wife walked out with a bunch of women. You know, you should do kind of be like Cosby. Cosby's a rapist, motherfucker. You know, there's a majority of people that put religion. That's their front. It's their religious beliefs and shit. But meanwhile, their personal lives, they're pieces of shit. They're pieces of fucking shit. Those are the ones that fucking torment me. Those are the ones that eventually I say, hey, stop with the ukulele. My cousin Al, who I love Al. Al was family. He tells little boy, the mother, the grandmother. You know what this trying to say? I went to church, we had tambourine, the pastor, Lord have mercy, prayers before dinner. Meanwhile, he's snorting coke, pills, getting his neck sucked at the dealership. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you embarrassed me? This relationship made. I tell you what my beliefs are, I tell you what I've done. I was a thief. The dudes who got killed next to Jesus were fucking thieves. I'm not blaming none of that shit. I'm a thief piece of shit. But my whole heart, the whole time, I would think about religion, I wouldn't think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like at night, when I was going to sleep, I would think of all the things I've done, and then I would think of religion, and I get really fucking sad. Today, I baptized my daughter, I fucking go to church on my own, vegetable sweet. I do not talk about it. I don't push it on my wife. There's a 7:30 mass, I tell her I gotta take a ride. That's no special fucking I do it. I go, I sit in the back, I get emotional. It brings me back to my childhood. I get in my car, I go home, and nobody knows I did it. You understand? I can take off this week. That's all you look at. To temple. Yeah, if you have to go, we go and get your roots. These are your roots. This is who the fuck you are. I'm not the person that I hated when I was 8. It's a fuck. Now go remind yourself why you hate yourself on the way out home and go, Joey, let's hit a star and fuck you. Why not walk in and see where you came from? Why not walk in? Maybe it'll give you an idea. Maybe it'll make you go back to a podcast. I don't know where I was so small or some shit I think about it. Sure, because I don't think to those hours of sitting there just doing nothing, waiting for it to be over. Just praying that motherfucker for it to be over. You know what I would do when I see church term? I remember, because I went to Catholic school, so I had religious studies. So when I was in church, I would daydream about the lesson they taught us, and I would think about what Jesus, what the fuck story they had, and they about Moses and the Corinthians, whatever the fuck. I would think about that, you know. I don't know, religion's weird. I don't like people pushing on me. I don't like none of that stuff. You're a religious person, you yourself, you believe in yourself, and don't talk about it. Understand what it is. It's weird when people have that in their like Twitter profile, like God first or whatever. Okay, what is it? Oh, it's really weird. There's a picture on a boat where your tits out, all that shit, with some fucking fake producer or some shit. That's the shit that bugs me. And everything else, I don't care what people do. Listen, Paul Becker was a Hare Krishna. He looked down the bar from me, stunk. But the dude was solid as fucking molasses, man. He talked to you from the heart. You know what was special about it? Never said nothing about being a Hare Krishna. He never said nothing. He wear like the robes, right? He had the hairdo, the fucking thing, he stunk, the shoes. But he was solid. What are you gonna do, man? People have their own choices in life. As long as they don't invite me, push it on me after the third time, especially if I'm high and I'm having a bad day, which you're always like, you drop the daytime, your mind's always on fire. You're thinking about the end of your day, what's going to happen tomorrow, you're scheduling, blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden, I walked into a gym, and there was a Jehovah's Witness that was coming out of Hollywood. I had this guy thrown out for maybe $4 or $5. I think I was there when he gave me the one that I told you. I had him on the street. I broke both the two men to the phone. Ran home out with him. They called me back. Listen, I got to catch you next week. And I leave. I had him on the street because he spoke to me correctly. It's when he showed up with a block. But it pissed me off. 2 times he showed up solo. And I spoke to him about whatever. We just ended on a fucking very natural basis. Felt his religion, how long he had done it for, why he did it, that he was a Catholic or whatever the fuck he was, then something always happened. But once he showed up with the pot, he shake me down.
That's with the relationship. And once they show up at 2 or 3, cross the line. Yeah, they cross the fucking line. Want to show up fucking solo and fucking name up fucking Jehovah. What is this, ambush? What are you doing? You're trying to create funny. That's something to give a shout out to. I want to give a shout out to all my buddies. I want to give a shout out to my brother Timmy Howard. We were in New York last week. It was the anniversary of our son doing our thing when we were kids. And I'm proud of it. It looked good. I also want to give a shout out to Kenny John, my man Vegas, who hooked us up. Oh, yes. That motherfucking shit. I put the note in my pocket and I forgot it. I found it on my desk. I'm sorry it's late, but I loved it. Gave me Christmas and happy. Not Sunday. Trying to ask me if I just woke up. My man, the greatest blind comedian working Angel Adorno out there, his beautiful wife. Chinese dragons in New York who showed up. I love you, Chinese motherfuckers. Renee and Carcion with his band, the fucking hooligans. And the daughter was getting married. My main man, the guy who showed up with the Blizzard of Oz album. I looked at that album, almost fucking broke down into pieces. Even tonight, Harry Sakiri, my main man, Glenn Bell, the Flying Armenian. Dustin Zawacki, John Petros, always with us. Joe Scabera. And again, I want to thank Bruce Garcia at the UFC gym in Edgewater. And my main man, Anderson Karuma Santos, for taking good care of me and my man. RedPolyKebab.com. Redmo. At Twitter, if you want to hit him up for follow. The guy does some great fucking artwork, you know what I'm saying? So that's at least I had. It wasn't too hard. I was only home 2 out of 10 fucking days. And I did it. I couldn't believe it. I thought I was going to have a nervous breakdown along the way. Oh, we're talking about Friday night. Okay. Yeah. Guys, listen. I get fucking bored. The New York show starts at 11:40. Again, 11:45. Let me torture for me and pull up at 11:45. It was still wine outside. It starts 12 and the show starts at 10 p.m. It's a real New York City show. I work for that fucking dollar on that show. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, fuck. See if I can get on to close the one. I can't hold that. No, me. It's like fucking 9 o'clock. I gotta pop the star. I gotta get the blood going. Early, dude. Things are happening. I popped like 2 stars. From there, I said, fuck, I'm gonna get the blood going. I popped 2 more. I leave the house and fuck, I total of 3 stars. I had already popped 5. When my brother picked me up at 10, I popped 2 stars. And then in the car, I popped 2 more fucking stars. Now I'm 10 minutes away from going up on stage for the first show in New York City Friday night. I go up my pocket, the phone's ringing, I go, and I go, what's this lump in my pocket? It's a piece of paper with a star that's starting to melt. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna let a fucking good DHC star melt. So I pop this motherfucker on stage. It's New York City. When you go on stage in New York City, you gotta go up there and fucking throw fucking your hands at him. I went out there Friday like a fucking devil. 12, 14, 16 minutes in. I feel like I am about to pass out. I get nauseated. My stomach just drops to a certain level of nausea. I can feel the temperature of my body change. But they keep rising in my head. Oh my God, sweat's coming from parts of my body. And having that sweat on it is that nice part of the night. It's just like weird. Like I'm doing jiu-jitsu sweat on stage all of a sudden. I'm looking to my left. On this side of the stage, fucking packed house. And all of a sudden, my vision goes, oh no! In the back of my mind, I'm about to pass. I really want to wait, no shit. And they knew it. The audience knew you're still talking, but kind of incoherently. And all of a sudden, I just went into a bit or something and it saved me. And I felt myself working. I kept breathing. I kept saying, Joe, you breathe. I kept going through it. Then after about 6 minutes, I told the audience what happened. And they caught it. They started laughing. They saw the sweat on my body. It was fucking amazing. I fucking loved it. I think you want to do animal before you go to stage. No, I'm not going to fucking no more. Till Tuesday. Before the last night. Tuesday. No, I don't know. Like, I'm out of stars. And, we a fucking 2,000 stars in 2 weeks. Like it's only when I get to the stars, I'm like, I'm embarrassed even if the guy up on my lead bit, they hit me up to that saying hello and stuff like that, but I'm embarrassed to even fucking why you laughing? How you feeling, motherfucker? You feeling good? Right? Yeah, I don't think it's really, listen, let me tell you the story. I like to fucking stand up, mind my own business here. Guy comes in, yo, he was there last year, gives me a hug. I love this kid, I love him, everything about him. I don't know what his name is, it doesn't really fucking matter. And all of a sudden, I know what he goes, I got gas. I go, fuck you, let's see what you got. You had a whole sheet with Einstein on it. That was a piece of Einstein's head. Well, you are, like the head over the open. Oh, it's good, you're gonna go ahead. So we fucking gave me 2 weeks. It's something more than make sure one of us for me. That's how much people love me. So I said, I was a great teacher at the home college. I think it's just taking a lot. And before I knew it, because they gave up supposed to be I got him and put it under my jersey and my 2 points on. Where it was nice and tight. I should have some tissue in there so I couldn't fall out. Here we are. A little acid all for us. But you know what? It's not the acid that used to get us a kick. We dropped it 9 something. It's 10:26. I'm not saying nothing. We have to play the game. You can play your own way. Let's play some fucking music. Just tell me what it's done. I didn't bring my makeup ever. We got a jar like gorilla. Biscuit OG. Look at what it's run for on top of this. This is what you got. This is how you fly. It's how you fly in a fire. But we're going to do is we'll do the pop turn. Put the song on, something to trip to. Put something heavy down. Something really heavy. Extra heavy.
You're watching the Papa John's Kickoff
Heavy,
for better game day. Order ahead.
I was blood Sabbath. Just for the fucking lyrics. And we'll blast into some, maybe some fucking brain salad surgery by Amazon Wake Palm or something like that. I don't fucking know. Very taken down. I think it was on the side. I'll find you somewhere else. You can't see it. What? That's how you do it, cocksucker. Oh shit. I hope you're with me, motherfuckers. Monday morning, September 28th, October's coming. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? It's the church bitch. Edibles, acido, a fucking number, and 10 days to fucking Vegas and New York City. And I'm still taking bitches. Fuck it. Grab your phone. It's gonna be a beautiful motherfucking week. You know, like, right? Maybe you have to say, interest. Yeah, you have the same fucking interest, whatever the fuck it is. You pursue it.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this but getting that kick in the
I know that I can ask you for anything. I don't want nothing to do. They're not around because they're big friends or they're like, hi, we know each other in the 8th grade. Oh my God, my son loves you. No, fuck them. They've been there since day one. They met me. When there was nothing there, there was no reason.
State Farm.
There was no reason for them to fucking invite me to their house. I would just fucking get in the neighborhood with somewhere in their fucking somewhere in their soul. They fucking gave me a chance. They gave me a chance to grow what a lot of people do. So I'm really happy to have that. If you have that in your life, you're certain people, maybe you're off the track, pick up the fucking phone. That's it, because, like I said, I'm not going to use for you. Like, see what happens when they show friends. Fuck that, we just man up after that. Everyone wants to hang out with 8 people. Oh my God, that's party. Go on vacation. Yeah. 3 motherfuckers. Somebody gets killed, nobody knows nothing. All those movies, right? When they go on a red bachelor party, the same guy they killed the stripper, now you got away with 8 people. It's a joke. What I'm saying, you know, the gift of friendship is fucking beautiful. I'm very fortunate to have. You can really see it from the inside out. A lot of people never get friendship from the inside out. So, what do you think about those? I think it's pretty cool. I don't know what's going on with the joint. Oh, really? Well, it's just not enough for the second. Bro, I don't know what I'm sure. Oh, fucking stop. Stop. It's always this. It's always that. The leopard right there. Gentlemen, ladies, I'm recording. What are you looking for? Nothing. I ain't looking for dick. Every time I ask you, you sit there like I'm on my mama being Toledo. That's a funny bum. But listen, anyway, let's start from scratch here. This weekend, when I went down to New York, I actually missed the hemp protein. I dropped the hemp protein. Oh, you forgot the recipe now. So good now. With the ice cube, the ice cube, like water with the banana thing. That is the best fucking life. And I've had other proteins. Other companies say, hey, try out protein. I've tried it. I like the chocolate flavor. Alabama has the best fucking hemp cocoa fucking protein you'll ever taste. And they say the hemp is better for your stomach. I don't know nothing about this. I just know I never get clogged up. None of that stuff. Alabama has some great fucking products. They really do. Today, I took the Shroom Tech. And I also took the one, the day before I got on the plane. I only got 1 package left. Because it's a 6-hour fucking flight. I didn't sleep last night. What's it called? Turnaround 180. I put that right in the water. As soon as they came, like, say, what are you going to know? I said, no, give me fucking water, bitch. Give me a little container of water. Put it right in that shit. That motherfucker. I drank it. I had already 2 stars. I had all the time to chill each other. I dropped that whole fucking gallon of 16-ounce water with 180. Listen, guys, I had my little breakfast. I went to sleep in 3 hours. Back in man. I only took an hour and a half after that. I'll be with you guys. That's how I thought you shut up. I'm so shit like that. That's for fucking pussies. 6 hours there, 6 hours back. I didn't sleep the night before. Save it for somebody else. That's the power of fucking option. This is a bully. Look at my fucking eyes. And I can't play with the fucking 2.5-year-old. So don't fucking tell me. Go to Honda.com. Look at the Shroom Tech Sport. The turnaround 180. The Alpha Brain, which is basically the fucking turtle of 180. 2 different stuff. That's all this is. Alpha Brain even helps you get flying in the jet lag. Not that I'm one of those guys that's going to sit there and grind you out of the jet lag. No, I'm not one of those fucking happy little kids. Do me a favor, run to Honda.com right now and press enter and get 10% off on your first order. If you fly a lot, Honda is the way to fucking go. If you just want to lift weights or whatever you want to do, walk around the neighborhood. On the protein, the hemp protein, as good as it gets. That shroom tech, when I fly, look at me, I'm not sick. People fly to get sick with shroom tech, nothing of you. Again, there you have it, baby. So the purpose of the book, I don't give a fuck what you think. For you guys that are single, you know, you go home at night, you gotta eat fast food, you don't know what the hell to eat. I got an idea for you. How about some Blue Apron? Blue Apron's got some delicious, nutritious meals. But the best thing is, it's gourmet recipes and all fresh ingredients. All you need to do is make it and get delivered right to your door. Blue Apron, let me tell you what they got this week for the two-person plan. I don't care how lonely you are, you can always find some fucking food to come over and eat. They got the pan-seared steaks and the Cajun catfish. Are you fucking kidding me or not? No. Are you kidding me or what? It's delivered right to your door. All you gotta do is take it out of the box, put on your frying pan, your baking pan, whatever it calls for. They even send you the seasonings. You do everything. They do everything. All you gotta do is put it together. They tell you 425 to 16 and a half minutes. They tell you everything. A fucking Momo can figure this out. Okay? So what you do is, that's for the two-person plan. Let's say you got a family of 4. Let me tell you what they got. They got shepherd's pie. They got chicken breast tortas. I mean, come on. Who can live with these things? I don't know how to make a chicken torta nice and fresh with different cheeses. They always got nice salad. Everything is always on the healthy side. The calories, I mean, this is 500 and 700 calories. Between 500 and 700 calories a meal. Yeah, there's something on that with the Joe Rogan me and whatever. Let me tell you something. I get these sent to me. I love them. I fucking love them. I can name like 10 dishes. The tilapia they sent me was delicious. They sent me those tacos. Everything I got. I have to cook in that house. And my wife makes the bok choys and all that. She likes that stuff when I'm out of town. So do me a favor, all right? I'm doing you a solid again. That's our listeners will get 2 meals for free. Go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with blueapron.com. So please go to blueapron.com. Look at the menus, look at the prices. You're going to be blown away, but I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to give you 2 meals for free. Right on the back. Think about it. Pan-seared steak delivered to your house. Italian. You don't know what the hell you want to do. 9 out of 10, you go eat fast food or whatever. It's the same amount of money. You cook it, control your calories. You get out. Do me a favor. blueapron.com/Joey and get 2 meals for free on Uncle Joe. Again, nailthelife.com. You got a Facebook. You like smoking wax. You want to see the motherfucking devil? Go to nailthelife.com right now and look at the great selection of bands they got. Plus, they do those movies a mile, but unless you live in California, you get big on your ass. All right, so do yourself a favor. Go to nailthelife.com. First order, you get on the big 20% off for 50. You get it for 40. Delivered to your house. Everything we do here, I get it delivered to your house. That's the beauty of the equipment. They get delivered to your house. The vapor pack delivered to your house. Early. Delivered to your house. Also, a lot of people complain about the bottles. But the nasal spray in my nose to get rid of it goes to somebody else. I'm not fucking around with you. I come up here with something that way from my family. Please, for my entertainment, you make too much garbage. I'm not when they come in your mouth. What are you doing there? Please, some of you motherfuckers listen to the wrong thing. I'm over it. We have a fucking family. There's a little water bottle and salt you maybe you hang out with the wrong people. We go to Starbucks, get a little hat with the umbrella, just whatever fuck you enjoy. How you feeling, Lisa? The society makes a big deal about American League. This is what I've been trying to talk to you for 20 years. When I was a kid, they tried to scare the shit out of me. I lived in fear. I was scared to go into a fucking jiu-jitsu gym. I almost ran away. I lived in fear. Don't be scared of nothing in your life. Give it a fucking shot. Give us a fuck. Give us a fuck. You're not gonna die. You think my buddy would give us something that's gonna make us nice? Maybe something will give a little smile on your face. It's the same ass I used to get paid fucking $478 or whatever. If we get high for 12 hours, we already be off on rockets. We be getting noises. That's not happening. And we put 10 milligrams, 200 milligrams. It's not 200. You know, I never get these 200. You want to do it. Cut it out, cocksucker. you special. And thanks to all the motherfuckers who came out this weekend. This becomes something great, man. I love you guys. You guys are making me a fucking better person. So thank you for helping me. Alright? Like I said, you got beef when your life doesn't matter. You'll give them a fucking cat. I love those guys. I really did. I had a great fucking time.
You had a great time the last 3 times you went.
Yeah, so thank you very much. See you motherfuckers tomorrow night. Monday morning, if you're listening to this, wake up, grab your coffee. Ain't nothing free coffee for something. Come on, man. Put the fucking music on again. It's slowing down.
You're slowly down.
They want to be stubborn. They told us about the run game. They're going to go a little tempo. When they go quick throws, look for one. Zachariah Branch. On the other side, you mentioned Keenan back in the middle. And Justin Jefferson, when they go to the quick perimeter throws, and Blake has to make a lot of tackles sideline to sideline. Shifting around here for a snap. Stockton must be decisive with his checks tonight. Sideline route incomplete. Tried to find Colby Young. Talked about Mike Bobo calling plays. Jordan his third difference as an assistant. And out of the field came Womack to DC for Alabama. And Jay Womack, I'm going to see what he comes up with here on this third down. They don't have necessarily an abundance of elite pass rushers. They've got to be creative with coming up with ways to affect the quarterback, especially on third down. They need a pass judgment. Here's the back. Stockton. Across the middle. Back in the air. And incomplete. Coming across and getting a hand on the football was Deontay Lawson. And the Tide get a quick 3 and out. Well, watch it right in the middle. This is a very experienced middle linebacker. He does a really good job of reading the eyes of Gunner Stuff. He looks to the outside, eyes bring it back to the inside, and his instincts there in coverage allows him to be able to make that play. Big play for Bama to get off the field with that 3 and out. Brent Thorson. Almost healthy, he says, after his ACL late last season to move it away. Bo Adams is the returner for Alabama. It's over and waits for her catch at the 25-yard line. So here comes Ty Simpson. Accurate so far. When he was kept clean, including the Florida State game, frighteningly efficient, incredible. The last couple of games, he's barely throwing with a 41 for 46. Look at his energy. This is what he wants. You know, he mentioned in his speech there to his team, nobody believes in us. I think that's because of the way last time they were on the road, week 1 against Florida State. He and the offense really struggled. He didn't have a lot of time. I think he's anxious to get this next test back on the road, the conference game against his Georgia team. In the backfield, he provides a home run threat. He can get going. Tough as well. Picks up about 300 players like the tight end football. Yeah, you got to have Jim Miller in there. Great to see him back and healthy. Herman Bernard is the guy to me on the outside 5. I know Ryan Williams gets a lot of attention, but keep an eye on 5. C.J. Allen will make a ton of tackles. And K.J. Bolton, the leader on the back end, has got to communicate and get everybody on the right page. Welcome to say these second down plays become so crucial because you got to stay on the third long. We saw that in the Dogs possession. Exactly right. Empty. These balls got to get out pretty quickly here. Dogs bring some pressure. Simpson has time. Launches down the middle. Is incomplete. Too high. Isaiah Horton had a nice start. He's a good compliment to Bernard Williams. No doubt about that, Chris. And one thing he did, he had time here because of Davis picks up his blitz. So good job here trying to be patient. Look at that second level. Through the area that he's trying to grow as a quarterback. There was second level passes over top of the linebackers. Gave this guy a chance, just unable to come down. And now it's the Tide who have to deal with an early third and long. They had a challenge of this deafening noise. Extra rusher, Simpson, plus he can run. He's got space. He's got the first down as he slides at about the 38. That's part of his game, too. Chris, you're exactly right. I think a lot of people overlook that. And when you bring this kind of pressure and you play man-to-man, you better get home or you're going to have a problem. Heck of a job there by Alabama's offensive line communicating, picking that up, and a good job by Simpson of climbing the pocket. Recognized man-to-man, no spy. Nobody there to account for him or his legs. Easy first down for 15. Was considered a good threat when he was recruited. Very high recruit 3 years ago. Put into the left. Miller is trapped down from behind. Chased down nicely there by Janelle Aguero and Octavius Jackson. Ryan Greg Paulson plays. Went up to the Seahawks and came back this season to regional Gilbert Moore. Ryan Grubber was it from all-time Cliff Schumann, the defensive coordinator, works alongside with Kirby Smart, one of the top D coordinators in college football. As you'd expect, elite coordinators on both sides tonight. Three fresh defensive linemen in for Georgia on this 2nd and 10. The pocket and Simpson shoots it downfield. Ryan Williams dropped the football. That has been a problem for him. 3 of them against Florida State. Dropped the touchdown against Wisconsin. Very catchable ball. And sometimes you call the right play at the right time. Watch the free safety just move. Look at the middle of the field open up. Ty Simpson must have thought, oh my gosh, I got exactly what I wanted with 31 Jones opening up the middle. And just the superstar there, Ryan Williams, unable to bring it down for the touchdown. It's a missed opportunity, obviously, for the Crimson Tide. It reached 7-0. And 3rd and 10. Simpson gets the ball out quickly. And there's the catch by Morton on the sideline to see where they spot it. It's going to be just a short. Ryan Williams, he does have a weakness in his game. Sometimes lets the ball come play him. Yeah, doesn't catch it in his hands. Yeah, that's something they've been really trying to challenge him with, is be confident with your hands. Don't feel like you have to use your body. And here, sometimes the easiest balls are the toughest catches to make. That was a touchdown. And such a talented player. Just maybe a case of shoulder line again. What is under video review? Kyle Olsen, the SEC crew, they got to check the spot. See if the first down was in fact made. DeMore had the offense out there to go for it in his side of the field in 4th and 1. Yeah, and I love that they came right back and made a heck of a throw there to Morton. The ball looks, but that angle is made. Here's a good look at it right here. There's a really good look. Ball's in his hands. Progressive pylon cam shows you that in fact, Bill, that looks like a first down.
It'll be reversed to a first down. He's got full control of the ball. Then he gets pulled back behind the line. Forward progress.
One thing I would say is after a guy like Ryan Williams, this kind of element makes a drop like that early because you worry about the head, the mind of a great player overthinking and thinking. I go right back to him. I try to hit him with a hitch, get him something to be able to get that confidence back. They're going to need him at some point, obviously, throughout this game.
That's been overturned. First down.
Of course, he was 17 years ago, 18 years old. He has a very big life. He's got a big salary. He's got a big house. He's got a big family that lives with him. There's a lot going on in his life. They gave him some hard coaching recently, saying get back to the basics, the fundamentals of hang around the building and just work on your game. Frankly, that's a surprising start because he bounced back beautifully against Wisconsin. Yeah, must give it a couple touchdowns on long plays. Like I said, if I were them, I'd be a way to get the football in his hands again quickly. Play fake, Simpson on the move. Chased down by Aguero and almost no pick. KJ Bolden, his safety, was tracking back and it was right in his hands. Another opportunity here, and it's a missed opportunity. Bolden is the leader now on that back end and really does a good job of focusing in and just being a guy that you can count on. He's in great position. Sits with that crosser, drops back, and just doesn't secure the football to the interception. We're talking about one of the elite safeties in the country. That time he got the right hand up, unable to get the left hand for some reason. Not able to come up with a pick. Had a pick late against Tennessee, but got beat deep early in that football game. 2nd and 10, Kevin Riley takes his turn to the backfield. Freshman from right there in Tuscaloosa. Spins for 8
They get third and about 6 here now. Talking a lot, obviously going to go quick, but a lot about the skill. Because I think the key to the game tonight for Alabama is how the five up front, how do they communicate with this crowd noise and the multiple looks that they're going to get from Georgia. They're going to move around, especially on situations like this, trying to confuse them. How they communicate up there. Big Parker Rails are going to make sure the center are on the same page. Williams is back in the game now, split forward and right. Play clock at 6. Got a worry here. Just got a snap. Sits and lets it away for catch base. First down inside the 25. Ira Jones forced him out. They pick up 24. I really think there's so much movement there with Georgia. I think they were confused. You got to reroute with a safety over top. The corner's got to jam. At least get some hands on that receiver, Isaiah Horton. Makes it so easy to just kind of sit in that hole behind the corner in front of the safety. If he gets his hands on it, it can disrupt the timing. But it was a quick free release. Makes that an easy executed play there on third down for Alabama. And the three-headed monster makes it really hard to stop. He's a big body, Horton 6'4", transfer from Miami. Usually comes from national plays the Oakland Tuesday spot. Want to go back to the Morgan offense in Washington. Tide on the move. We'll take a time out here. Where's the beer guy? One night here, one night here, one night here, one night where? All night, man! I'm just not gonna hear you. That's your fucking Never mind! Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. It's fast and non-drowsy allergy relief with 0% brain interference that lasts 24 hours. So you can stay focused even when you're driving. Try Allegra. It's a no-brainer. On the troubling fans bill by Dr. Pepper. Our first away game and we're lost? Pull over. I'll get directions.
And more Dr. Pepper.
What is this place?
It's kids. Why aren't they watching college football?
And nobody's tailgating.
They know it's Saturday.
Hey, you know how to get to the football stadium?
Football stadium. We don't kick off until Sunday here.
Jerry Jones?
Or Proton.
We gotta get out of here. Wait.
College football. It's a Pepper thing.
All right. Same thing?
Yup. This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal on a new iPhone 17 Pro without needing the most expensive plan taught me anything, that switching things up could be a good call. So how about we try something that's timeless?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value. You rule number 10, I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me. The $5 deal or $7 trio from Burger King Classics and Fan Favorites. Choose your deal.
Never know how much I love you. When you're gone, I just think of you. Dying. Mom, what? You could be out on the street or get stuck in a mine. You could be kidnapped by bandits. It's perfectly fine. You could try to practice magic and then sever your spine. There are a million ways inside my brain in which you could die at any given time. 360. No more creepy songs.
Family proof your family with Life 360.
Hey, my treat today. I don't think they'll take that here. Of course they can't discover. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me.
You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally.
Y'all know what time it is.
Everybody.
It's gonna be a good year.
Everybody.
Yeah, the girl fight never happened in community.
What's the worst that could happen?
I fall over that. Ryan Williams has thrilled us in his brief career with highlight plays, but this has become a story this year. Robson gets Florida State's crucial. Let him over the middle. He looked footsteps there, and then he dropped a touchdown late. Wisconsin get a comfortable lead, and then just happened tonight. Yeah, the only thing you can say is obviously more than capable of making all those catches. You just wonder in this new era that we're in with NIL and the expectations that come along with that. And sometimes these guys overthink and put so much pressure on themselves. 10th play of the time, so a big drive here, first down. Big fella Caden Proctor came in motion. Number 74, elite, massive left tackle. Offense, number 26. It's a false start, but Proctor's a good enough athlete. They can get a little creative, moving into different spots. Well, you kind of like Trent Williams in the NFC Niners, and you can move him like that, like a big tight end, and then you can run the football to the right with a big 360-pound offensive tackle on the move. This three-snap penalties are an issue with Tally. Will install this drive, first and 15 now. Williams in the slot to the right side. Miller is back. And jam. It's about 3 yards before Raylan Wilson knocked him down. This is a little thing here, Chris, but it's something I keep an eye on. And I think watch two here, come in motion. You got a safety coming up. Just watch this. It's a chance to hit the safety, kind of delays him. So a little thing like that. But if I'm watching film and I'm a teammate and I see that, I don't like that. You got a safety coming down over your shoulder, blow him up. 5-6. Second and 13 now. Jeremy Bernard in the backfield. Now he motions out. Going with Bernard's got it on the edge. And he's got some blockers. Jeremy Bernard, one of the best players on this football team. The former Husky weaves his way to the first and goal. Good shot by Bernard. But again, I don't mean to pick on Ryan Williams, but you got to give me a little bit more than that. Thank goodness Bernard is gifted with the ball in his hands after the catch. Everybody wants to talk about Ryan Williams. To me, it's really more about Bernard and Horton in this offense as we sit here, whatever the date is in 2025. They've got Horton offense from the running game at 5-1. And goal, Miller. It's free again. Very short gain, a couple yards to the 6. Dalen Everett made the stop. I mean, I'm an Alabama fan. Can you ask for anything more than this kind of start? A 3-and-out, you get the ball back, even though you have a drop touchdown pass. This offense is putting together a very nice drive. It's a 12-play drive already, be the 13th play coming up. Now, can they finish with this kind of opportunity now in the low red area down to the 6-yard line? Been efficient so far this year, 15 trips, 12 touchdowns. But against Georgia's defense. William Sanderson, extra offensive lineman on the left side. They're going to remain a bit of time out down here. Some disorganization. Simpson came up to the line. There's no time to make those adjustments. Second time out, they've had to burn because of miscommunication with the operation. So second and goal for Georgia offense when you come back.
If I'm not human, what am I?
You're beautiful. This ship collected specimens. 5 new life forms. Distant planets. Monsters. We don't lock them down, it will be too late. What I uncovered is insane. Pain is only temporary. Until it ain't.
What is going on with your muffler? That's a working man's national anthem, boys. Sound of freedom. It's on fire.
I'm gonna show you how to follow your dreams. This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner. Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck. Commissioner, when health insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills? The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
It helps with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover when an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all can ask about it at work.
Y'all make sure y'all get 25 because they ain't advertising it.
Oh, we're advertising. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
This is Buick. Now. Buick. Exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
Behind every DIY.
It's more help than you think.
Try this for Nice.
Sometimes hell is delivered. And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go quick. I can leave the two ropes together. Perfect. It has to do it yourself?
It doesn't have to be.
All by yourself.
What are you working on? This is Chris Berman, champion coach of the Eagles this year, and the champion quarterback of the Eagles, Jalen Hurts. See them together on the second NFL countdown. Expect a visit. We send it back to you, Chris Fowler. You know that this young man is interested in the Alabama game, the national champ. He's a national champ, too. Do a little homework.
We do our homework. I'm Union. I'm Union 3. National champions. Larry Kerr is one of the best coaches of all time at that level. Whereas Jalen Hurts against Georgia came off the bench when Tua struggled and had a fourth quarter pass and run to beat the Dogs in an SEC championship. It's been a team that's had to throw the ball down the red zone 60% of the time. Well, that continues with Jam Miller now back in the lineup. Here comes the motion. And it's a long throw complete. No chance to make the play. Kyron Jones was all over him anyway, and it's third goal. So these quick throws and Bama's trying, and they're lucky Bernard's able to make the play just on his own. But the Georgia defenders on the perimeter slipping those receiver blocks, and even if they do catch it, not a lot of room to run right now. The 14th play of the drive, they're 3-3 on third down. Reach the end zone. This play. Trial, like we said, it could not have started any better for this Alabama team. Dylan Moore told us, his coordinators told us, the players told us that there was a focus these last couple of weeks. After the 2 wins, they're looking forward to the challenge of coming into Athens and having a chance to be able to shock the world and upset them. And boy, this game was exactly how they wanted it to get started. Honor the tall team and the PAT. Georgia's defense, Kirk, another slow start. Of course, what happened last year, we forget that. Slow start against Tennessee, and now they are down a touchdown at home. Here's the AT&T connected clicker, and here's Bernard, who he's lined up initially, trips into the boundary, and with emotion, now you're going to create a matchup. He's got Ellis Robinson, who's following him right here. Looking to create space by going out there. Now you got inside movement here. Here's man-to-man right here on the tight end. That clears, and now you got the open space right there for the touchdown. Good job of timing that up. Good job of waiting just the right time for that tight end to clear with K.J. Holmes. And that's an easy inside release. Look at his eyes, right on it. What a drive by the quarterback by this offense on that 14-play drive. Yeah, it's a tough assignment for Ellis Robinson, man-to-man against Bernard, who can do it all. He line up in the backfield. He's run for a touchdown this year. When they tell us he's probably the best football player on our team, that's all you need to know. That was Ryan Grubb, but he made it slightly biased. I thought of Kansas about it as well. I mean, it's one of those guys, he can play safety, he does this, he can be long, he's got great ball skills. But didn't stay with a big practice, he can go play on defense. He says it all. Zachariah Branch from the 4, and he's picked up the tie, wide out the field. That's a nice play to get there very, very early by Nasir Brooks, the wide receiver. To Kevin Nagati in the studio. Hey, Kevin.
Chris, good evening. Time now for our Chick-fil-A moves on the field. Tennessee in overtime at Starkville. Logan. Here comes Deshaun Bishop.
Give up love the double ISO from a shotgun. Tennessee getting physical. Yeah,
Starkville and quiet the Cowbell. All right, 4th and goal here, Dan. Blake Chevy has the chance. It's a great job coverage-wise by Tennessee's defense, playing top down and driving on the throw. Volunteers survive, shape it, incomplete. Back to you, Chris.
Kevin Stockton on the move, right first down. Simpson's young on the sideline. That's the SEC, man. You lose a heartbreaker home in overtime, you come back and you survive on the road. Hey, well, survive in advance. You got a penalty. The other side of the field.
An LT receiver downfield. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Saints touchdown.
Shuffled up front again. That penalty is on Bo Hughley, stepping in. Ernest Green, right tackle, out of this game. Yeah, it's a backup right tackle, 55. See him as the action goes back to with Branch the other way. You see the right tackle is close to the line of scrimmage, and then just continues down about 3-4 yards downfield. And a great job avoiding those 3-snap penalties with all the boys at Rocky Top. Next, of course, the 15, they make the play with Frazier's off the money. Dave Frazier with a quick cross. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 24 by Justin Jefferson. Take a touchdown.
What a job by Michael Morris, the left guard, and the left tackle, Monroe Feeling. Just open that up. You can see as soon as he saw that open up, he accelerates upfield, and they get that big first down.
Defending to Frazier, now Stockton. Still broken up. Hard hit delivered there by Damani Jackson to knock the ball loose from the tight end.
What a play by Jackson. Great job of coming off the receiver that's going downfield, 16, London Humphreys, and it comes back to make that play. Perfectly timed up, clean hit. But Jackson had to worry about the fleet-footed Humphreys going by him, but reacted to the ball in the air with his eyes on the quarterback to be able to make that play.
Ray Hubbard, the safety, just got some fingertips on that football. Chauncey Bowens is the back return now on 2nd and 10. Drive the left side. Over there, picks up the back. Nice block from down to the tight end.
2 weeks ago, you and I, Holly, our team, were in Knoxville and Georgia, went back and forth with Tennessee. And I remember one of the things we all talked about was how impressive it was to see Georgia answer the bell. Almost, I think it was 5 times they had to respond with an answer of some sort after Tennessee taking the lead, and they just kept coming back. So that's in their DNA, especially fresh off a game. Their last game they played against Tennessee.
Got to get 5 and 3rd to get the drive going. Stockton has space, delivers across the middle, incomplete. That was Branch streaking down the middle. Buddy had a chance to maybe pick that up with his legs there.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely could have picked it up. He had Cash Jones sneaking out of the backfield as well, 32. Look at that open up. All you need is 5 yards. Got a little bit greedy there. He had a crosser underneath with Humphreys with 32 coming out of the backfield, but instead opts to try to squeeze one in there to Branch, which is a very tough throw.
Stockton coming off this huge game against Tennessee, 0-4 to start tonight. Forcing back to punt it again. Adams standing at least 15. And Yossi one down here for the catch made at the 16. Alabama back to work. You see some of the legendary faces on both sides. Tied. 7-0 midway first. When you're driven by greatness, chart your own course. Set your own standards. Blaze your own trails. Create your own traditions. Control your own destiny. And let everyone else follow.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on, is this big enough? We should have music, lights, banners. I mean, there's feeling to get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I should dance.
And T-Mobile is the incredible new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best network. No more coffee for yourself. When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, that was one of the greatest days of my life. But that day was rigged. accusations that my birds only want to sell wings. You know what they're saying out there? They're saying that football's only here to sell food.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Turnover?
No, thank you. That's very kind of you. Guys, you got a big problem. You got quarterbacks scrambling apparently to sell eggs. Oh, Baker Mayfield's a bread influencer. And those bacon. That's so funny. What is it you want us to do? Deny the conspiracy. Publicly deny it.
And what? Cover up our blatant attempt to sell America food?
Yes, I know. I am cool. Don't forget your helmet. Football is not a ploy to sell food. When football makes you hungry, order Uber Eats. Don't you? Nobody has more sports content than ESPN. Nobody. College football, NCAA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, PGL, NFL. We have the best championship. NBA Finals, WNBA Finals, that's why the US Open beat college football playoff. We got SportsCenter on SBE. First take was Saturday. Get up with Greeny. And the entire 30 for 30 library. All of ESPN, all in one place.
I'm full-time fans. Check out this recruit. Helps big tail leader. Doesn't just show up, she shows out. This time fan deserves a Modelo.
I thought you worked in Salisbury. Nope. Cantina chicken burrito. You know what? It's time to wash that down. Yep, I got you.
Nashville. Premieres October 9th on BBC and streaming online.
Bringing it heat, brought to you by Sonic Metal. Alabama presents Ty Simpson with Bringing it heat. That Alabama offense is bringing it heat on his 14-play drive. 3rd and 7, early man coverage, takes off, takes a big hit, makes a great throw to Isaiah Wharton for another first down. It's a heck of a individual effort here by Bernard on another 3rd down to be able to pick up another first and then 3rd down and goal. Gets the man coverage from Bernard once again. They went 4 for 4 on 3rd down on that opening drive. Williams not in the game with his first down play. Miller got a protected pad. Russ's collarbone there is an interesting unusual type of collarbone injury. How he's padded up tonight.
Well, that's right. He had a dislocated collarbone on October 30th. So they have put together this beautiful carbon fiber pad that's sewn into his shirt, under his shoulder pad. It's 3D printed, so it's matched perfectly to his collarbone that was scanned. He's got a lot of protection, and he told me he feels very comfortable out there wearing that, so he is protected.
9 yards in his first 5 carries. Around that high throw. Coverage. Here's the, what you call the beautiful. It looks nice. It's effective. Yeah, hey, whatever it takes. This guy is fired up and a big part of this football team and the leadership of this team. So it's great to see him back. And good to see the staff do whatever they can do to make him feel protected and comfortable. Another big 3rd down. Remember, get 4 on that opening drive and no touchdown. He's 7. Miller is the left of Simpson. Dogs rushing for him. Simpson steps up, fires across the middle. Catch gets made. That's Josh Cuevas, the big tight end. It's making 5 for 5 on 3rd. Well, I'm going to brag about the quarterback, but I keep going back to this. Give the quarterback a chance to be able to step up. Heck of a job with the interior. The 2 guards in the center gave him that chance. We can talk about Ty Simpson. By the way, good job. Let's get you running a drill. It's very easy to slip that ball out of your hand with the big fella trying to knock it away, but he does a nice job of holding on to it, step it up with the lineman helping, and then convert again on 3rd down. Bernard, look at him throw the football. He can do a little bit of everything, but he's going to run out of time and get run for a loss by Chris Cole. That's good discipline downfield, not hold at all. Bernard kind of started to show it a little bit early. Maybe that allowed Glenn Schumann's defense to be able to get back there, but just nowhere to go with the football. In a perfect world, he just throws it away, but the guy's a receiver, right? He's trying to make a play, but a big loss. Yeah, you don't count on those receivers or running backs to throw it away. back. The loss was a few yards. Laura?
Well, Chris, here's another third down for Alabama. They're 5 for 5 so far, as you guys have illustrated. Clint Schumann was just telling his defense on the sidelines, we have got to be the better team on third down. You know they are really good on third down. Also emphasizing communication being demonstrative with it for this defense, because it is so loud for this defense is on the field.
And Laura, that's such a good point. It's the outside linebackers for Georgia. Kind of a calling card for them over the years. And getting pressure on third down. They've got to be able to get home to affect Simpson. Simpson in total command on the road in front of this environment. Getting his last time out for the first half. Yes, on 2 possessions. They've now used all 3 of their timeouts. But tell them that they're trying to be very multiple. They're trying to put Georgia's defense in stress with a lot of shifts, which is what the board's known for. Yeah, and that time Cuevas, 80, was a transfer from Washington, just not on the same page. You saw him go all the way up to him, kind of padded, moving back over to the right. So that's the aspect of playing on the road in any environment, especially here in Athens, where you just got to make sure everybody hears every call and everybody's on the same page. In my opinion, so far early, 15 doing all he can to offset this crowd noise and really lead this offense. Great quote. Yeah, he's grown up around ball of dead. Jason is the head coach at UT Park, right? I think 20 years, I think. 20 years, yeah. But the epitome of a coach's son. And then convert again. Lead 6. Plenty of time on the play clock to shift and adjust protection. Here comes pressure. Simpson on the back foot, delivers the throw. Williams makes the catch. Doesn't quite, or does he have first down yardage? They're spotting at about the 43. Picked up 7. It's going to be enough for another conversion here. Yeah, great job. Watch the center go to his right to pick up one linebacker. There's Cam Miller right there. That's part of what you miss with 26 being out. Ability to pick up that blitz. And now you get a chance for Brian Williams to make.
For coming on with us on Saturdays with TV. Where can people follow you and your big career? Get out there and see him. So Gusser, first name, back at Gusser. Thank you so much for coming on Saturdays with Tiffany. And good luck out there. It must be quite an interesting time to be a performer, but you do it really well. You are one of the funniest people I have ever had the opportunity to engage with. Thank you, Matt. You're welcome. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Saturdays with Tiffany. And when we come back, we're going to talk about President Trump linking autism with acetaminophen. What is going on? Right here. Now to the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
I'm Eileen Gonzalez live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 women from Southern California and 1 from Colorado are facing federal charges alleging they chased an ICE agent by car through the streets of LA and posted the officer's home address on social media. Prosecutors say they live streamed the chase on Instagram from the federal building in downtown LA to the agent's home thinks he has a deal to end the war in Gaza and bring the hostages home. Trump says a peace deal between Israel and Hamas is imminent. He says he'll make the announcement soon. Hurricane Roberto is now a major storm in the Atlantic and is forecast to stay clear of the U.S. But meteorologist Cheryl Scott says another storm in the Bahamas could potentially affect the East Coast.
This week combination storm developed up the current path of the models here, bringing that rain cycling towards the Carolina coast as we go into early next week.
She says it could bring drenching rains for days. Something even scarier than ghosts and jack-o'-lanterns. Lawsuits.
Claiming its Reese's Halloween candies aren't spooky enough. Class action lawsuit accused the company of false advertising because its jack-o'-lantern Reese's cups don't have a face, but the packaging for the product depicts a grinning pumpkin. Consumers claim they were disappointed when they unwrapped the treat, but a U.S. district judge ruled the lawsuit failed to prove that there was any economic injury. Mark Roner, KFI News.
Let's go to a crash on the 605 in Cerritos.
Outside of 605 in South Street, the crash right shoulder comes back up here in Take early car area of the 5-stop out. One person will be the crash there. Blocking the one-way traffic here in Travis over West Avenue. I've seen some trouble in the Riverdale area to get westbound to 605. Crash here blocking the county will be the Travis back up to Grand Avenue. There's some trouble in the traffic.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Formula One.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Beginning Thursday.
So much more.
All under 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Formula One. Streaming only on Hulu. Beginning Thursday.
One app puts the live radio dial in your pocket.
And lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio of the news.
Get what millions already have the free iHeartRadio app.
The number one app for radio.
Basketball court open because the players kept dribbling.
Pedestrian, corny, roadworthy, but also the simplest ways to share moments.
What did the Buffalo say when he dropped a song on school? Live, son.
So take a moment to make your kid laugh because dad jokes rule. Make your kid laugh today at Hollywood.com. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Advocates Group.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Mornings and disappears every season.
Can't think of a safer location versus acting in location. Just risk inside.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
We posted, you see it. It's like radio, but without the need for all that annoying imagination. Follow us now on all the socials. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Tim Collins here on Saturdays with Tiffany until 7 p.m. on this beautiful Saturday. And something that is being talked about that probably has not been talked about ever before, and certainly not to these lengths, is the possible link between Tylenol, acetaminophen, and autism. What about Tylenol. Probably one of the easiest over-the-counter drugs to obtain. You can get it, you don't need to show ID to get it. It's not hidden behind the counter. It's not even usually behind those plexiglass dividers there at your CVS or your Walmart. It's right there in its branded or generic form for everyone because it is pretty benign. It's a very easy pharmaceutical drug to get and it's very easy to take. We all know the benefits of Tylenol. I love a good Tylenol after a few drinks. Okay? Have a few, have a headache. Tylenol knocks that right out. I'm not the only one. Tylenol for everything. Tylenol comes in children's doses. Tylenol is a miracle drug, and I am quite happy that it is on shelves because there are so many others that do not work. But now, Tylenol is coming under question, and it's not because of what we normally associate with drugs. It's not because of overdoing it or, manipulating it in a way. In this case, there is a claim being made by who you say, President Trump, who is claiming that Tylenol causes autism. Deep sigh. Now, I have worked in the special needs and with the special needs population for almost 20 years at this point. I have been around many people with autism, and I can tell you from my own experience, and I'm not claiming to be an expert, just talking about claims here, but I do have a wealth of experience, and you may as well, that autism is not a monolith. It is called the autism spectrum for a reason, and there are different degrees of autism by which people are diagnosed. And never once in my 20 years have I ever heard any medical professional, any mental health, social emotional health professional, educator, advocate, lawyer, ever link acetaminophen Tylenol to autism. They've made other claims. They've said other reasons potentially, but never this. So this is a new one here from President Trump. But he did in fact make this statement last Tuesday as he was speaking with health officials at a big meeting there. I think that was at the UN, in fact. Yes, he warned President Trump that pregnant women should limit the use of Tylenol over these claims that Tylenol can lead to autism. And it sent officials from different countries into a tailspin of reaction and a tailspin of arguing against President Trump's claims. Australia, Europe, many countries went berserk. Authorities from Australia and Europe swiftly, specifically to respond to the announcement, and they said, do not believe these claims. But President Trump was accompanied by his health secretary, RFK Jr., and President Trump, with the support of RFK Jr., doubled down. He said, quote, don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Fight like hell not to take it. That's what President Trump said. Experts started speaking out because we have those sorts of things. They go to school and do this one work for a long time, and they are a lot smarter and learned than you and I are. And we should listen to them when they speak from authority about these situations. And these experts worldwide noted that there was no conclusive evidence to support any possible association between autism and Tylenol. They went on to say that the active ingredient in Tylenol and other widely used medications showed no evidence, no new evidence, no antiquated evidence to warrant any change in guidance when it comes to using Tylenol or any associated drug. The European Medicines Agency, or EMA, they had a spokesperson who said, quote, available evidence has found no link between the use of paracetamol during pregnancy and autism. That's the drug that's within Tylenol outside of the United States as well. And so they said these claims are unfounded and these claims are dangerous. The World Health Organization, highly respected organization when there's confirmation bias, I would say. Very respected organization when their expertise is used to substantiate claims that are wildly believed. Well, the World Health Organization said that the evidence remains inconsistent regarding any link between the use of Tylenol during pregnancy and autism. A lot of doctors spoke out as well, obstetricians saying Tylenol is one of the drugs, if not the main drug that is prescribed for pain during pregnancy that does not have any adverse side effects on baby or mother. And these doctors are disavowing the claims en masse. Trump went on to say that the additives in vaccines may cause autism. So he pivoted from acetaminophen to vaccinations, which the World Health Organization moved quickly again to dispute. They're like, somebody stop this guy. But he had the mic and he was talking. Australian health officials were amongst the first to reject these claims, and they labeled them a false misrepresentation of the science. But you can say there are quite a few people who are starting to question what President Trump is saying because they trust in their government, and that trust in the government can affect how people move, especially when it comes to drug use, pharmaceutical use, and definitely the health of pregnant mothers. So, autism researchers are sharing their information. Researchers from different schools of medicine all across the country are sharing their medicine or their research and saying they're not cherry picking, that this is widely known, this is widely available to the public, and that nothing is being hidden. They're also saying that Tylenol can be used to treat, of course, fevers or infections. It does not affect the mental development of a fetus. This is a big story. This is a big story, and while we're talking about it as a snapshot of what was discussed with the United Nations, the legs to this are long and far-reaching because there are people who believe in what President Trump and RFK are saying. So, how will that shake down? Only we will find out as the radio show turns, as the table turns. When we come back, we are going to talk about Tennessee State University, why MAGA visited the campus last week, and what happened when they got here. And then we'll take a deeper dive at 6 into the rapture. If you're still here, you weren't raptured. So you get to listen to our wonderful show. It's Saturdays with Tiffany until 7 p.m. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour news report.
I'm Eileen Gonzalez live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. Here's the latest. The U.S. Department of Transportation says it may reveal $160 billion in federal funding for California. More at the top of the hour. Jeff Drive on 110 next.
There's only one app that puts the live radio dial in pocket.
To save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio that moves.
Get the millions already have the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
TV in Atlanta. I'm Maggie Freeland. This is Up and Management.
From the TV garden of advantaged light and full
themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, they might scream, but it's going to be about something very simple. We're just not going to take it seriously. It's just making sense. What's kind of in the vibe? Tuesdays and Thursdays, you're fine. Oh, what the fire like? Because listen, it's unclickable. You know, it's unclickable. Like, that was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's how you know. Because it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this. Hey everyone, I'm Amy Poehler, and I'm watching a podcast called Good Training and Preparation. I asked some of my friends to send me videos and well, everybody has an opinion and a podcast. So join me for today. It's rough out there. We're just trying to lay it up. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Functional breath freshener can swallow. Zelman's tiny cold action capsules are coated with powerful delicious mint, filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight income suspenders like dormant onions, and even takes down coffee grounds for fresh, confident breath anytime. You get close. Zelman's is only available online. Go to Zelman's.com. Zelmans. Zelmans.com. Use the code radio for 15% off your first order. Zelmans.com. Code radio for 15% off. As the experts in transmissions for over 50 years, there's nothing in Echo you've never heard. So you can ask me. There's nothing, and nothing we can't fix. It's going what's that? From transmissions to brakes and everything in between. No credit, financing prepared income. Transmissions like participating station. People who know go to MCO. Another way to remove seems to rest on your shoulders. Sometimes life seems like it's full of confusion and chaos. But I assure you, I have a plan for you. The Jesus Christ Show, tomorrow morning at 6 on KFR AM 640.
What a stimulating time.
Only one app puts the live radio dial in your pocket.
It lets you save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts as presets.
iHeartRadio is your all-access pass to the audio news.
Millions already have the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio KFR AM 640. More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app is always here. And because of what this conversation is, this interest, Charlie Kirk turned point free speech has provoked, there are offshoot groups that are capitalizing on the momentum of this entire situation. You're seeing different displays of debate. Some of the debates are civil in pursuit of the exercise of civil free speech, and some are predicated on being messy and inflammatory and inciting responses that are highly emotional or social media virality. That leads us to our next story, and I'll let the audio explain because it definitely does a very good job of detailing exactly what's going on at Tennessee State University.
Because this incident has gone viral, it's sparking strong responses from not only students, also alumni, advocacy groups, and beyond. The group behind the Fearless Tour, a grassroots organization inspired by the late Charlie Kirk, says it's bringing honest conversation and open debate back to America's college campuses. On Tuesday, the conservative commentators entered Tennessee State University, a historically black college without permission, according to officials, bringing a table, microphone, and inflammatory signs, sparking outrage from students. Campus police and staff responded, removing him from the property. You know, at a university, I think Kirk severely. At the aftermath of Charlie Kirk, there's some genuine security issues, not just for people on campus, but for people who might be coming in. The issue says students conducted themselves professionally, respectfully, making social media posts from Rabbi Rothschild students shouting, filming, and following them as they were escorted away. John Weil, a contributor to TSU's First Amendment Encyclopedia, says TSU had the right to remove the group under its policy requiring advance approval for demonstrations. What TSU has done, as far as I can tell, is perfectly legitimate. There are different rules for different places. But the NAACP National Chapter goes further, saying this was not just political expression, but an intentional effort to antagonize and disrupt and instill fear in a space meant to be safe and supportive for black students. They added, "We are both infuriated and alarmed that groups like Fearless Debates are targeting HBCUs in 2025 with rhetoric that echoes a long history of exclusion, racism, and systemic oppression." TSU representatives say they are reviewing all video footage to determine how the individuals gained access to the campus. So as you heard there, Tennessee State University is a historically black college. Yes, they do exist, and anyone can attend, but they are rooted in being historically aimed at attracting and retaining black students. Again, you can certainly send your student there if you want to do that. And I encourage you to do so. They're beautiful places, and they're places in which this sort of thing doesn't normally happen, but because of the conversation around free speech, people are pushing the limits. And this group here, which is called, what's the name of this group here? They're not called Turning Point USA, I think they're called Fearless. Fearless Debates. Fearless Debates have shown up at Tennessee State University wearing their MAGA hats. That's fine, you can wear the hat, no worries. But where did they cross the line and became antagonistic is because those hats were accompanied by rhetoric and claims and statements that were highly divisive, very racist, and wanting to provoke the students who were there to respond beyond just emotionally. They wanted to get a physical response. They wanted to fight these young guys. They wanted more than what they ended up getting. Luckily, because the students at Tennessee State University did not take that bait. And that's what's happening. There's a lot of baiting. And I honestly don't think that Charlie Kirk would want that to happen. I think Charlie Kirk would feel that this sort of group might be cheapening what he needed because he felt that he was doing it with integrity. This group, Fearless Debates, is a copycat, and they're doing it to ride the coattails of Charlie Kirk, which, however
you feel about him, I wasn't a fan. I'm still not. He had a massive following that helped build him over many years. His fearless debate organization has popped up out of nowhere, and they are attempting to capitalize on Charlie Kirk's demise so that they can exalt themselves. Because if they were truly wanting to engage in conversation, I do not think that they would come armed with cameras and cell phones and be collecting footage to upload. And that's what they did, and that's why we know, because social media accounts show this group claiming that they were inspired by Charlie Kirk. They saw them, this group there, on that Nashville campus, and they had signs that said things that were very inflammatory. And they were attempting to get students there to have conversations about these messages, but it was provocation at its core. And because of that, campus security got involved and escorted these two students from the campus. And luckily, there was no melee, there was no rioting. I know people expect that sort of thing to happen. It was simply, you are not welcome here because you are trying to harm our student body by provoking our student body to have these sorts of very violent and inappropriate or appropriate reactions depending on what you're thinking. So, posts to social media from TSU students, from others, show the TSU students defending themselves, verbally defending themselves, and more or less protesting what this Fearless Debate Club was saying. However, on the flip side, posts by Fearless Debates showed them as victims. They started to paint the crowd around them as being hostile, and they started to try to, kind of monopolize and manipulate the situation into being one in which they needed to flee from versus the fact that they were escorted out of because of their provocation and because of what was happening. Tennessee State University President Dwayne Tucker told their school paper, the Tennessean, that an investigation is underway into how this group Fearless Debates actually gained access to the campus. He did say he wants to, this is the president of TSU, host meeting with students who agree or disagree with that group in the days to come to discuss what happened. They said they don't want to suppress political expression, but they are where they draw the line at. There are intentional efforts to antagonize, to instill fear in spaces that are supposed to be supportive. Now, the NAACP in Nashville has spoken out, other activists have spoken out, and this story is continuing to grow. There likely will be a lawsuit, and I'm sure there will be a countersuit for freedom of speech. And this is where we are now, where that freedom of speech is being conflated with I can say anything at any time, no matter what, and to whoever I want, within whatever boundaries I create. And that is not entirely the case. Freedom of speech is a bit more nuanced than that. It's a bit more complicated. And these sorts of incidents just really mess things up. When we come back, we are going to jump into our Deeper Dives segment. We're going to tell you all about the rapture. It just happened. Did you get raptured? Are you still here? So am I. Earlier there was a second day too. I didn't rapture that one either. I want to speak to the rapture. We're going to talk about the rapture, and we're going to talk about other times in history in which we were supposed to be raptured, but weren't. And we'll talk about it on the other side of the break. It's Saturday, it's Radio Tiffany, KFI AM 640, everywhere, and iHeartRadio app.
Delphi slams the brakes on commercial driver's licenses in California. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, the U.S. Department of Transportation says it will revoke $160 billion in federal funding from California. Secretary Sean Duffy says the state needs to audit its commercial driver's license system or face losing the funding. Non-citizens will not be eligible for CDL much stricter set of rules. Second, all states must immediately pause the issuance of non-domiciled CDLs until they can comply with our rules.
Now, he says the federal government's cracking down on the CDL system nationwide because it crashes slowly involving an illegal U-turn. A business advocacy group in downtown LA says it's time for City Hall to clean up the city center.
Words for homeless camps in its illegal. Too much trash in the streets, not enough police. Central City Association calls for these organizations to report because the city needs to get serious about downtown's problems. Central City Association states relying DTLA and its site property to only get space to LAPDs causing the station. Like their moms can't find it.
Singer David's abandoned Tesla was ticketed days before a teen's body was found inside.
Car registered to multi-platinum musician David was ticketed 11 days before the body of missing teen Celeste Rivas was found inside. The car had been parked in Hollywood Hills for so long that residents complained about it in late August, leading to the car to eventually being ticketed. 2 days later, it was impounded and taken to a Hollywood courtyard. Rivas' body was found 3 days after that. Order reported a foul smell. Andy Gonzalez, KFIU.
Rivas' body has been placed to her family. Almost $25,000 has been raised with a GoFundMe to help pay for funeral costs. President Trump has thanked FBI Director Kash Patel and other FBI members for indicting former FBI Director James Comey. Legal analyst James Sandel says the president can't use the Department of Justice for his own personal vendettas.
It's not, as a court thing would say, it is not the scenario where the state is that's the way President Trump is approaching it.
He says the Department of Justice represents the rule of law in the U.S. and the Constitution. As many as 20 FBI agents have been fired over their actions 36 years ago. ABC's Brian Clark says it relates to racial justice protests in the U.S. in 2020.
At one demonstration in Washington, D.C., a group of FBI agents kneeled. At the time, agents said it was a de-escalation tactic, but more than 5 years later, those agents have been fired.
The FBI Agents Association says Director Kash Patel violated the law with the dismissal and it wants Congress to investigate. And the popular children's series, Gabby's Dollhouse, big screen movie.
Gabby's Dollhouse has been popular with kids and families on Netflix. And now Gabby and the Gabby cast are getting their big screen debut. I'm so happy that we can expand her world even bigger into this. Layla Lockhart Crater plays Gabby, tells KFI she loves working with Gloria Stefan, who plays Grandma Gigi, and Kristen Wiig, who plays the Mad Cow villain. Oh, Gloria Stefan and Kristen Wiig are icons in their own respect, so I was just lucky and thrilled. Gabby's Dollhouse, the movie, is a mix of live action and animation. There's a lot of music and magic. It's in theaters now.
Oh, this is awesome!
Went to a crash on the 91 in Corona.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Stations ready to be live. Plus, fantasy finds expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio. Search NFL and type in.
No time for the cocaine by 5% slight chance of rain. Thunderstorms, drizzle after 11 lows in the mid-60s. And drizzle in the morning too, then clearing up tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. Most places at around 80 to 90. Right now it's 67. Crystal Mesa 72. Central 73 in Van Nuys 72 in Cerritos. Live from the KFI 24-hour news from iHeartRadio.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good.
Saturdays 1 to 10 p.m. Tiffany Hobbs. We are jumping into our deeper dive segment. Deeper dives. Well, in this case, if you can hear me, then you probably weren't amongst the chosen people. What? What am I talking about? Am I getting all religious on you? Kinda. But in a social media way. And this is what last week there was a pastor, and this pastor made a prediction that the rapture, that thing that's supposed to lift up God's chosen people into heaven, take them away from all the rest of us, right? The rest of you are going, okay? Not this round, maybe the next one. But that this rapture would occur on September 23rd, which was Wednesday. Or if they wanted to be a little less precise, the pastor said it actually could happen September 23rd or the 24th. So he had two opportunities to get raptured. That's at least according to TikTok, where all of this was shared. And it was shared online, it went viral like crazy, and it sparked a lot of interest, a lot of jokes, and even some fear as people started to wonder whether or not the end of the world was upon us. There are often these claims. The end of the world is nigh, is here, is coming, happened, and whether or not you were a part of it, you never know. But in this case, it went viral. And the viral video circulated all over social media, claimed that the rapture would take place at the end of times. The pastor from South Africa, his name is Joshua Mokela, shared his divine prophecy on YouTube. It was shared from there on TikTok. You know how these things go. Millions and millions of years later, it became true. Now, the pastor stated the reason he knew the rapture was coming is because he and Jesus, like that, buddies, come to another fist bump. That's his main guy. That's his boy, Jesus. And Jesus told him in a vision that the exact date of Jesus' return was going to be September 29th or 24th. Weird. I would think Jesus would come back in the winter or the summer. Maybe around Christmas. Something a bit more like September just seems so late. It's coinciding with the fall equinox. Okay, whatever. I guess anything to sell more pumpkin spice, okay? But he said Jesus would come back September 23rd or September 24th. And in fact, it would coincide with the Jewish high holidays, and specifically Rosh Hashanah. Now, South African pastor Joshua Mokela said that and it now became Rapture Talk, by the way, on social media. Hashtag Rapture Talk. That's on TikTok and social media. He said that Jesus told him that Jesus would come and take his church. His church. Not yours. Not mine. Not anyone else's, but his church. But when he shared that information on social media, that became interpreted as the rapture, of which everyone could possibly be invited, but only a few would be selected. Now, there are, of course, several foundational teachings here in the Echo Jesus show. There are several foundational teachings of the rapture amongst different Christian denominations. But the rapture is actually not mentioned explicitly in the Bible. It does in the Bible describe this second event, significant event that coincides with the second coming of Jesus, in which believers supposed to happen last Wednesday and last Thursday. Here's the funny thing. I knew this wasn't real. Like Tuesday night, the eve of the rapture, as I was leaving out cookies and milk for Jesus, I started to feel wonderment because what if? What if it was real? What if all of our joking, what if all of our ruminations and our lightheartedness actually resulted in people raptured? I woke up Wednesday morning and when I got in my car and headed to work, traffic was a little lighter. It was a little lighter. I found myself looking around and looking at the clock and wondering, okay, is there a cutoff time for this? Am I going to be in the second wave of the rapture? As the day went on, I looked at social media. People were playing into it. People were saying, hey, there's no one at the gym today. The parking lot is empty. Everything's empty. You start to kind of wonder, like, did I get left behind? All of us who are beyond the jokesters because we didn't take it seriously. Whatever the case, it went viral. And there were people playing trumpets just to mess with you. Outside playing trumpets just to freak people out. But Rapture Talk did just was a firestorm of social media posts with people even saying they were concerned that they weren't ready. People, there was one TikToker with over 1 million followers who said that people started selling their cars, leaving items behind for people who didn't get raptured, that people were buying new underwear before the rapture, that people were doing all sorts of things in preparation to meet Jesus. And if you did meet Jesus, please hit our Talk Back feature on the iHeart app. Let us know how that meeting was for those of us who've been left behind. Because I'm really curious if there's another way, and hopefully I get selected for that one. I'll be sure to share with you what happens. In the meantime, there will undoubtedly be more predictions that never come to pass. There have been many. And on the other side of the room, when we come back, as we continue deeper dives, I'm going to share with you a few rapture predictions that never came true. All that and more right here on Saturdays with Tiffany, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour news.
Here's the latest. The 79-year-old LA business owner has filed a $50 million federal claim alleging he was body slammed and banned by federal immigration agents when running his business, making him with broken ribs, elbow injuries, and traumatic brain injury September 9th. President Trump says he's sending troops to what he called war-ravaged Portland to protect the city and ICE facilities from domestic terrorists. And one battle after another, with $3.1 million for Thursday previews, and it's looking at a $25 million opening weekend. Check out issues on the 10.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeart Radio. Stations bringing the action live. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeart Radio app. Search NFL to type in. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Football free iHeart app will explore podcasts like this.
2 miles from the glass spires of lies the South River. In 2021 and 2022, the boys became a home to athletes from all over the country. Like a struggle worth fighting for, gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive extremities made for cops. There, in the forest, we built a different forest occupation and things like that. Present a vision of society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other. Until one day, shadows. At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was revealed, there is some sort of an individual without weapon shot and drenched that drove.
Diver was a full-blood
back to your TV. Yes. We got about 150 to 200 protesters there was now. I'm happy to share. Follow we came to the forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Mainstream cinema, few films have been successful as they come along. Francis Ford Coppola is thanks for having set a new standard, not just for movies about the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success were far from sure. In fact, before its release, they were pretty cool.
And they said, what's up? This is over. There really something to work. Jack and Reels.
Leave the gun, take the pill. My co-host Marcio and I stripped back the march into the movie street and talked to never before heard from sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the Gun, Take the Pill is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story of the Godfather's world from start to finish. We sift through innumerable clues, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the Gun, Take the Pill features good and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, just right there, force you up and drive around the block. Now, brother, lots of I got a call from these bad. It was the movie mission for a lot of trouble. Talia Shire.
Everything was very arduous chess game.
Many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who is involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Pill. This is America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. The free iHeart app. Listen now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. September 1979. Virginia's top prison band, Edgar Daybreak, is about to attempt the impossible, recording their debut album behind bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences, each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Petrus, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members, Jamal Jahanuddin, Leo Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole. This is the penal system. They will come in and stand around the wall and sweat and pull off it just like they pulled off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind them. But they also have some unfinished business.
Yeah, the damn thing, the house of love was supposed to be following up around another house.
They never got that opportunity. And they never stopped dreaming. Check it out. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Check it out. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. You own a manufacturing business and are looking to relocate or expand? Come hear about the Oklahoma Land Run. Join Oklahoma Governor Kevin Stitt and the LA Athletic Club to learn how you can qualify for incentives and manufacturing grants.
If you're a business in the state of California, come see me on October 3rd. So I can't wait to tell you all the great things happening in our state, what we can do for you, and how we can help you expand your business.
Call Amanda at 405-933-4575 to reserve your spot now. That's 405-933-4575. Face the edge, lean back, and held down a 25-story building to help somebody in LA find their way home. Join me, Neil, in support of the Elite Rescue Mission on September 26th and 27th for Over the Edge. I'll be rappelling down 25 stories in the Hilton Los Angeles Universal City Hotel to help those experiencing homelessness in LA. Not just an adrenaline rush, it's a life-changing act of service. Your support plays a vital role in restoring hope and dignity to those who need it most. This event supports Elite Rescue Mission's long-term solutions to emergency shelter and recovery programs to transitional housing. housing, education, training, and job placement services. And if you can sign up and repel or support with a donation, every dollar raised will be doubled up to $500,000 thanks to a generous match. Visit urf.org/OTE to sign up and look for the Team KFI button to support us.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. All stations bring you the action live. Touchdown Carolina. Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. Search NFL and type in.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
It's your 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show on Monday. The Palisades heat fire since almost 9 months ago. 11,000 homes destroyed, and less than 10% of them have permits to rebuild. We're going to talk about it Monday after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Tim Knobs here with you till 7. And Michael Months comes forward with Michael Months reports. So make sure you keep it right here. We are talking all things rapture. What a subject. The rapture was supposed to happen last Wednesday or last Thursday. That's good. According to a pastor from South Africa who got a vision, he said, from Jesus himself, out in the sky. He's the chosen. And his message was spread on YouTube. And then, of course, it went viral on TikTok. And now we are talking about it because there was a huge amount of interest in whether or not people would be raptured last Wednesday and Thursday. And newsflash, you weren't. I wasn't. It was just, I don't know, all nonsense. But there have been many predictions about raptures in the past. Let's get into a few of them so that you can know that you weren't alone. You were a little anxious on Wednesday and Thursday. Back in 1999, remember Y2K? Oh, yes. Not only was it supposed to be the turn of the century or the millennium, whatever that is, it was supposed to be the crashing of every technological advancement. All computers were supposed to just be done. There also was supposed to be a rapture. And as that new millennium approached, there were many believers, many Christians, self-defined Christians who believed that Y2K would trigger global chaos and the rapture. Televangelists and authors even went to their congregations and discussed the potential for rapture. January 1st, 2000, my birthday actually, there was no rapture, just a lot of hangovers. 1997, remember Heaven's Gate? Remember Heaven's Gate? Yes, this is cult. 1997, a cult. There was a group of 39 members of Heaven's Gate cult believed that the Hale-Bopp comet was coming and was going to usher in a rapture. Scientists believe that that comet was going to pass close to Earth in March of 1997, and Heaven's Gate said, hey, that meteor is actually hiding in alien spacecraft. Yeah, and the group home engaged in mad suicide prior to the comet hitting. They wanted to get out of there, get out of Dodge before the damage was done, and they believed that they were going to be raptured. What an unfortunate story. A lot of documentaries highly suggest you can to one of those if you haven't seen it. Man, that one was a doozy. This goes all the way back to the 1800s, 1844. Something called the Great Disappointment. I'll say the downer of the title. Great Disappointment. There was a Baptist preacher named William Miller who predicted that Christ would return on October 22nd. They wrote these ball predictions, okay? October 22nd, 1844, based on calculations from the book of Daniel. He had tens of thousands of followers known as Millerites. That's his last name. Miller. Get it? Right, dude. Millerites.
known as the rapture became known as the Great Discovery. 1970s, there were a few. Hal Lindsey had something called The Late Great Planet Earth. He wrote a book, became a bestseller. Hal Lindsey suggested that the rapture would occur before 1988. Do you believe that generation at the time had witnessed some things that would usher in the end times? His book sold over 28 million copies. Alas, no rapture. 2011. So another somewhat recent one. Harold Camping's Judgment Day. Christian radio broadcaster Harold Camping predicted the rapture on May 21st, 2011. Revisited when it didn't happen in May. In October of 2011, kept jumping around. We were almost there. And he said that there were going to be earthquakes and all these legalizations and things that his mind were wrong, going to lead to the rapture. It didn't happen. He retired from his radio job. His predictions didn't come true. COVID-19 saw its fair share of rapture predictions between 2020 and 2021, with people saying that this global crisis was the final sign of the end times. 2017, there was another failed rapture prediction, which happened in September 23rd to be exact. Sounds like last week. September 23rd and 24th was supposed to be our days to happen. 2017, September 23rd, the prediction took place when some believed that the alignment of the stars indicated the return of Jesus. Not only did the date pass by, Jesus did not return. 1988 gave reasons why the rapture. In 1988, this NASA engineer Edgar Whisenant published a booklet saying September 1988 is the day, that is when or the month, that's when it's going to happen. We are better than the rest of you. We are going to get raptured because in September 1988, the book was called 88 Reasons Why the Rapture Will Be in 1988. It sold 4.5 million copies. No rapture. And then he revised his book to reflect 1989, 1993, and 1994. Predictions will happen. They will continue to happen. But, alas, no dice. At least not yet. Again, do the talkback feature on the app. Let us know if you've been raptured. I'd love to hear what it looks like up there, what you're experiencing, what you've read. Let us know. Tell us some funny stories. Can't wait to hear you. I'm trying to minimize it. You never know. You might be up there. Not down here. I'm bitter. Not down there. When we come back, we're going to talk about something that was discovered by scientists, of course, and it's shaking up humanity. I'll tell you what that is and more. I'm excited to bring you KFI AM 640 everywhere on the iHeartRadio app, now to the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
The Central City Association of Downtown LA has released a new report that says to urgently address the issues plaguing neighborhoods. President and CEO Dylan Gosper says the refined PTLA report specifically mentions a public and private investment approach to fixing the graffiti towers at Oceanwide Plaza.
Condemnation that the domain city and county and other levels of government control to acquire that property and work with the private sector to resolve.
Also calls for police patrols on foot, on bikes, removal of homeless vans or mental health resources, and cleanup of trash and graffiti across downtown. Gosper says the calls to action could drastically change downtown LA in the next 90 days. Jimmy Kimmel Live is returned to all ABC stations across the country.
When Jimmy Kimmel Live returned to ABC earlier this week after the show was paused following remarks involving the murder of Charlie Kirk, two companies that own ABC affiliates, Nexstar and Sinclair, continued to postpone the show. Now both companies announcing they will end their pre-emptions of Jimmy Kimmel Live effective immediately.
ABC's Alex Stone says Sinclair and Nexstar's decision to pre-empt Kimmel had put the show on markets like Seattle, St. Louis, Nashville, and Washington, D.C. A government shutdown is possible. Republicans and Democrats at odds over a bill to fund the government beyond Tuesday. ABC's Melissa CNN says President Trump's refused to meet with Democratic lawmakers to work out an agreement.
Democrats are demanding an extension of Obamacare tax credits in exchange for supporting the temporary funding bill, but Republicans aren't budging.
House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is criticizing the president for going to the Ryder Cup golf tournament rather than negotiating a deal. And a rising superstar from Iceland is set to play French tonight.
Her name is Lovey, and she sings the classics tonight at Crypto.com Arena. More live music in New York City at the sold-out Bahama Festival on the beach in Dayton. Artists that couldn't any better, Loser and Green Day. LA Comic-Con takes over the downtown convention center all weekend. The Jonas Brothers take the stage on the 2nd in Anaheim. Next door, the Angels host the Astros. And the Galaxy takes on KC in Carson. With your weekend watch out for traffic trouble spots, Bill Colschreiber, Cable by News.
Now we got a crash on the 405 in Walker.
It's still a closure in Ontario, so right now it's about all things are live traffic stop in your avenue. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm John.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Local stations bring you the action live. Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. Search NFL to dive in.
Date night, movies, and not bored sports. It's getting back to the moments we miss. Starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. In 2005, investigators in Palm Beach, Florida began uncovering a dark secret. A lot of girls knew about it, a lot of girls were doing it.
If anybody asks if you're over the age of 18, just go ahead and go with it.
There was a wealthy man in Palm Beach who was offering young girls a way to make money. That man was Jeffrey Epstein, and he had set up a system designed to break underage girls. Local police and the federal government would investigate and, by their account, find dozens of victims. Epstein would become one of the world's most infamous predators, a man who could have faced decades in prison, but served just 13 months in his own wing of the county jail. Why would you cut this theory? Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein's abuse would span years and cross state lines.
New York, Palm Beach, Mexico, Paris, Virgin Islands, and each one of those residences is an alleged crime scene.
I'm ABC's Martin, and with a team of journalists from the ABC News Investigative Bureau, we've traveled around the country to look at Jeffrey Epstein and the allegations of his horrifying abuse, to hear from those who suffered it and were now living and fighting to recover from it. Truth Lies, Jeffrey Epstein. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
It's Halloween time at the Disneyland Resort in KFI AM 640 wants to give you a chance to experience the frightful fun plus the added excitement of the Disneyland Resort's 70th celebration. Our happiest Halloween has brought screening thrills and chills with Disney California Adventure Park and Disneyland Park now through October 31st. Keep listening for your chance to win one-day, one-park tickets to Disneyland Park or Disney California Adventure Park from KFI AM 640.
I am 640. I'm everywhere. The iHeartRadio app. Tiffany Hobbs here. Remember Michael Bucks is up
Michael Hunt's reports. I'm here till 7, and I kind of breezed through our Scammers Gonna Scam segment, and how dare I? How dare I? So before we get to the scientific discovery that will close the show, we are going to talk a bit about a scam that is shaking up a very popular school in LA. And I'm not talking about USC. Don't you do that. You bite your tongue. Don't you say it. Leave my alma mater out of this. They have their fair share. This time the heat is on LA Film School. LA Film School. What's happening? Well, former execs are being accused of a massive scam that created fake jobs for graduates. Oh, man. 2 former executives at the LA Film School allege in a lawsuit that the school has operated a massive student loan scam for years. So these executives are accusing other executives. Okay, they're saying that the LA Film School has operated this student loan system, which is a scam over the course of years, and involves arranging thousands of fake job placements for its graduates. Woo-wee! That is a doozy. Not only do you want a job, you are in for graduate school, but to know that the job you are being offered could potentially fake. Oh, death by 1,000 cuts. That is just cool and unusual, especially in LA. The executives claim that the school, which is located there on Sunset Boulevard in Hollywood, not too far from that In-N-Out on Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, right after In-N-Out, lied to the Department of Education during an audit in 2017 in an effort to actually cover up this fraud. Yeah, Dave Phillips, he's the school's former vice president of career development. He knows what he's talking about. And Ben Chai, who is the former VP of admissions, they are the executives in this story. They filed a lawsuit as whistleblowers against LA Film School in 2024. The suit actually was unsealed earlier this year, and that's why we have the information now. It alleges that nearly all of the tens of millions of dollars the school receives each year from federal student aid programs is the result of fraud. What? How can that even happen? The suit goes on to accuse the school of quote-unquote hoodwinking. What is this? 1842? They're hoodwinking thousands of students with false claims about prospects for employment. They're taking the chain, they're hoodwinking, pulling wool over the eyes, and doing all these things to these poor students who just want a job. We really know how hard it is to get a job out here that's worth it. And then to have the school, about LA Film School, offers 2 and 4-year degrees in film and music production. Also has animation in the field, and tuition is pretty high. They go from $40,000 to $80,000 depending on the program. That's pretty steep for something that you consider training, I would say. But it is a very popular school for those who want to enter film. Furthermore, according to the suit, it's quoted here that Phillips, one of the executives, observed the vast majority of LA Film School graduates were not able to obtain entry-level positions. That's terrible. The lawsuit used an internal agenda to promote to get its information, and that agenda went on to state that most graduates will report a yearly income of $0 to $5,000 yearly in their field of study. So they're saying, graduates are saying, we get out of this place and we're not making no money. We're making no money, and we don't have jobs. We have jobs, they're not worth their salt. And this is a problem because we have been promised substantiality, promised legitimacy, and we're not getting it. Now, here's the thing about LA Film School. It receives about $85 million a year from feds. It's quite a bit of money.
James Keener and 3 partners who also control Wholesale University, which is in Florida, and some other universities as well. Now, Wholesale has also had its fair share of controversy, but in this case, we're focusing on the school. The complaint just says 20% of graduates should be able to find work on their own, but they can't. Or more than 20%. This is really bad because you have quite a few people come out of this and entering the workforce, and they are adding to the unemployment rates. They're adding to the metrics that show that job loss and obtainment here in LA is suffering, especially within the film industry. So this complaint just continues. They're looking for compensation. They're looking for a comprehensive investigation, and they are looking for a settlement. They're looking for a settlement to make sure that LA Film School makes it right. But for all those students who don't have jobs, for all those students who are not making enough to support themselves, they are SOL. When we come back, we're going to talk about what was recently discovered by scientists. I teased it. I keep teasing it because I want you to be on the edge of your seat. It's going to shake up everything you think about humanity. And I'll tell you about it on the other side of the break. KFI AM 645 everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now to the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
There's the latest. The LA jury has found record producer Metro Boomin not liable for sexual assault and battery. After a lawsuit filed last year accused him of impregnating a woman a decade ago. Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, and Steve Bannon all reportedly named in copies of the sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein's daily schedules released yesterday by Democrats on the House Oversight Committee. And next our media group and Sinclair broadcast brought Jimmy Kimmel's late night show back to their local TV stations, ending a days-long TV blackout in dozens of U.S. cities, following remarks Kimmel made about MAGA's reactions to right-wing influencer Charlie Kirk's killing. We'll check out your Saturday evening drive right after this.
Connected to the things you love. The free iHeartRadio app does that. Live radio 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts. There's no catch and no charge. Radio, your way. Join the millions who already have it. The free iHeartRadio app. The #1 app for radio.
Morning, Mama. How are you? Great, and I'm ready for you today. I'm taking it on morning meditation. Jack dressed today. Workout. Jack. Check the blood pressure yet? And check. Boom. Great job, Mom. And about this no, ma'am. Now more than ever, it's important that we protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Monitor your blood pressure daily and help each other stay motivated. Rally your squad to take the online pledge at releasethepressure.org. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition and
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust, and can have deadly consequences. I'm Duke Arnett, investigative reporter here at Boston Globe Spotlight TV, and I am going to bring you inside the secret world, the story of one city at the forefront of America's growth.
Class activity, okay? They lie. They just lie.
This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Increasing the risk of getting dementia. Researchers are finding nutritional evidence-based medicine say any amount of alcohol consumption increases the chance of getting dementia. Studies show those who have 1 to 3 alcoholic beverages a week have a 15% higher chance of getting dementia. Researchers spent years looking for data from the athletes in both the U.S. and UK. A weight loss study shows a certain gene may indicate how well a person does with weight loss using GLP-1 medication. Lead researcher Dr. Rabbi Rothschild from the Cleveland Clinic says the research shows everyone has a certain gene, but the variation of it can result in greater weight loss. This sport development lifestyle factors and personal factors may be other factors of the genetics. It's not to tailor the intervention of the use of those things to make sure that the treatment is what's not important. Welcome to Lifestyle. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. You ever wonder who your pet is? I did. Why is my cat not here? I thought I could see eating my lunch. It isn't a big deal. We use a suggestion in order to manage your control. Inside, my bills could be a consequence of the way that we understand it. We have answers for you with you. iHeart original podcast, science, drug eating, or examples. Simple questions that help learn to know the answer to animals, space, brains, and our bodies. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Your free iHeart app and listen now.
Or keep on Tyler Volterra, and we've got a new podcast, Take Time Break It Down.
Parents raising kids trauma and figure out who we are as the next phase of life. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it. And there's just figuring out how to survive and building something for yourself.
So follow, rate, review, Take Time Break It Down wherever you listen to podcasts.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeartRadio Earthsphere, little tips for a healthier planet. Globally, about 1,000 plants and non-food products contain healthy by animals, including coffee, melons, chocolate, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining honeybee population by planting native plants that they rely on. Habitat and testing, brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Welcome. Radio is part of a medium and the host of the Ghost Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones, it's about learning through them and their perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
iHeartRadio brings you MTV Streaming Edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the stand-up special Earthquake Joke-Telling Business, as well as the nature docu-series Nightmares in Nature. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the 9th season premiere of Love is Blind. Next Friday, the new Netflix crime drama Monster, the Ed Gein Story, starring Charlie Hunnam, as well as the Netflix British drama film Steve, starring Cillian Murphy. Next Monday on Hulu, the launch of the new docu-series Death in Apartment 603, What Happened to Helen Greenberg. Next Tuesday on Hulu, the debut of the new sports comedy series Chad Hours, starring Glenn Howell. Next Wednesday on Amazon Prime Video, the premiere of the action comedy film Play Dirty, starring Mark Wahlberg. Next Monday on Peacock, the start of the docu-series Captain Y, the story of the Universal Theme Parks. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the streaming premiere of the feature film The Lost Bus, a new drama starring Matthew McConaughey and America Ferrara, as well as the new animated kid series The Sisters Grimm. And next Friday over on AMC Plus and Shudder, the launch of the Halloween film VHS Halloween.
And that's MTV on iHeartRadio. Happy DJ.
Get the job with the ultra durable LG X4 portable speaker and enjoy vibrant sound wherever you go. Elevate your listening experience to new heights because let's be real, your music deserves it. The future of sound is now. LG X4. And for a limited time, save 25% at LG.com with code FOLLOW25. Bring the boom. X4.
Looking to sell your valuable coins, high-end jewelry, collectibles, or fine art? It's Cindy. She's been around the block when it comes to buying and selling jewelry.
I buy jewelry to resell. I've been doing the tangible for about 6-7 years.
Tangible, just pays more.
There's a great example of the tangible jewelry. I brought a gold and sapphire bracelet. I shopped it around and they offered me $50. I bought it for tangible and gave me $475 for it.
More cash, more respect.
Tangible treats me and sent me the person coming up like $10,000 worth of gold.
Tangible Investments owner Syl DeGenova has become America's top dealer in coins, precious metals, jewelry, and fine art. Syl guarantees you'll get more
have heard about them on the radio is true.
Call now for a no obligation free professional appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
Get two #1 selling bacon cheeseburgers and fast food. Wednesday, AC+E fries and soft drink for just $8. A little game changer for a day. Limited time only. Present message may vary. Request $8 JDC cover. Discount rate per million at marketing decision.
As the experts in transmissions for over 50 years, there's nothing ever we haven't heard. Trying to answer. Nothing we can't fix. It's going. What's that? From transmissions to brakes and everything in between. No credit, finance, or repair outcome. These solutions apply to every part of the vehicle. Limited time offer participating centers only. People who know go to AMCO. MCO.
If you're living with constant pain when you're dreading surgery, you should. And you'll get a wrong recovery, you'll find it. It's a lot of they'll these specialists changing how the pain is treated. They offer both advanced and minimally invasive procedures for faster recovery, better movement, and the care is personalized using cutting-edge techniques. Body-resistant knee replacement, state-of-the-art cartilage restoration, you get up, get active, and you can move without missing months of your life. And they accept most PPO and Medicare insurance plans. So call 800-919-2000 or visit orthopedicinstitute.com. It's HOAGEOorthopedicinstitute.com. Locations throughout Southern California. Proudly physician-owned. That's orthopedicinstitute.com. Call 800-919-2000.
Switch to Boost Mobile and get unlimited talk, text, and data for just $25 a month forever. Visit a Boost store today. Have a great deal. Customers may spend slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost unlimited.
Connected to the things you love.
The free iHeartRadio app does that with live radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts.
There's no catch and no charge.
Radio, you're away.
Join the millions who already have it. The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
It's not like your Monday after 4 p.m. Heavy Dodgers, man. Heavy Dodgers. Dodgers just playing on Tuesday. Are you going to play? What time that game starts? They don't get these Dodgers.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Tiffany Hobbs here on Saturdays with Tiffany. One last segment, and then Michael Haas will be here. Before we go, make sure you are hitting that talk back feature on the app. I'd love to hear what you have to think. I'm sure you have a lot about our first couple of segments. We talked to Matt Gubser, a really bright and money comedian from Northern California, and he travels all over the country. He's incredibly funny and incredibly insightful, and he lent his insight to conversation about Jimmy Kimmel and free speech, as Jimmy Kimmel has been reinstated. You likely know that now. But what happens now? What happens now that Jimmy Kimmel's back? Does that mean freedom of speech is all good, or what's the deal? And Matt Gubser had a lot to say about that. And of course, we have a deeper dive segment. That was a lot of fun about the rapture. So if you missed any of tonight's show, you can go on the iHeart app and look for Saturdays with Tiffany. You'll be able to get all parts of this and any other show you missed, and I would certainly appreciate it. Now, what was newly discovered that scientists are saying could shake up all of humanity? Well, ancient mummies. But that's not the big deal here. The mummies are discovered kind of often, strangely enough. There are a lot of mummification in the past. But in this case, these recently discovered ancient mummies don't share DNA with modern humans. What? Here's the details. This comes from Vice.com. Between about 14,000 and 5,000 years ago, during a period which people lived in the Sahara, in a lush savanna, and trees, lakes, and all these other things, there was a group of mysterious humans who apparently don't share DNA with any modern humans today. The study comes from Popular Mechanics,
they reported on a team led by archaeogeneticist. I did it. Archaeogeneticist. Say that 17 times fast. Not a celeb. At the Max Planck Institute. And in this discovery, it was found that there were 2 mummified women found in a cave, a rock shelter in southwestern Libya that dates back well into like 7,000 years ago. Now, when they dug into the DNA of these women, like John, right? They dug into the DNA of these 7,000-year-old women. Wonder what that looks like. Dig into somebody who hasn't bathed in a day, let alone 7,000. Jesus, 7,000 years. Well, they dug into these women and they were able to extract DNA, and they found that they weren't genetically sub-Saharan at all. They actually belonged to a previously unknown North African lineage that broke off from other populations way before any of our continents were even named. And the thing about it is their genetic line seems to have stayed isolated for thousands of years. Thousands of years. And in that isolation, something called cultural diffusion happened. Usually we have genes swapping, but in this case, cultural diffusion happened with people, these ancient people, picking up things along the way that are not present in modern humanity. And this has been discussed all over TikTok and Instagram in the last few weeks. Our nerd talk is going crazy. Nerdstagram is having a heyday with this. I'm a part of both. Brown flag waiver of nerd talk. Now, when it comes to cultures and diversity and scary words, these particular mummies were alien. It says a change was not forced upon them specifically. Their DNA links them to cave foragers of Morocco, which those cave foragers, have equally strange genetic makeup. Both populations have very Neanderthal DNA. So that right there is what separates them from us. Now, the isolation that they experience could be blamed on geography, but overall, the natural barriers likely kept these human groups apart long enough for their genes to splinter off in different directions. And now, in 2025, 2,000 years later, they are being poked and prodded and unearthed and fixed. Did they say yes to this? And they're being opened up so that we can find out that they are in no way related to DNA that we have today. What a discovery. That has been Saturdays with Tiffany. You can follow me on Instagram at TiffOn here. I look forward to talking with you, and I will see you here next Saturday, 5 to 7 p.m. It's really great. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay tuned for my months. KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
KFI KOST HD Los Angeles for June or stimulating talk.
Revival on the way. No zombies, though. I'm Mark Bonner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Central City Association in downtown LA has released a new report calling on City Hall to get serious about the issues the neighborhood's facing. President and CEO Della McCosker says the revised ATLA report has recommendations that build on some of the work already being done.
There's a lot of infrastructure in place to leverage and bring to market strategic and efficient that can actually be quite transformative in quite days.
Report says downtown's in need of more police on foot and on bikes. Oscar says some property owners are looking at vacant storefronts that the LAPD use. It also calls for removing homeless camps and graffiti. The man's been charged with the murder of his wife, Liz Felix. The body of Jill Bundy was found in their apartment on September 11th. Neighbor Ariel Miller tells KTLA Bundy was Scottish. He's a really nice person.
The most jovial person you ever encountered. She knew everybody in her complex. Everyone knew her. She said hello to everyone. She was a presence. You couldn't ignore her.
We've also had a newborn baby girl, and police say she's safe. And LA City Council members called for transparency at the LA Zoo and its decision to remove 2 elephants.
The elephants being a team were transferred from LA to the zoo in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the middle of the night last May. Canadian family preferred lemon says the elephants should be removed to a sanctuary.
Living is a good documentary about the Olympics in Carrollton taking place in Westfield tomorrow. Councilman Bob Newman brought a virtual council meeting has introduced a motion calling for a report on the Super about that healthcare decision.
President Trump says he's directing the Secretary of Defense to send troops to Portland, Oregon. He says it's because ICE facilities are being threatened by domestic terrorists. Oregon Democratic Senator Jeff Berkley says Trump wants to create chaos and riots.
His goal is to make it look like what he's been describing it as.
The mayor of Portland calls the increase a big show. The U.S. is reportedly drawing up plans for military strikes against drug traffickers inside Venezuela.
NBC is citing sources saying those strikes could happen in a matter of weeks. The Trump administration has been expanding its campaign against international drug traffickers. For the past few weeks, the U.S. military has struck at least 3 goals from Venezuela, allegedly carrying illicit drugs. Mr. Trump saying they were finding traffickers transporting drugs that could threaten communities.
Albertsons is recalling select store-made deli items containing low-type pasta for possible listeria contamination. 5 store-made deli items that contain the low-type pasta manufactured by Nate's Fine Foods in Roseville, California, have sheltered dates of September 8th through September 26th and September 11th through September 29th. Anyone who's bought these items is urged to throw them away or return them to their local store for a refund. And flipping a home is this profitable these days.
Flipping profit margin fell in the second quarter to its lowest level since 2008, with a typical return of 25.1% before expenses. That's according to an analysis by Adam, a real estate data company. Rising home prices are driving up acquisition costs, making flipping less profitable. The median price for a flipped home reached a record high of $259,700, according to Adam. Deborah Mark, KFI News.
Now we got a crash in the 405 in Buffalo.
Southern California's most accurate traffic reports.
This is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here to try to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts press on those all over too? What was that? Oh my! We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. Twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero on Pat Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now.
Some flat weather from KFI. Cloudy tonight, slight chance of rain and thunderstorms, and some drizzle later on after 11. That goes to the mid-60s. Drizzle still in the morning, and should be cleared up by tomorrow afternoon. Highs in the mid-70s most places, and around 80 in the I-8. Right now it is 70 in Central, 71 in March, 71 in Northridge, 71 in Malibu. Live from the KFI 24-hour news, I'm Mark Ron.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeart Radio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. This is Boys on Your Mom's from KFI News, also known as the Sixth Backstreet Boys back in the 2000s. Thanks for that, Eric Spark. Appreciate that. You just heard that warning here from the National Weather Service. We do have a flash flood warning in parts of the county. This is near the western edge of the ridge, Star. And so, what the National Weather Service is saying is that flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Minor rainfalls along that ridge road Star is possible, minor rock slides and mudslides. So, beware, this is a warning that is in effect until 8 o'clock tonight. So we can be posted on this throughout this broadcast. What the warning is a couple of hours ago, that radar indicated heavy rain and developing thunderstorms. Minor flooding is already ongoing. We're expecting it to begin shortly in that advisory area. It's not a large area, but this really significant storm. If you are there, as you heard the cliche, of course, pay attention. Don't drown, turn around. See the high water. Don't try to drive feet. Flash flood comes at you quickly. So pay attention to those things. The area will keep you posted throughout the night. While under those developing weather conditions, a flash flood warning is in effect until 8 o'clock tonight. The Dodgers are in action right now. It's the top of the second. Seattle 0 right now as the regular season comes to a close. They clinched the Western division just this week, but what we're waiting on is who they're going to play in the playoffs. Unfortunately, I'm going to see an LA Reds series, a guy from Kentucky, Reds country, and right now, the Reds and the Mets are nose to nose in the home stretch of the regular season. That's won earlier today against the Marlins by nothing. So the Mets record is 83-78. The Reds are 82-78. They're in the top of the ninth at Milwaukee. Milwaukee yesterday morning, the best teams in baseball. The Reds beat them yesterday. They're beating them right now 7-4 in the top of the ninth. And it turns out, after tomorrow, the Reds and the Mets have the same record. So the Reds win. The Reds win the tiebreaker. So the Dodgers are waiting on the Reds and the Mets to figure out is taking up at the final spot in Major League Baseball's playoffs. I know Eric Spark is here for us tonight. Johnny Red shows the Dodgers guy. Who do you want the Dodgers to play? Who do Dodgers fans want to play? As a way to say this, it is a good coast to the next round.
I don't think Dodgers fans think there's going to be an easy way to coast to any round in these playoffs based off of the way the Dodgers teams played this year, even though they did win the division. A lot of fans are worried about this shaky bullpen that the Dodgers have. But me personally, I want the Reds. Yeah, me too. My sister's boyfriend is a Mets fan, so I would like it if the Mets don't have success. Also, I was going to say, if the Reds do make it, are me and you making a bet?
Oh, sure, absolutely. I only, I don't have a huge Reds apparel. I have an old Reds hat on a shelf signed by Mark Shaw. Do you know Mark Shaw is? Yeah, Mark Shaw is amazing. That's what I'm saying. Mark Shaw, longtime owner of the Cincinnati Reds, longtime Giants owner, longtime fiance was always with her, so she was very notorious for smoking cigarettes in the front row of the front stadium. So the difference did you pay for that? No, she was a nice lady. She was just a lady uptown. Her husband died earlier in their marriage, so she had all this money and on the Reds. It was just a nasty old thing, but got an excuse me. Very much for racism. Kind of a funny, honoring old lady. And she wasn't Georgia Frontier, the team away from the city. I think that was that. The owner of the Rams moving them from LA to St. Louis. Oh, wow. Okay. She was banned for her reasons. I'll be banned. Cassie 93. I can't believe, and I hope you believe this because I kind of write this. There's not been a line of March. Well, the problem is, once you get to the later, all of it's open. I mean, you can shoot the scenery through the sea. I mean, that is a great role for somebody. I got Ed O'Neill to play Donald Sterling. I think Ed O'Neill would look good as Mark Shot. And we can do something like that. You could be our age actors. We could get somebody who could age, make up a Mark Shot. A Mark Shot, even if she's not the star, there's so, the Big Red Machine is very interesting, but they did have a very good team in 1990. So it was 1990, so I know there's a good story there. She didn't have to be a supporting character, but I'd watch a Mark Shot HBO picture. Well, you just hear me out. Josh Gad. Okay, you like that? I don't mind it. Okay, legitimately. Yeah. I feel like there's heroes biopic in there, and you can just put her in there. Absolutely. I mean, Cincinnati Reds, the oldest team in baseball, a lot of history there. Would love to see the long summer Reds fans getting a chance at the Dodgers. So like I said, right now the Reds leading 7-4 in the top of the 9th. That's already run to that playoff race. That wild card seat is still available. Will face the Dodgers in the first round of the playoffs. Still to be determined. Meanwhile, the Angels wrapping up their season at home with Houston in town. The Astros are up 2-0 in the bottom of the second. On the football count today, USC suffered its first loss of the season at Illinois. The 21st-ranked Trojans fall to 23rd-ranked Illini. And now, 34-32, UCLA also went down today. Closer game at Northwestern. It was by field goal 17-14. Another episode has announced to a long season for the Bruins. And I will tell you, as a Kentucky football fan, UCLA, I know. The Wildcats are just giving the ball to South Carolina and asking them to be marched on. That's kind of how it goes in Lexington, so it's tough. But that's our sports reporter tonight. Keep an eye on that Reds game to see if tomorrow shapes up to be a really exciting day for the Dodgers, regardless. They are going to be a game to watch the Reds and the Mets go head-to-head in different cities for that last wild card. It's very, very exciting. We have a lot of news to get to tonight. We're going to get to that coming up next. Reminder, there is a flash flood warning in effect. It is in that area of the bridge, Third Star. Turn around. This is in fact until 8 o'clock tonight. We'll keep posted as new information comes in on that. And to get to next, there's new tariffs that were held by President Trump on pills and kitchen cabinets. So what that means for the economy and whether President Trump's tariff policies have impacted the business of Long Beach and LA with them out with their new data from the previous month. So we'll dive into that because like some elements all out of the LA Zoo. Dan of 9 Dads returned to City Hall. Months late on the elements, the fight without elements. We'll dive into that too. As Michael Wilkes reports continues, let's get the latest now from Mark Potter in the 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest acting U.S. attorney in Sacramento, Michelle Beckler, has told the New York Times she was fired after telling the chief of the Border Patrol's El Centro sector of a court injunction blocked them from arresting people without probable cause. 4 people have died after heavy rain caused flooding in Arizona, including 3 in a rural 19th century mining town where floodwaters caused people to seek safety from their rooftops. And President Trump led speakers for top congressional leaders at the White House Monday, the day before the deadline for the federal government will face a shutdown. We'll check out the 101 with that.
is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here trying to get NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts pretzel that was on the routine? What's that? Oh my! We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. Twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero on Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now.
Here's some changes for you guys. Changes call that some signals and direction, all the stereotypes that work so hard to break are just at your first. I won't let that happen. We all have their fair part of the duty, but I'm a big boss. We deserve respect as much as everybody else. I'm a nurse. Never delivery woman, chef, and neighbor artist. Bus driver. I'm a doctor. Fight the virus. Fight the virus. Stop the spread of anti-Asian racism by visiting iHeartRadio.com/fightthevirus. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels, the Ad Council, and iHeartRadio.
A federal judge has given preliminary approval to a $1.5 billion settlement between an airline company and a legal author to use future video reports.
Transaction loss in the station report against the profit. I'd like to be AI startup that illegally downloaded their books to train their generative AI systems. And joint state of the author said the report puts all AI companies on notice they can't shortcut the law or override creators' rights.
Meta is taking Facebook human accounts global following a limited test of accounts with more controls and safeguards from those integrated into Instagram a year ago. Now the university available on Facebook and Messenger. Congress has increasingly pressured Meta to provide better protections for young social media users. And OpenAI is introducing a new ChatGPT feature that will organize your day and create a news summary when you wake up. Also, proactively curate items such as emails, news stories, and calendar entries. This has reported by that said. Not moisture will right along the frontal boundary that is forecast to slow down and become heavy stationary across the southern Atlantic and the southeast of the weekend, resolving in a couple days but settle quickly. Heading out west, upper level low will cut off and spin over southern California and southwest Arizona in the next few days. As the low sits and spins, continues its all around of enhanced moisture northward into the southwest U.S., setting the stage for daily chances for widespread showers and thunderstorms. A slight risk for excessive rainfall is projected on Saturday for the deserts of southeast California and western Arizona. Either large storm located near the Bahamas will likely present the risks of heavy rainfall and flash flooding, coastal winds, and coastal flooding to the southeast coastline early next week. There is a lot of uncertainty before the storm, but folks in the southeast should get hurricane threats ready. For the next look at the national forecast, I'm Chip Davis.
iHeart is America's number one podcast network. Open the free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this.
There it is. We all assert your confidence that some places are safe from chaos, violence, war.
What about yours? What do you think the kids in your parents' house ticked off before I'm ticked off by that yellow TV?
It's been nice, a little worse than there's careful what you choose to rely on. I'm King Morrison, and this is Murder in Blue Line, all new podcast from Dateline. You can listen to all episodes now, completely free.
Listen on America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Hello everyone, it's Bill Morgan here. Welcome to the new show.
Let's get real.
And others is a long-form show where we explore great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. You want to hear fresh stories, you want to hear fresh perspectives, you want to understand the times their individual perspective. Now, we're on today's show. We got big moments. There's nothing cracking us like, right, what am I going to get away with it? Trying to prevent this and others. Very curious and one-of-a-kind exploration in spring moments.
America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. So, false or good? That's not a buffet. That's a real question. Forest. Forest members are right over the water. What? I can't hear you because of the vacuum. That's not a vacuum. That's the trees in the forest. Never again. What the trees so amazing? Yep, and the forest gives us shade. It's awesome. This one's worth some more.
Visit the forest today and enjoy all it does just for you. Learn more about the forest and fire one day. Go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Enjoy your Mystery Podcast. You can also be definitely join Rabbi Caroline's father on the podcast as she uncovers the disappearances of death. Father Westerners who are taking a spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Now go to India because this is the biggest fly trap for your vulnerability.
Listen to Stray on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. More is coming up.
Cosmos having will make your home when you're ready for less. Pleasure space with select style selections on flooring for just $199 per square foot. Supply last selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Hey, it's Ben Jones. I'm Tim Frizzo. And this is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here trying to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts play? What's that? Oh, wow. We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. Twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero with Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now. And 640.
On the next edition of Later, O'Kelly begins two new shows. One sports, one politics, and the lines blur along the way. Try to get Monday on the next edition of Later, O'Kelly. Cable 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. The Trump administration has taken aim now on 22 campuses of the Cal State University system. The administration has launched an investigation into alleged anti-Semitism. Just Wilfred Mercy told Cal State students faculty members that federal evil politicians supported the university by the school members and email addresses of every employee. That commission says it needs this information for the purpose of asking about their experiences. In a time where school reports that this investigation comes from those campus protests against Israel's war in Gaza, which took place last year. Mercy told the Cal State community that she understands that it was unsettling, she says, for his moisture. We responded appropriately, and perhaps most please perhaps uncertainty. We will continue to advance the CSU's mission, because and any challenges we face. Of course, the Trump administration is going after UCLA already, UC system, and that is still not the case with a lot of grant funding and research funding at stake. They want to say to show this perception of anti-Semitism stemming from those Palestinian protests that took place on the campus last year. In other news, remember what happened in Los Angeles? Federal charges against a couple of women here, as well as a woman in Colorado, allegedly involving an ICE agent home and live stream that agent's address.
Federal prosecutors see 37-year-old Cynthia Reynosa, 38-year-old Ashley Brown, and 25-year-old Sandra Simane followed an ICE agent from downtown Los Angeles to his home while live streaming on their Instagram accounts, even giving viewers directions on how to find his home. Once at the agent's home, they allegedly shouted the bystanders that their neighbor is ICE. The charges include 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of publicly disclosing the personal information of the federal agent. Reynosa remains a fugitive. The other 2 women were arrested. Alex Stone, ABC, Los Angeles.
LA County has come out with a report after action to all the wildfires that took place in January. It's just one. There will be more. This was related to the evacuation and alert system. Here's more from our friend Alex Stone, ABC.
As flames were raging at hurricane strength wind last January, some residents in the fire zones never got emergency alerts. As wildfires were growing, others who were far away from the fires got alerts by mistake, telling them to evacuate. A new independent after-action report finds there was no single point of failure in warning and evacuating residents, but that it was a series of weaknesses due to outdated policies, inconsistent practices, and communications vulnerabilities. The report is calling for clearer policies, stronger training, and improved public communications. Alex
Insurance claims is a long, painful process, of course, but it's been made easy with the help of a free website created by Gandhi.
That detailed list is needed for insurance claims, but highly needed. It's time-consuming and likely never really complete. That's why Adam and a friend created Bellamy, a free website to help with a task that can seem overwhelming. Bellamy is involved in a simple, efficient way to help fire survivors work through their memory and lost items and create a list. Now, digital photos and even video can be uploaded to the page, and AI creates a list of everything in a room and assigns an estimated value.
Well, that's helpful because I can imagine having seen those things up close that it's hard enough to go through a house that is in mint condition, much less so to go through a house that's been devastated by those fires. But there is some help on the way for those of you who are looking to compile your contents for these short terms. I know it's been a mess. It's easy to move on sometimes as reporters because news doesn't stop. But life was upended by those wildfires, and we were still there of it. And we're still wishing you all the best there. New tariffs announced by President Trump just this week: a 100% tax on pharmaceutical drugs, certain ones, 50% on kitchen cabinets and bathroom vanities, 30% on upholstery furniture, and 25% on heavy trucks. That all starts next week, October 1st. Yes, it is already almost October. Trump said this week on his social media platform that people are making these furniture, these cabinets, flooding the U.S. with products, and that these tariffs will be valid for vehicles, national security, and other reasons. It says heavy trucks and parts are also illegal for domestic producers. Now, the Port of Long Beach and the Port of Los Angeles, they give their reports every month about what traffic looks like. And it appears past they're pretty boring. You keep an eye on it because they are significant contributors to the economy. People work there. It is our connection in this sector of the economy. Very, very important reports globally. This year, since President Trump came back to office, and they make really interesting reports to watch. So I watched them every month and report them for you because they are often looked at as a barometer for what these tariff policies are doing to the shipping industry, what retailers do, what manufacturers do. We dive into what reports are saying about the it hasn't slowed down at all. There are aspects of this they expected to slow down. They had said that for several months. We'll take a look at that. It's not also going to have soon element fight taking place at Los Angeles City Hall after two elements were taken out of the LAC in the dead of night back in May, shipped off to Missouri, Tulsa. That fight's here on not over. We'll talk about what happened this week. Coming up next is Michael White's reports continues. Now it's the latest from Mark Bonner, the KMI 24-hour news.
As you just heard, two military in Southern California and one from Colorado are facing federal charges alleging they chased an ICE agent by Arthur through the streets of LA and posted the officer's home address on social media. Prosecutors say they live streamed the chase on Instagram from the federal building in downtown LA to the agent's home. The convicted has charged the defendants with facing a possible total of 10 years in prison. The Trump administration says it's been probe into all 22 California State University system campuses due to alleged anti-Semitism.
The Federal Equal Employment Opportunity Commission has subpoenaed the university requesting personal phone numbers and email addresses of every employee claiming they're needed for the purpose of asking about experiences. According to the LA Times, the probe stems from campus protests against Israel's war in Gaza in the spring of 2024 after Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th, 2023. Chancellor Mildred Garcia has told the CSU community that they are responding appropriately. Amy Gonzalez, KFI News.
Decision to transfer two elephants from the LA Zoo to a zoo in Tulsa, Oklahoma has been the focus of a call for transparency at City Hall. Maybe filmmakers for 11 says Billy and Tina should have moved to an elephant sanctuary.
They could have lived under the vacation sanctuary free for the first time in decades. What a beacon of hope that would have been for these dark times.
The zoo moved the elephants in the dark night last May. Blumenfield brought them to the city council meeting where he called for a report from the zoo on its decision. Lemon has a new documentary about elephants in captivity playing in Westwood tomorrow. President Trump says he'll send troops to Portland, Oregon
American cities. He says it's necessary to protect U.S. immigration and customs enforcement facilities, which he claims are under attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists. Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth spoke to New York generals and admirals in Quantico, Virginia next week. ABC's Selena Long says it will be a rare gathering.
These officials tell us that Secretary Hegseth will talk to them about what he calls restoring warrior ethos.
He says they'll be flying in from all over the world. And a new report shows LA is in the top third of the most expensive cities in the U.S. for fast food. Personal finance company Walmart has released its report on the cities where people spend the most at least on fast food. And LA is 31st on the list. The average cost of a fast food meal in LA is $28. Cleveland is the most expensive place in the country for burgers, pizzas, and fried chicken sandwiches. Now we're into a drive to the 68 Riverside.
Traffic slow on 5 freeway. And still seats on many ways on the Hollywood freeway. Getting out of Hollywood and getting downtown lady slow from the Hollywood side. Santa Monica Boulevard to Echo Park. Southern California's most active traffic controls. John iHeartRadio brings you Global Citizen Festival 2025. At Central Park's Great Lawn, live performances from Shakira, Cardi B, Tyla, Ira Star, Ryan the Scientist, Jamila, and many more. All hosted by Hugh Jackman. Join the movement changing the world at GlobalCitizenFestival.com today. Hear the entire festival live all day on the free iHeartRadio Global Citizen Radio and on Air Nation at 10 p.m. Eastern.
iHeartRadio learners here. Real tips for a healthier planet. Less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are using it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and cutting the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/learn.
Extreme cinema, few films have been successful as the Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard, not just for movies like the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, the Godfather's prospects for success were far from sure. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished. This is over. Not only is not going to work, we can't get rid of those guys. It's bad.
Leave the gun, take the film. My co-host Mark Seal and I strip back the march of the industry and talk to never-before-heard film sources to get at what really made the process so intense. Leave the gun, take the film is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book, The Cinema. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind the Godfather's story from start to finish. We sift through innumerable reviews, many of them conflicting, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the gun, take the film features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, That's right here. What's your other driving around the block? Now, buddy. I got a call from these bad guys. They have questions about the trouble. Holly and Shy.
Everything was very arduous yesterday.
Many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not. But we promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who's involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Film. America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio, the free iHeartRadio listen app. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
September 1979. Virginia's top prison band and your neighbor is about to attempt the impossible. Recording their debut album behind bars in just 5 hours. They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison during their 20s. I'm Jamie Beatrice, music and culture writer. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members: Jamal Jahanuki, Neil Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole. But this week, we were the band of the state media system. They would come in and stand around the floor and sweat off it just like it pulled off of us, just to hear us play. They're out of prison now and in their 70s. They're past, okay? But they also have some unfinished business.
We used to think we had the love. Was supposed to be fucking them, but I'm looking out.
They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now. KFRG 640. Your stimulating talk. KFRG 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Holmes reports on Michael Holmes from KFI News. Be together till 9 o'clock tonight on this wet Saturday in Southern California. Reminder that there is a flash flood warning area on the west side of the Golden Bridge. Stronger flash flood warning in effect until 8 o'clock tonight, so be careful in that area. Continue to monitor the scene that is extended. They call that all case of force like KFI. The latest, if you were listening to the top of the show, we were recapping the baseball drama. Of course, the Dodgers have clinched the NL West, so they're not worried about making the playoffs or the third seed. They're really going to play. It is a race to the finish between the Reds and the Mets. Where those two teams will play the Dodgers in the opening round. The wild card round there in Major League Baseball's playoffs are next month. The Reds and the Mets both won today. The Reds were winning the show start game now. Won that game against the Brewers in the seventh. Of course, here's the situation. The Reds are 83 and 78. The Mets are 83 and 78. One game remains. First pitch is at 12:10 our time tomorrow. Both of those games, the Mets are on the road, the Marlins and Reds are on the road at the Brewers. As I understand it, the Reds own the tiebreaker. So if they both lose tomorrow, the Reds get the spot. If they both win tomorrow, the Reds get the spot. So if you are a Mets fan or if you are a Dodgers fan hoping for a game with the Mets, you want the Mets to win and the Reds to lose. The Reds just won't win. If they win the game, they can create their own destiny.
I did just double check. The Reds do officially have the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a weird combination. The Diamondbacks were involved in 1-1, but they were still in the hunt. The Reds have won more games head-to-head against them. I guess is how the tiebreaker works. They're keeping their three-way tie. They measure how many games you won against the other two teams, and the Reds were coming up clean on all of them. So, not sure yet what the Dodgers get, but it's going to be an exciting day of baseball tomorrow. The Reds and the Mets, which enter both games 12:10 our time.
You know what else is tomorrow?
What?
Clayton Kershaw's final regular season start of his career. He obviously had his final home start this week, or last year, but Clayton Kershaw's.
It's a fine day for the Dodgers tomorrow. Yes, and because, well, I mean, you know, it's a regular season farewell. And you obviously Clayton Kershaw, of course, they can. Because the team, they can go one last time together here as the playoffs get underway. But that's going to be a bit emotional. But, you know, knowing that he's probably got another start in him before the season is officially over one way or the other, I guess it's not that true.
But I don't know. The thing is, the debate is going to make the Dodgers postseason pitching rotation. I'm not sure Clayton Kershaw makes it. They might put him in the bullpen. He came in with the ninth inning the other night. Only went into extra innings against the Diamondbacks. So I think they're prepping him for a bullpen role. Because I think realistically, the starting rotation is going to be Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Tyler Glasnow, Blake Snell, and Shohei Ohtani.
Do you think the Reds can handle that?
No.
Well, we shall I'm excited. It's exciting, and honestly, if I baseball, I'd rather the I'd rather sorry, it's a boring game. But it's exciting when it's coming out of marketplace. Basketball is a superior sport. Football is a superior sport. Baseball, it's just
You're getting an argument for me. For me, basketball is my favorite sport. Then baseball, then football. But I mean, yeah, baseball itself, watching on TV is boring. But there's nothing like going to the ballpark on a hot day or summer. That's an experience. Baseball in person is much better than on TV.
That's right. That's fair. Well, that's the sports report with Eric Sklar there at the Border. Appreciate you, man. No problem. I mentioned the break that we've got this new tariff starting next week. It's been hard to keep track of what tariffs are effects. They are impacting the rates on each country, each product. But these new ones are related to some pharmaceuticals, the 100% import tax, but also this 50% tariff on kitchen cabinets and bathroom vanities. So that's bad news for the home building industry. 30% tariff on upholstery and furniture, and 25% on heavy trucks that starts next month on October 1st. The president says this is necessary for national security and other reasons. Now, this new tariff announcement came out after both the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach released their numbers from August. Each month they come out and release their reports from the month before. And each month I've heard the leaders of these ports say a lot of uncertainty. The tariffs have created a lot of uncertainty. Well, you're super busy, and we think we're super busy because manufacturers and retailers are making their orders to get ahead of those tariffs. And so they've been busy in the early part of the year, the first half of the year. Because of that, they keep saying it's going to slow down. It's going to slow down. It just hasn't. The Port of Long Beach says that August was its second busiest August ever in the history of the Port of Long Beach. And at the Port of LA, they continue to build on the heavy traffic they had in July, strong in August as well. And it's not always easy to understand the data we're talking about. The units they measure are TEUs, 20-foot equivalent units. I think we know them more casually as shipping containers. We know what those look like. We saw a bunch of them fall at the Port of Long Beach just a few weeks ago. At the Port of LA, there was nearly 959,000 units, either in or out. The ones that were shipped out, up 5% in LA. And the ones that came in as imports were just down 1%. And at Long Beach, imports were down 3.6%. Exports were down 8.3%. CEOs at the ports say shifting trade policies continue to create uncertainty for businesses and consumers. Now, I know from covering all of these every month that what they were noticing was that traffic would slow towards the end of the year. Well, now we are just about into the month. I was anxious to see what these numbers look like out of August. They're not that terrible. So now we got to see what September's numbers look like when the reports come out next month, because what they reported about specifically was back to school supplies. You're people do that. People are back to school. Did you have a rival buying movie? Halloween, costumes, candies, those sorts of things, decorations. Did you have trouble finding those? And also holiday. So it looks like none of that is panned out so far. But the uncertainty of this business. But in addition to paying attention to reports, I am your City Hall board, and up next I'm going to share with you one of my all-time favorite exchanges that have never happened at LA City Hall. It's about Sue Elephants. It's a fight that took place back in May, because the fight is back at City Hall. I'll tell you why. We'll get into that up next, right here on Michael Holmes Reports First, the latest from Mark Bonner, KLI 24-hour newsroom.
The U.S. Department of Justice has announced this week they're suing 6 states, including California, for not providing voter law information requested. The Trump administration is asking the Supreme
court to uphold his birthright citizenship order, declaring that children born of parents who are in the USA legally or temporarily aren't American citizens. And health officials say Israeli strikes have been fired and killed at least 59 people across Gaza. We'll check out something happening on the 5 when we come back. The free iHeartRadio app means your car radio jealous.
iHeartRadio presents Here's Your Songs and the most podcasts on the planet. Most of it's just walking. Radio can't do that.
Make sure the free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
For radio.
Birthday parties. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this. Welcome to Chloe. Every week, I sit down with fascinating guests. This is a window into my world and the stories that make me welcome to listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Only a free iHeart. Listen now.
President Trump says new tariffs on multiple products will take effect on Wednesday. Correspondent Garrett reports that in a Truth Social post, the president said 100% tariffs will be imposed on pharmaceuticals unless drug makers are building U.S. factories.
The spokesman for the Pharmaceutical Research and Manufacturers of America telling the Wall Street Journal that billions in U.S. investment are at risk because every dollar spent on tariffs is a dollar that cannot be invested in American manufacturing or future treatments and cures.
Trump says the administration will also impose a 50% tariff on all kitchen cabinets, bathroom vanities, and associated products. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says much of the world no longer remembers the October 7th attack on his country, and the United Nations delegates walked out of the auditorium as he began addressing the General Assembly Friday. Netanyahu said when his support for Israel evaporated, his address comes as several Western countries have started to recognize a Palestinian state. That's politics. I'm Branson.
I'm so sick of hearing men talk about women's basketball. I wish there were a professional WNBA player who got on the podcast I think as a kid. Right? Hey, listen to this. Mariah Rose and the Holy Spirit providing on TikTok, and we've got a podcast on social. Every Wednesday, we're catching you up on what's going on in women's basketball. And not just in the WNBA, but with athletes on the unrivaled and college basketball. We've got some analysis, insight stories, and of course, we see a lot of current basketball players telling their stories and their if you want to share all of those basketball stories that we won't see anywhere else,
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. You know those arguments you have with your friends in group chat, barbershop, about who's the best shooter, the best scorer, or who has the best handball team? Well, now imagine one of your buddies is a left-hander in the NBA, who has not only played against the game's best, but he has a backstory developed. I'm Seth Curry, the author of the Charlotte Hornets. My new podcast is called GOAT, G-O-T-E, greatest of the era. I'm Trevon Edwards. Join the discussion with me, Seth, and some special guests. We'll break down the greatest of the era, all the categories that you care about, like clutch shooter, lockdown defender, and one-on-one scorer. Listen to GOAT, G-O-T-E, greatest of their era, on the iHeartRadio app. Today's grounded conversations flowing, foods amazing, and bad breath happens. Coffee
Or maybe it's a big meeting. A coffee breath is doing all the talking. I'm the impression. Here's the truth. Mints, those are just bad breath band-aids. And they fade fast. That's why they people try and sell it to the out of the functional breath freshener you swallow. Zelman's tiny, relaxing capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint. Versus oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders like garlic and onions. And even takes down coffee breath too. Fresh, confident breath anytime you need to get close. So go to Zelmans.com. That's CLMINS.com. Use the code radio for 15% off your first order. CLMINS.com. Radio for 15% off today. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment.
Audibles romance fillers can have something to satisfy every side of your vocal brooding into a steamy romantic series from Sarah J. Maas or find the perfect rom-com from Billy J. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at Audible.com.
The free iHeartRadio app makes your car radio jealous.
Live radio presets, lyrics for songs, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Also, if it's clogging,
Your car radio can't do that.
make sure to free iHeartRadio app is on your smartphone now.
Number one app for radio.
More stimulating talk. Coming up on the next Bill Hagel show, Bill Hagel's back. He's very here, but he's back. Coming up Monday after 6 on the next Bill Hagel show. Take it on heels, 6 going live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Lung's reports on Michael Lung's KMI News. I spent a lot of time either at City Hall or on a show at City Hall meetings. So I heard all the latest news from your government. And I find myself laughing at the exchange is not to take away from the seriousness of the topic, but you can't help but giggle from time to time, and that was certainly true back in May, but this was during a very difficult budget period for the city. Difficulty that really continued indefinitely, but the budget committee was meeting to figure out how to close it. Budget gap, so every single department being created, including the LA Zoo. During the conversation, I should say interrogation of the head of the zoo, the conversation strayed from dollars and cents and towards a couple of elements named Billy and Tina. There was speculation that the zoo was working covertly to move those elements to another zoo somewhere else. It ended up being possible harm. Some advocates here in the city, including some on the city council, like Councilman Bob, they wanted those elements moved to a sanctuary. So I want to replay part of that conversation in May, and then we'll bring you up to speed on what happened this week about these zoo elements at LAC. Again, this is Councilman Bob Blumenfield talking to the leader of the LA Zoo.
And then ultimately that would be vetted. It would be a public process that we could go through, not dictating the outcome of that, but I am, as the motion in this council, dictating that we, before those elements are moved anywhere, that come to the council for the oversight. So, can you promise me here that those elements will not be moved until the council has that chance to review that report and vote on it?
What I can promise you is that I'm always going to make decisions that are for the best interest of the animals at the zoo, including the elements.
Okay, that's not good enough. Appreciate it, but
Okay, so it was getting a little bit chippy there, but it gets to be a little funnier here.
when is the plan to
There's no particular date.
it's just not here?
It's not in, it's obviously the plan, because it takes a while to prepare elements to move the elements from their home. Well, you don't just ask an element, would you please, get into this crate so I can drive you where you need to go. They have to be prepared to do that, and that takes time.
So after that, the elements were put in their crates in the night. They take it to a new location, a the Sioux in Tulsa. The Sioux in Tulsa says Billy and Tina are doing well. Councilman Bob Blumenfield raised this issue again just yesterday, Friday, at the City Council meeting at Van Nuys City Hall. He has introduced a motion that would require the Sioux to publicly report on the circumstances of the move. He has called it rushed. He's called it lacking consultation with the City Council.
The LAC, Elephants, Billy, and Tina have recently, at the dead of night, been transferred to a facility in Tulsa. Without discussion, without putting their needs before ours, without justice. This came after the euthanization of other elephants, 2 others, in our zoo, Chauncey and Victory. These elephants live in conditions that bare minimum of care set by the Association of Zoos and Aquariums and AZA standards. They, as mentioned in the clip, they need socialization, enrichment, and specific living accommodations that the LA Zoo, that neither the LA Zoo nor Tulsa can provide. Not to mention the horrific breeding activities that they're subject to.
So he brought in a filmmaker from Canada. Her name is Fern 11. She's just released a documentary about elephants in captivity, and he put her up to talk yesterday as well.
The life stories of Billy and Tina, which is what brought me here, who recently endured a traumatic transfer from the Los Angeles Zoo to another zoo, Tulsa Zoo. It's just tragic. It's just tragic. They could have lived out the remaining years in sanctuary, free for the first time in decades. What a beacon of hope that would have been for these dark times. Instead, they are languishing in another zoo, stripped again of everything that is important for them to survive and thrive.
Fern 11's documentary about elephants will play tomorrow in Westwood. We'll continue to follow the elephant saga in Los Angeles City Hall as Councilman Bloomingfield's motion makes its way through the various council committees. We'll have to take a look at it first. Big thanks to Allison for the call in today.
Michael, I'm really good at get this. Like, I love how our director is down on their county or whatever. I love you and bro, I'm such a good hero. Allison, I love what you do and you do for them. And I know that you are the guy that will do the best for us. So, from you, more cheers to you. Thanks so much. So, I mean, come on now.
All right, thanks for that. She's name checking some of those City Hall gadflies. And thank you, Allison, for very lovely comments. The City Hall gadflies. Yes, indeed. Is that a breaking news about the doctors? Is that what that was?
No, that was more for the doctor. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, very sweet. I'm using it to promote the fact that the special feature report I did on the City Hall gadflies, the folks who use profanity, racial slurs, sexist slurs at LA City Hall that prompted a change to law there just this year. That's going to be online, I think, on Monday. We'll push it on social media. You can follow me on social media. My books LA on all the platforms. It's MIC, LA, and I'll make sure that you can hear that if you didn't hear the broadcast on the Kelly Show last Friday and this very show just last Saturday. We will put it online so that you can hear this in-depth feature report about the City Hall gadflies. I really hope you get a chance to check it out. We have another hour together, though. So stay right where you are as we plan to save downtown Los Angeles from an organization that's advocated for downtown since 1924. Will they get it right this time? They're asking for City Hall to do some very specific things. The president and CEO of that organization joins us next, right here on Michael Lung's report on KMI AM 640.
KFI and KOST HD in Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Rally for Prop 50. I'm Mark Rocker, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Dozens of members of the United Domestic Workers Union have rallied in Santa Ana in support of Prop 50. The union represents 220,000 in-home care and child care providers. And Executive Director Doug Moore tells KFI they want to kick out members of Congress who voted to cut Medicaid and nutrition assistance funding.
Basically, what they did is cut these programs so they can give tax benefits to millionaires. Really don't need one. So that's why we got involved with Prop 50.
Says they want to hold those members of Congress accountable. Singer David's abandoned Tesla was ticketed days before a teen's body was found inside.
The car, registered to multi-platinum musician David, was ticketed 11 days before the body of missing teen Celeste Rivas
found inside. The car had been parked in Hollywood Hills for so long that residents complained about it in late August, leading to the car to eventually be ticketed. 2 days later, it was impounded and taken to a Hollywood tow yard. Reeves' body was found 3 days after that. A worker reported a foul smell. Eileen Gonzalez, KFI News.
Reeves' body's been released to her family. Almost $25,000 has been raised with a GoFundMe account to help pay for funeral costs. Baristas with Starbucks Workers United have rallied in the Miracle Mile district of LA and in Santa Clarita, ending a shared contract with the world's most recognizable coffee brand, both for the national wave of tickets in Starbucks stores in 35 cities across the U.S. The company's announced it will be closing about 1% of its stores in North America and letting go about 900 workers. LA Comic Con returns to the LA Convention Center this weekend. Fans of Marvel, DC, anime, and gaming have money to enjoy the con features 650 arts, collectibles, panels, and meet and greets with your favorite pop culture stars.
Part of the fun of a show like this is that there are so many things there that they just haven't anticipated, and then a curated discovery for me is a big part of the fun of going to the show.
CEO Kristen Mullins suggests taking a quiet share and using the app to make your experience more seamless. On continues through tomorrow. An ICE officer in New York's being disciplined over his actions at an immigration court in which a woman was shoved onto the floor. BBC's Olivia Rubin says another officer grabbed her by the hair to separate them.
ICE now investigating, a spokesperson saying the officer's conduct in this video is unacceptable and beneath the men and women of ICE.
He says the woman was at the courthouse for her husband's asylum. Many lawsuits that filed against Universal Orlando claiming a rider was hurt the coaster. ABC's Ike Jachi says it follows the death of a man on that same ride.
Attorneys claiming that when their client, a 49-year-old woman, was on the ride earlier this year, her head shook violently and slammed into her seat's headrest, causing her to sustain permanent injuries.
Says Universal hasn't yet commented on the suit. President Trump's newly announced tariffs are scheduled to take effect next week. ABC's Morgan Norman says pharmaceuticals will be hit the hardest.
President warning that branded or patent drugs will face a 100% tariff unless companies are actively building factories here in the U.S.
She says it's unclear which medications might be affected. President Trump says he thinks he has a deal to end the war in Gaza and bring the hospitals home. Trump says a peace deal between Israel and Hamas is imminent.
I think it's a deal that will get the hostages back. It's going to be a deal that will end the war. It's going to be a deal, but it's going to be peace. I think we have a deal.
He says he'll make the announcement soon. Now we're heading to a crash on the 110 in South LA.
Activity on the 5 southbound. It's going to be slow between Olive and and traffic is stopped for Scott Road. Near Riverside, 60 eastbound before Main Street, a crash along the right shoulder. Slow down there from Market Street. 2 Greater Valleys. Northbound strange crash here in the center fire. You're going to be on the brakes from outside road. And getting more of some trouble in the road area. 50 northbound 91. Got a little crash here along the road. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports of John Claus.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Stations bringing the action live. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Plus fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. It's NFL to dive in.
Southland weather from KFI cloudy tonight with a slight chance of rain and thunderstorms. Some drizzle left to 11 and lows in the mid-60s. Drizzle's going to last until the morning and clear up in the afternoon with highs in the mid-70s most places and around 80 in the Inland Empire. Right now it's 70 in Garden Grove, 68 in Portland, 67 in Long Beach, and 69 in Pasadena. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Braun.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
KFI AM 639 and Barrel iHeartRadio app. This is Michael Lux reports. I'm Michael Lux from KFI News with you for another hour tonight. Without question, downtown LA is struggling. Crime, filth, TV, a large homeless population and people struggling with mental health. It's also got a lot of vacant storefronts as businesses face difficulties too. The Central City Association has advocated for downtown LA since 1924. This week, it is out with a new report, Revive DTLA. It's got a specific roadmap the organization says could have downtown humming again and fast. The association's president and CEO, Ella McCosker, joins us now to talk about it. Ella McCosker, thanks so much for taking some time for getting by.
My pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me.
This plan is called Revive DTLA. It's called an urgent recovery plan for the heart of Los Angeles. What makes the situation urgent as you see it?
Downtown is hemorrhaging value and opportunity every day in that we have not seen a recovery since the pandemic that we know is essential to downtown and its ecosystem success, but also the rest of the city of Los Angeles. Downtown zip codes contribute 30% of important tax bases for the city of Los Angeles. Parking, business tax, TOT, which is hotel revenue. And so it is urgent in that it is not only a priority for this important neighborhood, but for the entire city to ensure that we stop the bleeding and support our city center so that it uplifts the rest of the city of Los Angeles.
When I moved to LA a few years ago, I specifically decided to live downtown because I like urban environments. I like public transportation. I love our subway system. But there's just no getting around the fact that there are significant issues facing all of that. And there are times where I'm walking around my neighborhood and I think, how did it come to this? How did this ever become permissible in a city as globally important as Los Angeles? Let me ask you, how did it come to this?
It's a question I wish we had answers to. The only answer we can give right now is that it is no longer acceptable. I'm pleased to hear that you are a resident, and I think it's part of an unsung story of downtown, which is that there are now 90,000 residents across the downtown neighborhoods. And so if we think about downtown's role in solving the housing crisis that we're in, where just 1% of city land is contributing some quarter of its new housing development in the last 5 years, we have to get it right to keep attracting residents to this important neighborhood that's primed for growth, that is the perfect place to live. If you like to take transit, if you want exciting and dynamic amenities, if you want to be able to walk to work or grab a bite to eat or so, it's really cool to have such a thriving residential population, and yet you know better than anyone. Residents deserve better services, better attention to the street level experience of their neighborhood. And then on top of that, right, we welcome some 40,000 additional folks every single day just on visitation. And our daytime worker population would be stronger, I think, if we saw some of these needs addressed. So it's really important for visitors, tourists, daytime workers who have a choice now in whether or not they work remotely or come into the office more and more. And part of the compelling case we can make is that what is good for one of those types of folks that come to downtown is going to be good for all.
These visitors have been a concern for me, frankly. When I take the Beeline train from Pershing Square to Studio City, I will hop on the Burbank bus and come over here to iHeart Studios. But I often see that there are tourists that I perceive to be perhaps from European countries based on the languages that they're speaking. And my assumption is that these are folks who are probably headed to the Universal Studios to check out the theme park, but they decided to stay downtown because people have an idea of what to expect in city centers. And I end up worrying as a neighbor down there that our neighborhood may give folks bad impressions about LA as a whole. So to add on to the message of urgency, it seems that if we don't fix downtown Los Angeles, greater Los Angeles could suffer. Am I right with that?
Precisely. That's exactly right. Especially when you think about the major global events that we are about to host in Los Angeles, and the presumption is absolutely accurate that the downtown area, that the heart of the city, is a place to visit and come and experience what the best that city has to offer. We have to deliver on that expectation, and so we need to step up and ensure that our sidewalks are clean, ensure that the basic needs of public safety are being met. We need to improve our parks and open spaces in downtown. We need to address and continue to help and find really systemic solutions to homelessness and mental health crises that are occurring. I think about the perception of safety as being highly influenced by being unhoused and someone who is experiencing a mental health crisis. It's just as important as traditional categories of crime and both need to be addressed in our city center. But for far too long, we have allowed a certain level of stagnation, and then when you compound the additional challenges of lower foot traffic from work from home trends, it's really untenable. And so, again, the opportunity is there. The residential population continues to not only be stable but grow. We saw a huge investment from the city in the last week in the expansion and modernization of the convention center, which will attract a million more people, allow us to host larger and larger conventions that we have been unable to host. So let's make good on those investments and ensure that we meet some of the basic needs of downtown and make it attractive and welcoming and clean and safe as it possibly can.
We're talking with development president and CEO of the Central City Association of Los Angeles, a downtown LA advocacy group for about 100 years now. And I do want to talk about the convention center more in just a moment. But first, we're not just spreading city tourism by talking about the importance of downtown LA. In spite of its small size, its relatively small population, or I don't even know if that's true. I've heard there are about 90,000 of us crammed into downtown LA. It is an area that punches significantly above its weight when it comes to the entire regional economy. Can you contextualize that for us?
That's right. I think I mentioned previously, you look at business tax, parking, TOT revenue. Downtown contributes a full third of those categories. Those are some of the biggest ones that contribute to the general fund, which in turn allow the city to pay for basic services, street repair, street lights across the entire region. So downtown disproportionate contribution, and by the way, also decreasing capacity right now. What we've seen in that business tax category in the last couple of years, 2 to 3 years, is down 18%. So if you live in the valley, if you live down south, if you live on the west side, sure, there are other economic centers of our city, but this one is significant. And so the reason to care about the success of downtown is that the only way the greater Los Angeles thrives is if downtown Los Angeles thrives.
We'll continue the conversation about Revive DTLA with the Central City Association's Element Coster next. First, let's get the latest from the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Tesla technicians filing a $51 billion lawsuit against the company and robotics supplier FANUC America, claiming it was injured by a malfunctioning robot in a California factory in 2023. Russia's foreign minister Sergei Lavrov insisted to quote because Russia has no intention of attacking Europe. He says any aggression against his country will be met with a decisive response. And the health minister of the southern Indian state of Tamil Nadu says a stampede at a rally for a popular actor and politician has killed at least 36 people and injured 40 others. We'll look at some trouble on the fine when we come back.
Season of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Local stations bring you the action live. Plus, fantasy advice and expert analysis with the official NFL podcast network.
Everything you love about football is on the iHeartRadio app. Search NFL to type in.
Hey everybody, it's me, Katie Nolan, here to talk to you about new podcast
podcast called Casuals, starting January 21st. It's a sports podcast, but for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just regular people laughing about sports, not screaming. I mean, we might scream, but it's going to be about something very silly and not about something as serious. We're just not going to take it seriously. It's just making sense. You guys kind of get the vibe. Tuesdays and Thursdays, if you're feeling froggy, go and click that follow button. Because listen, it's unclickable. You can always unclick it if you feel like that was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification when you do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. And that's ideal because it's going to be good. Oh, it's going to be good.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartRadio, your free iHeart app. Listen now.
Welcome. My name is Paola Pedros, a medium and the host of the Ghost Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones, it's about learning through them and gaining perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
White House says there might be mass firings if there is a government shutdown. The president says Democrats are making unreasonable demands to get a spending bill that would keep the government open passed. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries says he and fellow Democrats are going to fight to keep federal workers from losing their jobs.
It continues to push back against any effort to undermine federal civil service protection that exists in the United States. As a negotiating tactic, our response to what's most is simple: get us.
The government didn't agree on funding by September. Amazon would shell out $2.5 billion to settle Federal Trade Commission allegations. Dr. Spencer reports the announcement comes 3 days into a jury trial in Seattle.
The commission accused the e-commerce giant of using so-called subscription traps that enroll people in crime without clear consent and force them to click multiple pages to cancel.
Planned Parenthood in Wisconsin is putting abortion appointments on pause October 1st because of Medicaid funding cuts and Trump's tax and spending bill. OB/GYN Dr. Kristen Lyerly says Planned Parenthood was forced to make a choice.
They are funding abortion care so they can continue to provide those other services. Because if they don't, the people who get services from Planned Parenthood have nowhere else to go.
Nearly 200,000 POWs are being recalled in the U.S. because of a fire risk. The Traffic Safety Administration says there is potential for a short circuit in those starters. The recall involved the years 2019 through 2021. TikTok will continue to operate in the U.S. TikTok's current owner, China-based ByteDance, will hold under 20% of the stock in the Screen company. Founders had wrote last year to ban the video sharing app for national security reasons. And President Trump has announced new tariffs on multiple products that take effect October 1st. He said on Truth Social that 100% tariffs on pharmaceuticals will take effect unless drug makers are building U.S. factories, plus a 50% tariff on all kitchen cabinets, bathroom vanities, and associated products, as well as a 30% tariff on upholstery, among else and consumer and business goods.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires of Midtown, England, lies the South River Campus. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country.
I found a struggle worth fighting for.
Gathered to stop nearby construction of massive street became cops. There, in the forest, we built a different
Forced occupation or things like that. Present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other.
until one day, shadows.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot a Georgia State Patrol trooper.
What I heard was a full clip unload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blast thing off.
From wondering, campsite media, Tenderfoot TV, this is when we came to the forest.
We got about 150 to 200 protesters that were the mountain.
I'm Matthew Shea. Follow we came to the forest that moves every
Listen on America's #1 podcast network.
of the NFL lives on iHeartRadio. Local stations bring you the action live. Touchdown Tampa. Plus, fast to find
He's in the Trump administration, so like pretty much.
Coming up on the next Gary and Shannon show, it might mean one thing to someone else, changes both of your lives, and it's catching on. Gary and Shannon starts at 9 a.m. KFI Show 6:31 everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is number one sports on iHeartRadio. So KFI News until 9 o'clock tonight.
Who you be with? Oh man, Oregon. Nice job, Ducks. In a hostile environment. Those motherfuckers are playing in Fallujah. Look at this athleticism, though. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. And look. What's this? Athleticism. And look at this move. Who you be with? Look at this move. Look at this move. Who you be with?